Hey, how we doing, gang? What the fuck's going on? Why can I hear myself? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. That's probably from Twitch, is probably broken, right? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I can still hear myself. Where though? Why can I hear a very slight replay of myself? What the fuck? Alright. Testing, 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 testing. Where could this be coming from? I've closed my Twitch window. Oh! Ah! There it is. Found it. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. There we go. Okay. I was like, where is it coming from? I had a Team Liquid tab open of my stream page, which I guess managed to autoplay. How are we doing? YouTube's working, yeah, guys? Is anyone on YouTube yet? I don't think anyone's on YouTube. Did I do my settings correctly there? No, I did not. That's why. Okay, it's saved as public now. Can you guys see if my YouTube works for you guys now that I've put it as public? See if it shows up someone. How was your cottage pie, Vengitron? Hope it was good. I could stop and start the YouTube stream. I don't think I need to, but I mean, we might as well. Fine. Stop. And see. Good cottage pie? Nice. I'm glad. Checking the mails. It said I'm live. Hey! Thanks for dropping by, Helix. I woke up a lot last night. 2 days in a row actually not exercising because I've been busy. Went and played board games yesterday at my friend's place. We played Innovation. Has anyone played Innovation? Which always just makes me think of the StarCraft player. I thought this was quite a good board game. I thought this was actually a really fun board game. Essentially, you just basically get these cards and you build up a tech tree as you innovate and create a society. And they've got all these symbols on them, and then you can like spread the cards to like reveal more symbols, which give you like more effects and things. And it's kind of good because it's kind of random what you get, but and there's unlimited complexity, I guess, to what you probably could try to focus on. But in general, the game just guides you towards focusing on certain things. And that's always what I love is strategy games with 1,000 things going on. But there's like kind of like, you know, like when a plane's landing and there's the lights on either side of the runway, there's these markers, you know, going, hey, just go here. This makes logical sense, right? So you'd be playing and you'd be like, oh, I have a lot of this crown icon, so I'll just use the crown mechanic constantly or something like that. And I thought it's always nice when you're playing a game that has 1,000 things to read and going on, but then you're like, oh, it kind of is like, you know, oh, I have a lot of this thing. I should just use whatever that mechanic is, since that is the thing that I happen to have. So it allows you to focus on one thing at a time. It's quite nice. Fake Helix is in the YouTube chat. What's up? Or is that actually this? Is that you as well? Oh, that's you as well. I was like, we have an imposter. Yeah, buffered for a moment. Yeah, I think that I did end up stopping and restarting. I didn't realize that was you, Helix. I was like, there's a fake Helix. Quest snakes. I want to get sheep. The sheep? Whatever. What's a quest snake? Strategic medieval party card game? It looks adorable. Alright, you can get like a level 15 Cophead Bandit. Every coin pilfered is a victory. Every heist a masterpiece. This bandit is an artist of the shadows. True gentleman of the Valor. Okay, oh. Okay, so it's like you get these little combat cards. And you build a little deck of snakes with different like stats and abilities, hey? If you get it, let me know how it goes. That looks great. Oh, I can remove your old email from the YouTube. Do you still have access, Helix, to my YouTube, really? As a manager or whatever. 'Oh, no worries. Remove YouTube access for Helix. No worries. Thank you so much for all the help you gave me back when we were getting things started on YouTube. No worries. You haven't shown a painted mini at this stream. I demand tribute. I mean, I don't have any newly painted ones, but I do need my cheer squad, so Activillain's taking the other roaches, which I think he'll probably paint pretty soon because he's super keen on them. We've got Cheery Boy Zergling. What do they name this guy? Reginald. So we got Reginald. He leads the pack. The leaping Zergling. Looks fucking badass, this guy. Jumping off that rock. And then there's his assistant. I don't know. Reginald Rigel. Little boy. And then, of course, we've got the roach. I'm going to put these all under my second monitor, like a cheer squad, one Zergling on each side. And then the roach in the middle. So they can be my moral support crew. When you guys are like, Pig, you fucking suck. I'll be like, it's alright, my Zerg love me. I don't need you fuckers to care. Obviously, his green parts are invisible due to the green spikes on his back. But yeah. Better not spill coffee today. Coffee's almost finished, so yeah. Where did we get the minis? So there's an official StarCraft set just dropped. It's in pre-order right now. I am sponsored by them. We did the stream two days ago. Yeah, two days ago we did our first tabletop game of it. If you want to use my link, you can grab them for pre-order. So I think they're shipping next month, is it, Helix? I think they're meant to come in the middle of next month or something, or late next month, or is it early April? But they sent some out to obviously certain, YouTubers, streamers, and that sort of stuff. But I've decided to play Zerg. I was hard. I do really like just gunning dirty bugs down on the Terran side, and I love the fucking marine models. Actually, I'm kind of in love with the marine models, but I think the roaches, the queens, the Zerglings, the creep tumors all look pretty badass as well. Are they already painted? No. It's kind of like Warhammer, it's collectible tabletop stuff. So my friend is he's gonna be playing all the Terran. And then he has like a whole wargaming group where they've already all bought a few of like the founders sets, and they're like splitting the armies up and stuff. So we'll all be building different ones. And Activillain's at least going to paint my starting set, but I might start from them. Is the creep tumor in M&M? They actually have creep tumor tokens, so it's funny. When we played, we were using a creep tumor, which is actually just a bit of, it's like a doodad that you meant to stick on the base. We didn't realize there's actually a circular, like a proper creep tumor, like base token type thing. We were like, oh, we're just using literally a little bit of extra plastic that you're meant to glue on the base of another piece as like a flavor creep tumor. The actual piece creep tumor is like a proper base with like all wriggly bits on it and stuff. I think a queen comes with 8 tokens. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of tokens, yeah. It's pretty badass, man. Dude, and I was surprised how good Transfuse was. Queen's really interesting because she just kind of hangs around and is really hard to kill. And does good. But yeah, we love you, Pig. Keep up the great work. Kudos from Georgia. How you doing, man? I always want to make really dumb jokes about like sucks with Russia invading you guys and no one's standing up to it and stuff, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, yeah, just know it won't land because Americans don't know there's a Georgia outside of America. So they just kind of look at me and blink confusedly. I guess people from actual Atlanta and Georgia and stuff they probably know, right? You guys know, right? I'm like, anyways, much love, mate. Unfortunately, I went there in the middle of winter only once to Atlanta. And it was cold, and it was not the greatest city, though I did enjoy some of the food. But I have heard we did not go to the nice areas. And I was there with my wife, and she did not like the cold. It was unseasonably cold, that tournament. It was early November, and it was already freezing. The aquarium was awesome in Atlanta, though. The Atlanta aquarium was fucking fantastic. They've got like a bloody triple Olympic sized pool basically with like the whale sharks in it and stuff. Oh, so sick, man. Yeah, they got some big things in that aquarium. Very nice. There's also I've also heard Savannah is a lot nicer than Atlanta apparently, and a few of the other cities. Yeah, I think they have 1 or 2 whale sharks. I think in the Atlanta aquarium. The minis make me wonder what is in store for StarCraft this year's BlizzCon. Yeah, I mean, I think Blizzard is just, since Microsoft took over, Microsoft has said, "Hey guys, can you make some fucking games?" And I think part of that, Blizzard's like, "Oh, we don't have anyone who knows how to make games anymore, though." And Microsoft's like, all right, we're going to license this shit. So, you know, there's a Korean company, Nexon, is making a game. We're not sure exactly what that is. Blizzard is meant to be making a shooter of some sort that's going to get announced at BlizzCon. Both of these are StarCraft themed. And they've also licensed the StarCraft IP to Archon Studios, which is a Polish company who have made a few other tabletop games. And these are a lot cheaper than Warhammer. Very good quality. And yeah, they're pretty awesome. So far, the game also I really dig. So I'm really keen. It's probably going to be about another month and a half before the pre-order boxes arrive and I actually start getting to play the StarCraft tabletop game at least semi-regularly with Activillain and some of his friends. But it'll be really fun to see how that goes once we kind of figure out all the different mechanics and that sort of stuff. Yeah. All right, guys, are you ready for a bonus series? We have a bonus warm-up series. We've got 2 series we didn't finish yesterday because we did start the stream a little bit late. Kua versus Solar. Winner of that plays hero in the finals of the Kung Fu Cup. But before that, we have a ZVZ. This is like the rarest of Pokemon, guys. This is fucking... You don't see these in the wild anymore. So I just wanted to check this out. I guarantee this series will be over in under half an hour, probably under 10 minutes. Let's see what happens. Oh, right. What's going on, everybody? It is a rarest of StarCraft matches. A Zerg versus Zerg. Rogue in the bottom right side of the map here. Solar in the top left. And I guarantee this best of 3 will be over in under half an hour. Will it go past 10 minutes is also another important question. Because these players will play very aggressively. And I wonder how Rogue plays, because Solar is obviously the king of the Roachbane timing. Very good at just his hatchery tech, big attacks. And I think what's so good about Solar is if you scout it coming, you never know if he's going to build 15 more drones and then go for a big attack. Or is he just going to sit there, deny your scouting while continuing to build roaches? And after a few minutes, you think, oh, he must be droning up. He's not moved out. You build 20 drones and then he moves out with 36 slow roaches and makes 100 banelings and zerglings with it, and you're like, what? Who still commits this hard to something? But that's Solar. Solar understands the situations where he knows how to maximize his chances of winning without overcomplicating it. You know, I think often in a mirror matchup, when you try to hedge all your bets and play the safest, most perfect style, where you're kind of trying to remove any chance of losing the game, you're prioritizing not losing over winning, it creates a lot of problems for you. But I think Solar's really good at keeping it simple, stupid, and just basically saying, hey man, make the game easy for myself. Hit a timing attack, and if my opponent slips up at all, they die. He gives himself many chances to win, whilst his opponents are worried about not losing. And as a result, often they are falling a bit behind at different stages of the game, where Solar is very bravely and confidently taking risks. Now, Rogue here, you can see his gas is very late. He should be putting one of these guys onto the gas as well. He's got 3 workers on this patch. There we go. Pulls that to the right side. Okay, let's correct it. Oh, okay. I was wondering what Rogue's build was, guys. It's a macro hatch wall off. Very cool. Rogue is a build order player. He does not, honestly, like, I don't think Rogue derives any joy from the mechanical, repetitive nature of StarCraft. I think he really derives joy from clever build orders, innovating, finding fun things, and the interactions with his opponents. He likes forcing responses and then taking advantage of those responses. You know, he likes the strategy aspect of the game more than anything else, and it's part of why, you know, he's so fun to watch, is because you never know exactly what Rogue's going to bring out next. Now, my question is, how much experience does Solar have against this build? Because I've played against this build an immense amount, because it is so popular on the NA ladder over the years at Grandmaster. Katz was a big proponent of it. Ender, the #1 Filipino player for a decade, has used different macro hatch wall-off builds whenever he's active on the ladder. So I've played against this a lot. And generally, I would say it's hard to defend against. My favorite way to fight this is to skip Ling speed, cancel it, and just basically go Roach Bane and a third base. Now, you have 3 hatcheries, which is cool. You might think that's an advantage over Rogue. It's only an advantage if you can get drones mining on the third without getting punished. And the problem is, this third hatchery can give such a massive amount of Lings flooding across this map. It is very hard to deal with without overcommitting to defenses. So I like to skip the Ling speed, just make a few safety Banelings and go up into Roaches and Queens and use a wall-off. If those Lings get past your wall-off, you just die. You don't have Ling speed. You're going to fall behind almost always. And you might think, well, Rogue doesn't have a third, isn't he behind? But I guarantee you, if he drops a third, it will be fully saturated and beyond fully saturated by the time it's finished, because he has so much production. You see, he's already able to inject this hatchery, and Solar has moved out to the third hatchery. He can inject it soon as well, but he's got to be really wary right now. He's up 8 workers, but that Ling Flood is about to come out. Now, Ling Flood, I would say, is the most predictable outcome from this, and with no Baneling Nest, Solar finds himself unprepared. These Lings are going to go. Oh, he does see him moving out at least. Rogue may have moved just a second too early there. Queens are moving in the front. That's 3 Queens, but only 2 Zerglings, 16 Zerglings, and 1 Roach on the way here for Solar. Now, I think the Lings should probably try and break him, but Solar with a quick wall off, and Rogue's going to try and fight it. The Queens have good range damage, and Solar is going to be able to hold on, so he's going to go and try and take out the third instead. Solar can save that third base. That'd be excellent. 3 Queens are coming forwards. There is a Roach popping out. He's got Lings and those Queens as well. Mass Roach Zergling production. Remember, Solar has an 8-worker advantage. If he survives, that's amazing. His Queens are going to tank a little bit of damage here. Does get surrounded. There's so many Zerglings for Rogue, though. He might just be able to overwhelm this. The Queens are starting to fall, and that damage output is absolutely insane. A lot more Lings do pop for Solar, though. Is that enough to turn the tide here? The army supply, very similar, but no Queens for Solar. He quickly queues up 2 Queens. He's trying to rebuild those. He's still up massively in workers. And if he's building Roaches, he doesn't actually need that much lava for them. He's going to start Carapace in the midst of this. Wow, the confidence of Solar. Rogue does not really have a transition. He's actually treating this almost like an all-in, which I was not expecting. Oh, he's got a Spire. Oh, it's a 2-base Mutalisk afterwards. Wow, that I did not see coming. I thought it would always be a third base first to take advantage of this massive production. Going 2 gas there is a very different follow-up to what I've seen from this build ever before. Cool style for Rogue, but I think with his first attack being held, as long as Solar can survive. I like the way Solar pulls back those Lings to that choke point on the left side. He wants the Roaches to do a bit more tanking. Zerglings are the higher damage unit. His Lings are now crumbling, but I think he's thinned out Rogue's numbers enough. And it looks like Rogue falling flat here. And unfortunately for him, Carapace does counter Mutalisks a little bit. Remember, Roaches go up to 2 armor. Mutalisks bounces. So rather than doing 9, 3, and 1 damage on the main and the 2 bounces off the Mutalisk glaive, it's going to do 7 damage, 1 damage, and 0.5 damage on the final bounce. There's a massive damage reduction against Roaches. So Roach is going to be near immune to it. Your Zergling's going to be tanky as well. And a big Roachling push will punish this. He's seen no third base. So Solar can surmise, okay, it's got to be Mutalisks after this. Could be going into Roaches on 2 base, but I'm on 3 base, so I could just pull back if I find out that that's the case. The Zerglings here don't quite have Carapace just yet. Solar's going to be a little careful with fighting this while outnumbered. And he does overextend that a little, but of course he's got urgency. He knows he's got to go push soon. He can't let these Mutalisks pop. He's going to shove in right now. and he is going to get right on top of that base. He sees the gases here. The roaches should be going up that ramp. The zerglings for Rogue actually fought impressively well, and they keep fighting, trying to fight away from the roaches. But look at this. Biles do land on one of the queens off creep there. The zergling's getting overrun. If the roachling can get inside the base, that'll be massive. Solar's got to push up that ramp, though. Finally, he does so. A bunch of his roaches and ravagers still just attacking a roach warren. And you can see he's moving into that base, morphing a Ravager. The roaches take almost no damage to the Mutalisks. And that's what I was talking about as the big problem this whole time. These drones are going to try to run, but there is no way. He even dropped a Bile there to intercept the rally. Rogue with a clever build order. But as much as I do like this sort of build order with a macro hatch for Rogue, I would argue, as someone who's played against it a lot, committing that hard to a Ling Flood is very predictable. The Ling Flood almost always would either get in and kill a lot of drones, because I wouldn't be able to wall off, or it would kill my third when I first played against this. But you could kind of tell from the way Solar balanced his response, it was really calm and clean. The fact that when he saw the Zerglings moving out, he only had 2 Zerglings available, just Evo walls, pulls all the queens here, and still manages to save the third. That was a really impressive hold for Solar. Hey, what's up, Commusty? Cultured chap? Oh, I mean cultured the way Australians are cultured. Spelled Kulcha. Culture. In that we're kind of cultured in some ways and kind of definitely not in other ways. I appreciate the love, mate. No. I was just joshing you. Only say Georgia, not USA. I mean, how many Georgian viewers are there in the chat, guys? Like, I mean, I think Georgia's a pretty small country anyway, right? Like, there's probably more people in Georgia, America than anywhere else. Yeah. Like, Georgia population, it's not even 4 million people. Yeah. Whereas Georgia, USA, was it like 30 million? I have no idea. Let's check it out. It's like 11.3 million. So yeah. Aquariums are great. What a blessing to have it locally. That said, it's often super crowded. Yeah, you got to go on, like, we went at opening time on like a Tuesday morning or something like that before the tournament. It was great. There weren't too many people around. It was pretty. It was getting pretty busy by the time we left in the afternoon. But dude, it's such a good aquarium. I love aquariums. I think the one thing I still haven't done is like a little bit of like a psychedelic in the aquarium. I think part of the reason is because whenever I'm going through an aquarium, I guess I always feel a little bit like I'm on psychedelics anyway, because they're so good at doing the lighting now, where you're going through little like dark tunnels, and then there's these and undersea creatures are basically like alien spirit guides. Like, let's be real. So you just kind of like, I don't know, there's some fucking eel poking its head in and out of some fucking thing, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on, you know? I don't know. I love the aquarium, man. I haven't been to one in a while, actually. That might be the last aquarium I've been to, was the Atlanta one. Hey, Big, you get a 4 million more viewers if you didn't dismiss them like that? Oh, like before when I was making fun of him, Wooshni? What do you mean? When I was making fun of him for being from Georgia, America? Or you mean just making fun of like Americans in general? Oh, the Georgians are a big, strong folk? Oh, yeah. Isn't, the UFC gremlin is Georgian, isn't he? What's the guy who Marab. Marab is Georgian, right? It is a joke, no worries. I got you. I got you when your follow-up message came through. Yeah, Marab is Georgian. He's a friggin' beast, man. Senior Citizen, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I also love Marab on social media. He's so unhinged. You're just like, oh my god, he's actually insane. I love it. He's so good. Shipping end of. I like barely watch MMA at the moment. It's been a little while. I'll just like tune in occasionally, some of the bigger ones. Oh yeah, Ilya's Georgian too. Used to be a Georgian in top ranks of Grand Sumo in Japan. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, they're big on wrestling over there in the Caucasus. Big, finish your first bonus GM video. I have to say it's extremely informative. Hey, Senior Citizen. I'm excited to learn this. I do one question. Would you recommend learning the core? Since I'm starting from square one of the game, I have trouble hitting F keys and it irritates my carpal tunnel. Have you played an instrument, Senior Citizen? Or do you know how to like program, or have you used CADing software? I'm trying to think of like, or are you like really good with like Excel to the point where you use all the hotkeys in like sheets or anything like that, where you know how to like? Because I'm just calibrating how hard it would be for you, and generally, those are all big experience factors. If you have any of those, they really help you out. Because yeah, essentially, it's always going to take a fair bit of effort, no matter what. But it's much easier, and it's more of a no-brainer if you've played an instrument. You don't have to be a professional musician, but if you've just played an instrument to a decent level, you don't have to have done grading, you don't have to have read music, but if you've been able to learn songs on a guitar, a piano, I'm sure drums it translates as well. I'm sure many instruments do. You've played instruments before, yeah. I mean, if you've played instruments before, you will probably pick it up very quickly because it's the similar skill of you're just learning muscle memory. If you've never done something like that, people get too distracted by all the pretty colors and explosions and things going on in StarCraft, and they just don't focus on learning the muscle memory. If you've learned an instrument before, yeah, just start with the core. I think starting with the core is pretty good. The only downside of starting with the core, I admittedly will not use the core for any other game I play. There's a few reasons. Number one, other games don't have the customizability to set up the core. Number one. Number two, other games aren't as fast as StarCraft, so it's not as necessary. And number three, I'm not going to put as much time into learning all these other games, so I will just use whatever the standard hotkeys are, and I'll just make a few small changes. And that makes sense for me. But yeah. Does skin flute count as an instrument? What notes can you play on it, Lord Vincent? It's not about the quality of the flute. It's about what sounds you can make it make. I've never thought of that similarity, but it makes sense. Yeah, well, I learned that from coaching people, where because I've coached so many people over the years, and for me it was a mystery why some people, when I tried to teach them a mechanical thing, they would just struggle and they just could not learn it. And part of it was they just don't know, they wouldn't have focus and dedication. But then I also noticed some people would learn it, but it would take them several like weeks to a month to like really get good at something, of like playing 2 hours a day. And it was just they'd never learned muscle memory before. So for them, it was like they were trying to unlock new pathways in their brain they'd never used before. So it's kind of like you're digging a tunnel for the first time. Whereas for someone who's learned an instrument before, someone who's used a lot of different programs with a lot of different hotkeys and things and gotten good at them, maybe even just editing software or, like I said, CADing software, but especially if you're a programmer or anything like that, anyone who's done actual coding, those people, it's like, it's a disused tunnel, maybe. And you clear it out, and then the train runs perfectly through the tunnel again. But for someone who's never learned the muscle memory stuff, it's like digging a tunnel for the first time. It's fucking hard. It just takes a lot more reps. And because they don't have the experience, they don't trust in the process naturally. So you need to explain to them the process and convince them of the process. Whereas whenever I would, someone who's a musician, and they'd pick up the core in 2 days and they'd be like fluent with it if they'd never played StarCraft, because they don't have any like unlearning of their mechanics to do. And I was like, what the fuck? And obviously these are like someone who's practiced a lot in those 2 days, but I was like, damn, dude. And then I kind of, put it together over many years of coaching that anyone who knows this, who's done a lot of learning in anything, will realize you get good at one thing, you can apply the same learning lessons to everything else, right? The ability to learn itself is very big. So if you've spent a lot of time learning new skills, that translates, but also if you've learned muscle memory, physical skills, where there's a neuron firing and your hand does something and it's that's where it gets really nice. But yeah, I would recommend giving it a go, Senior Citizen. If you haven't built any muscle memory in StarCraft, I think the core is pretty nice. I guess final note, don't turn the keyboard. I don't turn the keyboard as much as they say in the core. I think they put the keyboard like really like this, like quite on a. My keyboard is out to the side. I probably put my keyboard. Is that even 15? Probably not even 15. My keyboard's probably only on like a 10-15 degree slant. It's not as big as what they recommend. That being said, I think your hand's meant to be straight. My hand is just slightly to the left. And maybe that's because I'm used to that already from using control and all this stuff. Where, when I play other games, my hand's like always constantly further to the left. But I don't slant the keyboard that much. Obviously, the keyboard has to go further out to the left because I'm using the right side of the keyboard. But I only slant it about 10 degrees or so. when I started using the core, I did slant it more than that, but I just found this worked for me. Obviously, you'll have to figure out what works for you, but good luck. Showtime uses it. I use it. Probe uses it. All the dumb Protoss players plus Pig, so you know, the best players in the world. Keep in mind that the best players didn't have access to the core and were already set in their ways once the core was established, even guys like Serral. So whilst they've picked up some of the optimizations from the core and added them to their own hotkey setups, they haven't relearnt their mechanics, because that's a massive investment once you're really good at the game. Only crazy people like me, Showtime, and Probe actually relearnt how we played the game to learn the core. Alright guys, Rogue in the bottom right side of the map, Solar in the top left side. Game 2 here, Solar with a clutch defense. And it was the correct thing. You know, I really was worried about it. I'm like, no, Baneling has 36 workers, but I mean, it was only an 8-worker advantage, and that is defensible. Even against the macro hatch, apparently. I think the general rule in StarCraft, ZVZ, but you know, back in the day, we used to talk a lot about a safe lead in Heart of the Swarm, Wings of Liberty terms, and it doesn't really apply against Terran or Protoss anymore because the economy's changed a lot, but in ZVZ it still does. And essentially there was someone, I can't remember who wrote this article. If someone finds it, you guys can link it up for me. They said, what is a safe lead in StarCraft? And they kind of went through just crunching a bunch of numbers and figuring things out. And they basically said, look, if you build 50 drones and your opponent builds only 20 and then they attack you, they're going to kill you, right? But does that mean you have to stop at 20 drones? Well, no, that doesn't. Obviously, you can build some economic advantage and still defend because you have defender's advantage. They have to build the army, then run across the map. You get to probably have a slightly better defensive position. You might have like queens or a bunker. You have your units popping out closer to the battle. There's defender's advantage. And it was kind of an attempt to quantify and say, what is a safe lead? And I think it was specifically Zerg focused. And it was a really good article. And I remember it kind of came to the conclusion that, like, look, if you go about 8 workers ahead of your opponent in a ZVZ, that's about the safe maximum. You go 8 workers ahead, okay, they've got 16 more Zerglings, or 8 more Roaches, but by the time they get across the map, you can kind of defend it in a perfectly even game. And that kind of idea is a really good concept as a StarCraft player to think about, because then you can also apply that in different ways, where you can say to yourself, Solar does go Ling speed a little bit quicker here, and oh, Rogue's going to do Macro Hatch again. Okay. He might fake 2 base muter. He might fake the Ling Flood and actually go 2 base muter this time or something like that. But yeah, back to the point, which was, as I lose track of my thought process, getting distracted by Rogue's cutesy build order. Solar goes to the quick third again. Yeah, it's just, you want to think about where that lead is. And if you get ahead of your opponent, say you get, 6 Lings in, kill 4 drones, you might be like, oh, I'm so far ahead, I can go up 12 drones now. I can go, 10, 12 drones ahead of my opponent and obviously it's not exact, you don't exactly know their working count and yours, but general rule, right? If you're fully droning your third base, you'll scout their third. So you look at your third, you go, oh, I've got 10 drones here. You look at their third, they've got no workers. You're immediately going to start building Roaches and Zerglings and reacting like that to make sure you're safe, because you're like, oh, I've got way more workers. I better protect that lead now. I assume he's building lots of army, and we need to very quickly turn that economy lead into army in order to survive. And this is something a lot of players don't think about when they're playing StarCraft, just the fundamentals. Where are you putting your money? Economy is the most stable thing, because more drones means more money. You can turn that money into upgrades with the Evo chambers. You can turn it into more tech. Make a lair, make a Rotorn, make Roach speed, make a Spire, make a Hydra Den, whatever it is. An army is the final one, which you can use to either defend or attack your opponent. And always thinking about which buckets you put those in is quite important. He's got a wall off. It is going to be a Roach play off 35 drones here for Rogue. Rotorn Evo chamber comes up, not far behind for Solar though. He might even get the faster upgrade going. +1 starts for Solar first. Evo Chamber's not wobbling for Rogue. And Solar, same as last game, he's scouting. He wants to see what's popping out of those eggs, and he sees it. He sees Roaches. Spire goes down on 2 base. Rogue's trying to play a very contained style, but Solar not very afraid of this. These 6 Roaches are going to come out. Good luck securing a 3rd base if you're moving all your Roaches across the map. He's not going to be able to. It's on 4 gas, though. He will get the muters out and force this into a rather interesting situation. This Roach, can a Roach take on these Zerglings? He might have to morph Ravager if he wants to keep that alive. And does lose it. Nice snipe there. A couple Zerglings for a Roach is excellent for Solo, who's already building up his own Roach count at home. Does he have roach speed just yet? No, his lair's not done. He's taking himself his extra gas, so 3 gases are mining, 4th gas on the way. Ling's still poking around the front. Rogue has not been able to establish a 3rd base, and that is a problem. He's going to move out with a drone now, keeps a queen in the wall, and that drone should be able to take that 3rd. Spire's almost done, Ling speed on the way, meaning he probably wants to pivot into full Ling Muta play. Solar has a massive worker advantage. He stopped at just 7 roaches. He's got so much map control with his Zerglings. He doesn't feel fear. He does have a few overlords on the map that could be free kills for the mutas. But that's okay, because you can build spores. He's already got a Hydra Den. Solar would love to do a 5 gas Hydra Roach timing against this. And finally that Overseer comes in. He will see the Spire momentarily, spots the whole main, and he says, okay, it's not there. Now he sees it as the mutas are about to pop. That's plenty of time, though, and honestly, he might not even need spores. He sees the Spire, sees the mutas pop out. He's going to build a spore in the main, a spore in the 3rd. He might skip the natural. No, he does get in the natural as well. Okay, so just spores to protect the workers. But he's going to have +1. Roach speed's almost there. I think Hydra movement speed will come in. Yes, it will. And the mutas here splitting up to clean up some of these overlords. This Overseer should go down to the queens. This overlords will fall. Overseer there goes down. That overlord goes down. No transfuse for it. Overlord here as well. So already 2 overlords and an Overseer. Not bad damage. Rogue droning his 3rd desperately as he commits to the mass muta. But if he doesn't get a Baneley Nest and Bane speed soon, he's going to struggle to deal with the Hydra push. It's already 8 Hydras on the way. I don't think we're going to see Solar be screwing around here at all. I think he will be shoving with about 12 Hydras. He's got 4 out, 6 more building. Does build another drone. Army's starting to gather up and look scary. Overseer will scout. Roach on the tower is going to do a good job of controlling the map for now. Now, Rogue's closed that worker gap and actually overtaken his opponent, but look at his army. He's been droning as Solar's preparing to do a big attack. And Solar's breaking this this door. I think he just breaks that and shoves through the middle. I think that's the best way to play right now. No? It's not going just yet. Baneling Nest has only just started. Without Baneling speed to get on top of those Hydras, you will struggle. Rogue cleans it up. Shift clicks those drones back to mining. Nicely done. And the Roach Hydra's going to go. Groove Spines has started. It is pretty much time to go with the Roach Hydra. The mutas come in, not able to pick off a drone. He sees no 6th gas, no Hydras. He's still building 1 more drone. Rogue, he's in huge trouble right now. This is a massive ball of units. He's got 9 mutas against 19 Hydras. If he can get equal mutas to Hydras, I think they win that fight due to their tankiness advantage. But even then, it's hard to say because +1's done for the Hydras. He will have +1 for the mutas. They attack a lot slower. They do have an extra 30 hit points over the Hydras, but the Hydras shoot so much faster. Bounce damage is decent, but it's not going to do everything in of itself. You really need Speed Banes to deal with this sort of early Hydra push, and Rogue was just a bit too greedy. Roachling pulling back, Queen's gathering. How can he deal with the Hydras? He can't get onto the Hydras. His ground army is just Roaches and Lings. Muta's going to go for it. The Lings and the Roaches trying to join on top of those Hydras. If he can break the back of the Hydras, then maybe, just maybe, the Mutas can overwhelm everything else. The +1 Hydras focus firing the Mutas, though. You can see he was ignoring the Zerglings, focus firing them, and Solar will shut that down with the 2-0. Clever, cutesy, unique builds for Rogue. But Solar keeps it simple, keeps it solid. And he actually balanced that perfectly. The way his Lings were scouting at the front, the way he just had so little respect for the Ling Flood. I guess that's what I need to do when I play this, is just pull my Queens all together and make reactive Zerglings and somehow hold on. I swear, I lose my 3rd every time I play against this build, man. Then again, they often do have like +1 melee or something when I play against it as well, right? I do wonder if Solar's defense works. If the other player, in this case Rogue, goes for an early +1 melee before Ling speed, because I think they can hit a very similar Ling Flood timing, but actually having +1 melee with it to in the previous game. And I mean, once again, the fact that at 4 minutes 20 before he saw those Roaches, he's got almost nothing. He's got 10 Zerglings on the map, 44 drones, 3 Queens before he saw these Roaches. I mean, this is sick greed for Solar. It just shows he has so little respect for the Ling Flood after holding it in game 1. And that's kind of the problem. I think Rogue's build here in game 2 is really good if you scare your opponent with your build in game 1. But the fact that Solar's like, I can take my 3rd on location, get 3 Queens injecting. My layer's not that far behind. My upgrade's like super, super good timing on the upgrade. Like, what the hell, man? He started his +1 before 4 minutes. It's impressive greed for Solar. I'm kind of jealous, man. I might try and be a bit greedier against this build in the future on the ladder, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to sacrifice a lot of MMR trying to pull off what Solar did in this series. You know, sometimes copying pros is not the most viable option. I think I'm going to be inspired to give it a go. I'll try to be greedy like Solar and defend with Queen Zergling, but I have a feeling I'm going to lose a lot of third bases to Ling Floods. GG, well played. Solar with a dominant 2-0. When does StarCraft 3 come out? I've been predicting 2033 for that. 7 years ago, I made that prediction. I stand by it. I get asked about, what do you guys reckon? 10 times a week in Twitch chat that I read out. And I've been giving the same answer for 7 years. I stand by it. We're 7 years in. We've got 7 more to go. Based off of my understanding of how Blizzard works and the fact that the things you want more than anything are the things you better friggin' wait for. Yeah, so we gotta chill. I think they're meant to announce the StarCraft shooter at the end of this year, though, which should be fun. All right, guys, we got a best of 3 now. Solar wins that match. It's a semifinals between Solar and Cure, and we can see what goes on. The skin flute's I mean, it's an instrument if you can make it make the right sounds, Lord Vincent. 100%, yeah. Jesus. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you guys are all chilling. Big thank you for the sub, by the way, Senior Citizen. I really appreciate that. Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the pigsty. We're going to play a quick ad break because Twitch is going to autoplay that otherwise. So if you guys are wondering what's on the menu for today, Cure Solar, winner of this plays hero in the finals, casting these 2 matches. After that, we're going to play the wild card. Is it called Wild Card Arena? What's it called, guys? I think it's Wild Card Arena. And I'm going to be playing with you guys. I don't know if we'll play free-for-alls, team games, 1v1s, but essentially it's a custom mod. I just saw this post 2 days ago from the person who made it on Reddit, where you have somewhat randomized units and upgrades. So like, you know, you get like a completely random tech tree or a semi-random set of units and upgrades every game, and then you just try to figure out how to make it work. It will be super imbalanced and kind of stupid, but I think it'll be really fun. So if you guys want to play that, we'll be doing that. I don't know how long the next 2 series will go. It's a best of 3 and then a best of 5 finals, probably in like an hour and a half. I would guess about an hour and a half from now. 2 hours we'll be playing for that. You tried it yesterday. It's messy, but so fun. Awesome, Jonah. You got Blink Vultures. Could they lay spider mines as well, or just do Blink? Either way, that's friggin' awesome, man. Yeah, I'm really keen to play that, dude. So I think it'll be really fun. If you guys want to already play some games, go for it now if you want to warm up. But it's just Wildcard Arena mod, apparently. So, and he's got a Discord server as well. Seems like just a fun shit show to screw around in. Give me a minute. We'll be back in 3 minutes with Game 1 between Cure and Solar. Cats pay rent. Ha! No, we didn't. We only took care of those for a few days. So we literally got to make content of them and then not even care for them. We bludged out of it. No, we were just fostering them for a few days. But unfortunately, they got sick and needed to go get some treatment. I think most of them have found homes now. They're way bigger. Kittens grow up so fast, man. Alright, let's get after it. Alright, guys. It's the Kung Fu Cup semi-final. Solar, bottom left side of the map. Cure in the top right. Mothership to start things off. One of my favorite maps, Mothership. I really enjoy this map. I think it's just the fact that you've got this long distance, you've got these interesting pathways, and chances to hide a base in the corner of the map. No one ever checks up here. Chat says I'm muted. There's no way I'm muted. You guys confirm I'm not. Look at this, already trying to trip me up 30 seconds in. You're muted. I love how they always think I'm the one who's muted. Were they just watching the cat highlight video for minutes on end? Muted. Welcome to live streams, guys, where people always assume their tech issues. Their tech issues are your problems as a streamer. Barracks gas is coming up. Second barracks should be going down now. Cure is going to go 2 racks Reaper now. Oh my. Are we going gas pool? Yeah, surely he goes gas pool. Okay, Solar's very safe with his Ling speed. I mean, honestly, you can defend 2 racks Reaper, even gasless. And I actually miss seeing, I kind of wish we had like either a gasless or like a 15-15 delayed gas against this. Just because I enjoy watching the way that kind of messes the build up. Because Zerg gets such quick injects, such quick queens. They can saturate 2 base very quickly. Their third gets super delayed in that scenario. But I don't think it's too bad for the Zerg if they're happy to play a 2 base tech build. But it's such a rare matchup these days. Zergs are always taking this early gas to try and see if they can just get Ling speed reactively if needed. Sometimes they'll delay the Ling speed if they don't see the 2x Reaper. Of course, in this game, Solar sent his Overlord to the left first, which means he's not going to get a warning of this until he sees a second Reaper arriving. So does he, by default, make Ling speed before pulling off gas? Does he pull off gas early? Because the natural's finishing, and it looks like he's staying on gas. Normally, you'd pull those off just before the natural finishes, so you can start mining here. But he is indeed just going to go 2 queens, 4 zerglings, go for Ling speed. You see he'll start pulling off at 88, so he can pull off now, and then pull that one off, and then pull that one off. Ling speed starts at 212. Crisp, simple build, and he has a drone hidden on that left side. Now, he hasn't seen the second Reaper yet. We can go to Solar's camera here. We'll watch this from Solar's point of view as he defends. So you can see he's bringing the drone back in towards the third, so it's closer. But he does lose 1 zergling. He's got 6 lings out, actually. He built 2 more than normal. He rotates the weak ones to the back, the healthy ones forwards to distract that Reaper. Places the third hatchery on 29 supply. Queens are out. He's got to be careful. Those drones are going to go down. You got to be careful, man. I feel like this has become so common. The last TVZs I've watched, Serral, Solar, Rainer, they are so regularly losing a drone against the Reaper opening early on. And like just a little bit more caution. The moment they start targeting a drone, you've got to pull it away so that you can have it in the correct position where you can very quickly build a Spore Crawler or an Evo Chamber to keep it alive. 3 Reapers actually going to try and cancel that third hatchery. It does have a fair amount of hit points. You can see Solar's building 6 more Lings. Ling speed's almost there. He's going to start moving his Queens over. Problem is, these Reapers can jump up the ledge and kill drones in his main. So you see his Lings are worried about that. He cancels the third because he doesn't want to give it up. And he's realizing this is 4 Reapers. This is not just 2 or 3. And his Lings did stay in position, but he loses another drone. And the Reapers escape. This is really good for Cure, guys. Solar, he's got Ling speed now, but he sent a drone out to the other side. The Lings are still here, but look at this. If he goes to try to chase the Reapers down, they just jump back up the ledge. Now he sees on the minimap that the Reapers are leaving. And he's finally going to retake this hatchery while trying to trap those Reapers. Now, I think what Cure should do is either stay on this ledge. Yeah, that's really good. He can jump up and down this ledge a lot. It's really hard for Lings to trap him there. He's going to have Marines at home. Third command center's on the way. Factory going for a reactor, so he's going to build a few Hellions afterwards. Looks like no Banshee follow-up. Just builds a starport here, surely, and swaps over. I think 2 Hellions, maybe 4. And then he'll swap the starport onto this reactor to build Medivacs. And the Reapers just stay over here, hidden for now. Roach Horn and 2 gases go down. Solar says, my opening has sucked, and therefore I will all in. He's going to build 2 more Overlords, and then a bunch of Roaches, and he's just going to go for a Ravagerling, I think. Hoping to pick off these add-ons, deny most of the production. Hellions won't do much against the Roach Ravager, though they will help against the Zerglings. And if these Reapers can get home, remember they can jump up this left side of the natural. That's going to be a really important set of supporting units. So 3 roaches are on the way, make it 4. With this Overlord popping, he can build 4 more roaches, or 5 more roaches. I think it's got to be an all-in for Solar. I think he feels like this opening has just been really bad for him. Lost 3 drones, 2 Zerglings, 3rd base massively delayed. And to be fair, Q doesn't really have what he needs for this. He lifts a barracks to try and get this Overlord. Oh, that gives up. He's going to lose at least 2, if not 4 Marines of building time here. And that's really problematic. When Marines are your best unit here with Stim for fighting off the incoming assault. Factory's building a few more Hellions. Hellions will be good against the Zerglings. Question is, will he have enough Marines to deal with what's coming next? The Roaches and Ravagers moving down the right side of this map. Ooh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, 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 no. Look out, look out, look out. Okay, he sees it now. He's got to pull back. He was going for the armor. He wanted to do a hell of that timing. But he doesn't have tanks. No Banshees. And the Hellions, most importantly, are trapped on the outside. He's got to run in. Run in. I think he could have lowered the depot and done it. He's going to try and throw some grenades to get inside. Does it work? Okay, he loses one of the Hellion. Another one heavily damaged. Stim is done. Shields will go down. And the problem is, this is all your production. What else are you building? You've got no other production with this build. This is a really good all-in choice. Normally, Q always plays Banshee after a 2-Rax Reaper. This is the one time where he doesn't, and Solar calls it, even without scouting it. This is Q did too much damage with his opening, and Solar's been, if he felt forced to do something derpy, to go for a big all-in, and it's the perfect counter. The SCV repair is a little bit slow. He does have Stim available. He's got to Stim the bunker as well, I think. Oh my gosh, the SCV is getting hammered by the Biles. The Marines and the Hellbats. Oh, the Hellbats do really well against the Lings, but the Biles do take down the bunker. I don't think Kua could possibly hold on. There's still 7 Ravagers there. So many Zerglings coming in. The 2 barracks are melting down on the left side of this map. Some would say burning. I don't know why I said melting, but you know, fun way to put it, I guess. And droning behind is the right call. Pushing up the ramp is the one situation where Hellbat Marine with Stim could kill all your stuff, because Lings are going to be worthless up there. But you've denied the natural, you've cleared the armor, you've cleared some depots, 21 SCVs have gone down, and of course 9 drones, double Evo chamber, layers on the way, and a 4th hatchery should probably be up next as well, just as a bit of extra production. Solar will be racing ahead in this game, and people are like, oh, but he's got triple mules and a double upgrade advantage. Yeah, he also has no production, guys. He's got 3 barracks just now building add-ons. I mean, if Kua brings it back from here, he is an absolute wizard. Yeah, because why should Terran be able to do any damage at all? It's good to see, guys. Twitch chat brought all their brain cells today. Who are you talking to, mate? What, are you talking to me? In response to what? I'm just talking about how good Kua's opening was and that it made Solar take a whole lot of damage. Or are you upset that I was talking about what Solar needed to do better to limit and restrict that damage? So that's what we do as a StarCraft commentator, is we talk about what the players can do better and worse, rather than just going, man, shoot, gun, kill, boy, boys do biting Terran die. If you want that commentary, I'm sure there's a channel out there for you. Not sure if I know which one it is, I definitely don't watch it, but it's all good, brother. It's all good, brother, if you want that commentary. Not the place for it. Infestation Pit, Baneling Nest is finishing. 1-1 coming in. 66 drones is immense. But you know what? Whenever a Zerg's ahead like this, guys, they always lose their 4th to a double drop. I don't know how. This is always the target, but they never have their army in position to defend it. This is every single time. We were watching a game with, was it Rogue yesterday as well? Same thing happened. And it happens to me as well. But I've gotten to the point where every time I'm ahead like this, I know the Terran's going to drop while turtling on 2 base for a while. And I always just leave my army in front of my 4th, because that 4th goes down every single time. And it's like the only thing Terran can do to slow your growth. Now, to be fair, 3 base is more than enough economy for Zerg right now. You got Hive on the way, you got Bane speed. It's not like that gives Kua a lead. It just slightly slows down your growth. Oh my gosh. Kua was not watching that at all. Solar just barely misjudged the corrosive bile and didn't quite get it. I was making fun of the guy in the chat, but I legit don't understand what he was talking about. I think I managed to figure it out, but I honestly have no idea. I'm taking a stab in the dark because I was so confused that there was like that message in chat. I'm like, what are we actually complaining about? I don't know. It's like, it's hard for me to fathom. Is a fathom a measure of depth in the ocean, guys? That's the thing, right? What is that in actual, like, metric or, you know, non 300 year ago ocean measurements? Do they still use fathoms if you're in, like, a submarine or something these days? A fathom is 20 feet. Nice. Why are they called depth charges? They should be called fathom charges then, right? You know? Oh, some people say it's 6 feet. Well, you guys don't... Okay, everyone's saying 6 feet now. The 20 feet guy lied. Bad Cargathus. No, Cargathus says, oh, I'm sorry. Is it? Okay. Ultra Cavern Viper's on the way. Q has got 2-2. Now, how does he survive against the Ultra timing, guys? I think you got a total on 3 base, right? You're on 50 workers. You've got a really good 2-2 timing, so it's good he kept his upgrades up. I mean, it would be good if he could trade against some of these units before the Viper and Ultra's out, right? How does he do that? I mean, I guess, yeah, just multi-dropping maybe might be the play, but honestly, if he doesn't have wall-offs, this is bad, and these rocks being down is really bad. I mean, where could he wall off? It's so wide open here. I feel like you need to try and just wall off between here and put all your stuff behind it. Drop picks up some creep over there, moves over that. A league... Some people say a league is 7 miles. Some say it's 3 miles. You guys are all just... Dude, Twitch chat. You guys aren't casting in. You guys know you can Google before you just type random things in the chat, right? It's 3 nautical miles, which is not a regular mile as well, which is also confusing. They're like, oh... It's like when a pretty girl's like in the computer store and she's like, oh... So what does the graphics card do anyway? And they're like, yeah, the graphics card synergizes the backwards overflow of your like, energizing unit to make the games run real good. And you're like, you kind of realize, like, this guy, random guy, like, knows nothing about computers. But he's like, I want to be seen as the guy who has the answer right now. And I'm like, okay, but you don't know the answer. So you are making yourself look like an idiot. They're like, but maybe... Anyways, no, I love you guys. Thank you for excitedly saying things you don't know. It does create some joy. Ultras are on the way, and Q has just got to defend this wave. He's got a good pre-spread, but no, I think eBays, honestly. Build an eBay, 2 eBays here, build 2 here. If he full walls with eBays, I can believe. But with 20 Marines on the other side of the map and a massive army about to collapse on him, Adrenal Glands, 2-2 is done. Kindness Plating's not quite there. Can you possibly hold on as Cure? 1 Ultra gets popped very fast. The Banelings are getting gunned down. The Blinding Clouds are pretty juicy. The Banelings getting close to those Marines. There's just so much Zerg on the dance floor. So many Marines were out on the map, and perhaps Cure should have pulled those Marines home and had less out on the map. He was hoping to distract Solar from committing to the attack, but Solar gets a very effective trade. And even though there are Marines coming in from behind now that were out there on the map, Bile's taking out the Marauder. And yeah, he's going to kill off the Ravagers, but I think with 12 workers going down and all this is already a more than good enough trade for Solar. He's going to try and land a Bile maybe as the Ravagers go down. Nope, he lets the Ravagers go. And he's got to reinforce here. These were the drop defense squad turning into the next wave of assault. Ultraling Bane all over it. And I think this is kind of cool because Solar, I feel like he chucked the dark this game. He said, I'm behind, my early game sucked. Let's not do the predictable thing and just sit there and try to recover the workers. Let's go for a big attack. And if we happen to run into a build that's not as good against it, like, it's even more powerful. And it's one of these weird things where this happens so much when you have a really successful pressure opening where you're trying to be extra greedy to recover your economy after because you went 2 Rax Reaper into 4 Reapers as Cure. But then, because you were so successful the early game harassment, it pushes Solar into actually countering your follow-up greed. Hard to read this, hard to make that, you know, assessment and assumption earlier on, but going the Hellions, 2 Rax Marine, even lifting the Barracks, remember earlier to spot the Overlord on the pillar? This all cost him so much into fast double upgrades. If he had a single tank earlier, maybe would have helped on the high ground over here, covering part of his natural. Tough situation either way, and I love the early Spire. I think this is the big addition all the Zergs have been making in the age of the Liberator, but also realizing Medivacs. You know, Corruptors are such good value against Terran in the late game. I've been ranting about it for a long time, and I really think it's the final cherry on the cake for the current mobile Ultralisk style that Zergs are using so much. That's the most sarcastic. No, I mean, it's fun to have, like, people just excited to be in the channel. That's what I do mean that authentic. I know I don't sound authentic sometimes when I am being authentic, guys, but I do appreciate the passion. Even if people are sometimes saying wrong advice. Marine Marauder drops into the Ultraling. Solar an easy game 1 here, guys. Honestly, Solar's play has just been so good recently, and whilst his early game did lack a few details, I think that was just an excellent display of how to turn disadvantage into a potential winning chance, and Solar steals game 1 from a bad start. My man. Nautical Mars are proper ones. It's the Commonwealth ones. The Commonwealth ones? Are we calling Miles Commonwealth ones? Who the hell in the Commonwealth uses Miles? Isn't it only like Britain that uses Miles? We're not stupid enough to use Miles in Australia. Where like whenever I'm I was driving around the UK and I'm like, why is everything in fucking miles? You guys know how to use metric system. They're backwards as, man. You know, that's why they have so many eating disorders in the UK. Because they're like, oh, I've got to, you know, in America, you might be like, I want to lose 5 pounds or 2 pounds. Like you can make a really small attainable goal. In Australia, I'll lose 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms. In the UK, they're like, I got to lose 1 stone. 1 stone is a fuck ton. Do you know how much 1 stone is? But that's the smallest unit of measurement they know how to use in weight. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Measuring things with stones. Also, what they don't realize, different towns, different size stones naturally. So it literally means a different thing wherever you are. So silly. Nice. This is a rebroadcast, right? Yeah, this is absolutely a rebroadcast of your mum meal solutions. I don't know if you noticed. The rebroadcast, right? So, terminology for Twitch, guys, because people honestly don't know. There's always like, a rebroadcast is when you take a broadcast, like as in my whole stream, and then I play the entire video again to you guys. That's what a rebroadcast is. If you're asking if this game is being played live, that's what you want to say is the game being played live? You'll notice because it says Best Games of StarCraft in the stream, that it's not. Because it says Best Games of StarCraft in the stream title. So this fun thing I get to say every single time we're doing this show. Like, are these Best Games of StarCraft that you've selected from the last week of StarCraft being played live? I just want to be able to look into your eyes, Twitch chat, sometimes. I want to be able to look into your eyes and go, can you think about that question one more time before you... Like, well, I didn't read the stream title, pig. And I'm like, that's my point. That's my point. That's my whole point. That's my whole... Like, well, I mean, I just... What's up, James? I guess someone asked that at some point. Have you heard about the StarCraft miniature war game? Yeah. Have I? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah. If you want to buy it, use my link. Let me grab the tabletop link to YouTube. It's fun. We played our first game on stream 2 days ago. Link in the chat. Obviously they sponsored us to do that stream, but it's fucking fun. I gave them mates rates, and then I've given them so much exposure because I'm just fucking enjoying the game, and the models are really good quality, and they're much cheaper than Warhammer, and they're detailed, and I like game, and it seems like the rules are going to be updated much quicker because they actually just post patch notes and stuff as if it's a video game. Whereas Warhammer's like, well, it takes 6 months to fix broken rule. Which is, you know, is the whole thing. Should we keep going, guys? Yeah, we should. At least 3 people every week get shamed into reading the stream title, never asking questions in chat ever again. Pig, the only thing I read is the instructions on the vibrator your mom gave me, so I don't fuck up this time. Well, I mean, that actually makes sense, Zarathos. They do say you should always read the instructions and anything before you insert it into your asshole. So I think that's just a mature and wise decision made by Zarathos. Avex, how you doing, mate? Pig, can you look into the future and get the best games of StarCraft and cast them for me right now? Absolutely. Yeah. I played my 1,000 point game last month, and then StarCraft comes out, so I guess I'm out. Wait, did you just start playing like Warhammer or something, James Boy? Yeah, get on the StarCraft tabletop. It's good. They're good quality. They're good quality. The game's really fun as well. It's alternating turns. So it's like, you know, I move a unit, you move a unit, and then there's like the different combat phases. It's actually really It's well made. I like the flow of alternating turns rather than everyone makes all their units move at once and then, you know, alpha strike the heck out of your opponent and whatever else. All right, let's get after it, guys. All right, Solar there. Clutching victory from the jaws of defeat. Remember, Solar is a god in this matchup. Cure is not a god in this matchup, but Cure has historically had Solar's number. Cure has, for whatever reason, had a very good win rate against Solar when you look at kind of all-time head-to-head. His style matches up well against him. Cure's clever. He's very good with his timing attacks, and he seems to read his opponent quite well. And he's decided today 2x Reaper is something Solar's not going to handle that well. Now, I'm not sure about 2x Reaper on this map. I guess if Solar takes the normal third and then you cancel that, I think you'd have to go like at least 4 Reapers to cancel that though, because it's not too far from here. Oh, it's a bit of ground to cover off creep. I wonder how much he commits. I do wonder. Now he's going to, of course, have to put the add-ons in the wall off. This is not a wall off, by the way, right? Is it? If he builds the add-on there? Oh, I feel like it'll be a diagonal. Maybe? Oh, no, I think it'll be a 1 space overlap. That should be fine, because the barracks is only 1 space below that one. That will be a full wall off. But, of course, he's going to have 2 weak points in the wall off, which are a little bit vulnerable. Hatch gas pool for Solar in the top left side of the map. Now, notice Solar not as afraid of proxy barracks as some other players. Some players will go hunting around everywhere looking for marine proxy. Solar's just sending both overlords across the map. And you know what's interesting? Is if there was a proxy down here and Cure was coming with marines and SCVs from the left side of the map, Solar would have no idea. So that's kind of crazy. He's so unafraid of Cure bunker rushing him with marines and SCVs. And actually... Oh, it's a Bomb Cloud. It's an old school. This is the original Bomb Cloud build. 2 racks gasless marine. Oh my. So he's just going to go hunt an overlord, and then he's going to run over and cancel your third if you go for it. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Q opening, but he doesn't see the second barracks. Does he realize that this has to be 2 barracks? He should realize. 3 marines this early. There's no way that's off 1 barracks. Command center starts, and your command center is not that delayed. Even though he went gas before command center. And the question is, does he do that for factory first or tech lab reactor first? Yeah, he's going to bring an SCV and go to the 3rd base now, or at least send the SCV ahead to scout. You could potentially build a bunker there. And I think Solar wisely building extra overlords, pulling off gas. And I think he's going to drone up 2 base while trying to assess exactly what Q is going for. I don't think you should build a 3rd hatchery here, Solar. You saw 3 marines. You know this is 2 barracks marine. This is an easy cancel for Cure. And Solar could have spent that money droning up a bit harder. Look at this. The bunker's out there in the fog of war. Should have predicted this, I think. He's going to try. You can't go off creep with your queens, can you? Maybe you can. He's only built. Oh, he's only sent 5 marines across. Actually, I don't think that bunker gets up. Then again, the hatchery will get killed either way. Queens are going to fall back. Solar realizing his folly. He'll have to move that drone to the right side if he wants to take the hatchery, but as it is, he's got to make up his mind right now. Lings or drones? Solar decides on drones. And you know what? He says, you're going to run your marines away. I'm actually just going to rebuild the 3rd hatchery. Now, if the marines commit, they can cancel it again. Solar playing mind games and getting punished. He thought Q would be trying to get his marines home. Q just doubles back, and he gets a 2nd cancel on the 3rd. And he snipes the drone. Obviously, he'll lose the Zerglings now when Ling speed finishes, but Solar was being greedy there, trying to read Q's mind and behavior before he even did the move. Oh my gosh, no way. And does he have enough Zerglings? Oh my gosh, the marines are going to win this fight. No, they aren't. Okay, very close fight. 2 Zerglings barely do survive that. But that was a great trade because Q has denied it all. He's got his command center up. 3rd CC's 3/4 of the way done, whilst the 3rd hatchery's just now started for Solar. And we've got, of course, a Banshee that will come out to defend any sort of all-in. Q has said, hey, I messed up your build again. This time, if you do an all-in, I'm safe against it. He doesn't even need to go cloak. Just even 1 Banshee will shut down most all-ins that could come your way in response to this. And he does build the depot in front to double layer that wall, make it a bit more solid. Oh, quick Evo chamber. And a 2nd gas here. Solar says, I'm saturated on 2 bases. 3rd's not ready yet. Might as well get some upgrades and tech going while we wait for that 3rd to come up. It's not a bad idea. I do like the lack of cloak. I think just build 1 Banshee, swap over for Medivacs, and then that'll time out reasonably for a 16 Marine stim push out. Of course, the third gas is going down. Extra depots for Cure, which he's building kind of early, one could say. 52 out of 69, but I think when you're building 3 Marines every 18 seconds, 2 medevacs, another force supply every 32 seconds, you will chew through that supply, so it's important to get that started earlier rather than later. Now, interestingly, I was going to say single engineering bay doesn't really make sense, but obviously he just threw it down a second later, so getting excited over nothing. 4th hatchery for Solar, nice and early at 516. His 3rd is now fully saturated on minerals. Done a great job of recovering. And he's going to lair off of 2 gases. Baneling Nest comes up as well. Marines moving forward. The medevacs will boost into the middle of the map to join up with this. See how quick Cure is. He's got to boost these forward. Oh! There we go. Takes a few seconds, but that's okay. Starport's going to swap off and build a new reactor. You might wonder, why not keep building medevacs? The reason is, guys, he's only got 18 Marines. 2 medevacs is plenty for that. Better he spends time building new add-ons now, getting more Marines pumping out of these reactors, and then he can bring the medevacs in later. One of the biggest problems low-level players have is they start medevac production, and then they just have 8 medevacs to 15 Marines. And it's just way too many medevacs before you get your Marine count. You've got to get that barracks production going as the biggest priority. Good cancel on the 4th base. The Marines stim in, get the drone. I don't think he lost any Marines there. Only the 5 from earlier in this game. Banshee's still making it kind of hard for him to spread creep on this side. Solar was not spreading because he knew the Banshee was there. Q says, screw it, let's just go for the scan. I don't think he manages to kill that last one. Yeah, disappears. If he didn't waste his shot on this, that would have been okay. Oh, he just cancelled it again, guys. Or killed? Cancelled. Just cancelled it again. Solar just tried to rebuild the 4th hatchery in his face. He's going to do it again. Dude, you got to... Oh my gosh, okay. At least this time he's in position, but... Again! Again it gets cancelled! Solar, you got to chase him away if you're going to do that! 3 cancels on the 4th in a row! Oh my gosh, Solar, what is this, bro? He rebuilds his 4th now. No. No. Okay, Q has to go into the main. Spore's over there. He's waiting to drop creep so he can plant that Spore Crawler to make it harder for him to drop. That was kind of funny though, hey. Spore's on the edge. Of course, the medevacs can boost out in any direction. They'll just take a bit of damage on the way. Hive has started at 7:15. Q, what's his follow-up? He's got Armory coming in, so we have 2-2 coming in next. That early carapace is really nice for Solar. He'll keep the lead on the +2 carapace, but of course 5 barracks are now complete. Stim and shields. Lots of Marines able to produce. All the depots going up for this wall off on the 3rd, or at least the semi-wall. Marines now on the right side. Banshee and Marines together should be able to cancel the hatchery, and they do so. The Queen transfuse, though, keeps those Queens alive. Marines on the left side will come forward. Zergling does see it. Some nice Bane. Oh, he gets a few Banelings. Doesn't lose any Marines to the Banes. Good job, good job. Q here getting tracked by this drop as he takes a 2nd factory out at the 3rd base. Now, is it double tech lab or does he add the reactor? Because he's up against Massling Bane right now. I feel like Widow Mines are almost a necessity in this game. Solar still contained on 4 bases. Q has taken his foot off the full pedal to the metal aggression, but now he's moving tanks to the left, and that's a really good idea. So he's making it so hard for Solar to establish the 5th. And this tank position, I mean, we know a tank there and a tank there is so hard to deal with. Or you could put a tank down here and a tank like here. That's also really nasty. Force the Zerg into the choke point. Or he's going to do, the 2 reserve tanks. He's just going to poke with Marines and try to bait Solar. Because there's no way to get in on this back tank without killing the front tank. It's so annoying to play against this as Zerg. I have many times just given up this base eventually and just expanded to these top bases on the right. But look at this. He's leaving his right side wide open again. Zerglings run forward, tanks fire, and Solar realizes, oh gosh, this is going to be hard to break. Oh, big Baneling hit, but a bunch of the Marines got out of range. Huge counter, plenty of Marines at the wall off ready for it, not to mention the Safety Banshee, one of the best units here. Safety Banshee's always there, just making it hard for you to do anything. The Marines continue to poke forward. This is such a difficult position for Solar, who's got Groove Spines coming in, so he's going to add Hydras here. We do now have triple Widow Mine and Drilling Claws out of that reactor that we were talking about. This drop on the right side. Still being nice and active. He's going to keep moving around. High ground, low ground. Viper will run away. Spore Crawler moves to respond. Marines on the left side coming in. One Queen does fall. Dude, Q's micro is being good. But, oh, on the right side, the multitasking does fail. Does lose the drop and both medevacs on the right, but on the left, Space is in trouble. Solar, though, he's managed to get to 80 drones. He's got 5 bases mining right now, though the base on the left is looking like it's not far away from getting sniped down. 3 more tech labs coming in for Terran, which means he's going to be adding the Marauder transition behind. 2-2's almost there. Right now, Zerg has that +2 carapace advantage. Going to disappear in about 15 seconds. Renal Gland's about to kick in. Army moving down the right side as well, which means maybe he's open, but no, he's always got Chad Hammer on the high ground. That siege tank on the high ground makes it so hard for Solar to commit to a counterattack. It's pure Marine mine. This is a very fragile army deep on creep, and he burrows the mines a little bit late. The Marines stim pretty quickly, and oh my lord! 16 kills and 12 kills, many of which were Banelings. Those 2 Widow Mine shots were absolutely ludicrous. The Marines on the high ground going to come forward. The tank firing from the high ground as well. He's got 18, 19 shots. The Hydraling Bane coming forward. The Marines need to engage. And that is going to be a GG. Wow. We've got to rewatch that Widow Mine shot again. It was a big one. I felt like Cure, yeah, he's kind of got Solar on the ropes. It's good to keep the momentum up, but I thought he went a bit too deep there. Was giving a chance for those Banelings to connect. I think this is one where Solar probably could have detonated the Banelings on the Widow Mines. It's hard to do, but it takes 3 Banelings to kill a Widow Mine. So often what you'll see in these scenarios is you'll see the Zerg try to box 3 Banelings and just hit X or whatever the detonate button is to blow up that Widow Mine. And then again, once they get over these 2 Widow Mines, box these 3 Banelings and detonate them as well. Even though 3 Banes through Widow Mine is not efficient, if you can do it before it fires, you stop it from firing, which is, of course, is a big thing. And you'll sometimes even see top pros misclick this, where they'll accidentally box like 6 Banes and detonate for 1 or 2 Widow Mines. And you might think, oh, that's rough. But it's still better than getting hit by that giant Widow Mine a lot of the time. And as you can see, this Widow Mine has 0 kills, and it's about to connect. 12 kills, almost pure Baneling. That's crazy. And let's look at the other Widow Mine here. So this other Widow Mine in the back, because it hits the Zerglings pretty well, right? Yeah, it hits like 16 Zerglings, 1 or 2 Banes, and the second one hits all the Banes. And that's the power of multitasking. Solar's attacking down here. He's putting Blinding Clouds on some of these tanks. It's kind of hard to be putting Blinding Clouds on these tanks engaging there. And also, looking at this, he shoves on creep. He forces you to just kind of A-move. Go, okay, that should do okay. We'll look back. Oh my gosh, where's my Ling Bane? GG, well played. Widow Mines, they're one of those units. They can be very hit or miss. It's always about the law of averages. It's about over time. You're inevitably going to get some friendly fire. You're inevitably going to get some big hits. But especially if your units are all there supporting each other, usually it's quite good. This was the rare case where the Marines weren't actually shooting down the front-running Lings and Banes. But because the Zerg wasn't watching either, it was kind of like both players weren't watching, and the Widow Mines actually got banger shots. Cure ties it up 1-1. He tapped out because of that fight, yeah. Like after he lost his whole army there, so he loses that base. I think he barely clears the push on the left, but he loses so many units to do it. And he was already on the ropes, and I think he was like, okay, no recovery from there. All right, guys, game 1 started well for Cure, turned around. Game 2 was a bit of a dicey one until those. I mean, it's just great momentum for Cure, but then those Widow Mines, it looked kind of like Solar might work his way back into the game, because I was worried that as the game got bigger and bigger, Cure might struggle to maintain the momentum. Now, interestingly, he's doing 2 Rex Reaper again. I know Raynor will sometimes, if he thinks you're going to do this, he might do like a gas pool opening or something. Raynor and Cure always have very interesting series. Raynor normally comes out on top, but it's kind of interesting to see the build orders. I believe Cure has just decided he likes the flow of this opening against a Solar who almost every single game is going to build that 16th drone, go for 16 hatchery, play 18 gas, play 17 pool. Solar's quite a predictable player in this matchup. He's a defensive god. He takes control and gets dynamic at Hive Tech. He will throw one all in into a best of 3 or a best of 5 usually. He's already done that on Mothership. Chances of him doing it again in a deciding game 3 are unlikely. And Cure just wants that early pressure, wants to put pain on him. Now, Solar this time is actually hunting for proxy barracks. So he wasn't worried about it on the last map, but I mean, I know Maru proxy barracks on this map twice in a row against Serral, right? Once against Serral, once against... Actually, was it? It was Serral both times. Yeah, he proxy barracks Serral 2 times, two tournaments in a row. So Maru got a little bit predictable with it. I mean, I guess it's a pretty decent map for hiding barracks on and taking a look for it. Second depot does go down. Chances 8 racks is decent on this map. I think there's a few maps where 8 racks is decent, but we don't really see it at pro level at the moment. I think the pro players are at a low, kind of low confidence with it, especially after it being so good last season. I think give it a few more months or maybe anytime soon. I think some people will probably mix an 8 racks back in because I don't think it's dead as a build. I don't think 5 hit points on the Banelings ruins the build. I don't think the maps are so much worse for 8 racks than last season that it ruins the build. But it's definitely more of a, it's got to be a bit of a surprise, you know? Screw that, we do 4 base 11 barracks now. Maru does have some cool 4 base 11 racks. Endless Marine Marauder Mine cascading across the map. Good Zergling micro here for Solar. Does have a drone hidden down south. Link speed started immediately this game. Against the guy who's spamming 2x Reaper, it makes sense. Only 3 Reapers this game, guys. See, a command center and an extra gas have gone down at home. Double inject for those queens. Third queen is building. And the other overlord will watch the ledge along with those Zerglings while the queens come to cover the front. Third Reaper arrives. Let's see what Kua can find of this. He's gone factory, and there will be a third command center. You'll see a second CC popping up on that production tab now. Reaper tries to jump up, throws a grenade, gets out of there. Quite a few Zerglings, 9 Zerglings. No third hatchery yet. Gonna hide the drone. So this time Solar's saying, all right, just build enough Lings to get rid of these Reapers, and then we can build that third hatchery now when Link speed's almost done. Solar not giving Kua a chance to disrupt his build order. Preemptive grenade, he was expecting units on the ledge. Link speed's almost here. Kua knows time is up. He says, oh, about 320, 325 is when Link speed can kick in. Better go home. Does he make it? Does he make it? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I think he will. Yeah, as long as he goes to the ledge, he's fine. Staying on the outside is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, he makes it. Okay, 1 Reaper does go down. That was so unnecessarily greedy, him trying to go to the outside to kite the Zerglings. Does lose a Reaper for it. I think Solar's very happy to trade a few Lings for a Reaper. It's going to be 2 Barracks Marine, Factory, Starport with the Tech Lab. As I said, Kua almost always goes for a Banshee after this opening because he knows he's so vulnerable to all-ins. And he's got to be kicking himself because this could be a 2-0, right? If he had a Banshee out as a follow-up in game 1 on Mothership. He could be in such a good position. I think it would probably be a 2-0 in his favor. Remember how good his opening was. If he shuts down the Ravager Ling with a Banshee game 1, totally different game. This time he's going to go Cloak. Ah, he's committing a bit more to it. Okay, what do we got? Lair has started. So I guess he's just going to play Baneling Nest next. Oh, Evo Chamber before Bane Nest. Okay. Hey, you going to play straight Hydra? Oh, it's straight Hydra. I think he wants an early Carapace while playing Hydras, maybe? Or is that crazy? That's probably a bit I've never seen Solar do that, actually. I've done that a bunch. I think I'm probably just being ridiculously greedy. It's probably just a 4-gas Ling Bane. He'll add a gas here and a gas here soon as this base is about to oversaturate, as well as his 4th hatchery. And he builds the gases there and there, then fine. I mean, I think here would have been perfect, because like I said, this base is oversaturated, but you can re-rally these and have the drones pop out next to them, so it works out. Where's that 4th hatchery, though? I'm surprised Solar hasn't sent a drone out yet. Solar's, I always used to kind of say Solar's famous for, like, not taking his 4th as early as he could. He's floating 600 minerals with no 4th hatchery. And he does go early Carapace Hydra in. Oh, it's so greedy. I love this. I love early Carapace Hydra, because the Carapace with the Queens and the Lings defending early is so effective. Helps the Hydras as well. I do think he skimped on that 4th base. I mean, he's finally built it, but he had that money floating for a while. Banshee sneaking around the backside, not doing too much. Was it just one? Oh, a single cloaked Banshee. Okay, interesting. Oh, where's the Medivacs? He's going to boost Medivacs forward to join up with the Marines and Hellions. Look for it. Deny on the creep, a cancel on the 4th. I think he should be able to get it. 64 drones for Solar. Solar is so greedy with his Hydra builds and so effective. I'm spreading north. Marines need to come forward, put some creep down here. Creep through the south side is amazing. Going to allow Solar to secure the bottom left corner in a few minutes. 3 more barracks are building. That's going to take him to 5. Sergeant Chadhammer sieges the high ground. It's time for the Marines to go. With Carapace just not quite done. I mean, obviously, +1 attack's going to be coming in soon for Terran as well. So neither side has the upgrades just yet. Trying to bait these Lings in, but actually the Queen's buying time. With the Hydras there as well, another Stim goes down, and I think Solar commits. Oh, but the hatchery does get cancelled. Good play by Kua. He's got to get out, though. Big arc of Hydras. Well played, denying that 4th base. 9 Marines for 20 Zerglings and a hatchery cancel. Well played. Solar, of course, injecting his bases not very well. Main and third are not injecting right now, and he's got Energy Queens there. Pressure getting to him a little bit. There we go. Fixes that. Banshee on the south. Clears a bit of creep, runs out of energy. He's going to look for 1 or 2 more drones before he leaves. Just 1 drone. Banshee's taking a lot of damage, though. Should go home to now defend against Trunbys. Second Evo Chamber is coming up. It's Carapace into +1 range, and +2 Carapace starts very early. Solar's going for the Baneling tech. I actually think Baneling tech here is not too bad because he's already at 80 drones. It's just the delayed 4th means his production's maybe a little bit light. He might have to take the 5th up north, even though he had good creep in the middle. Not enough just yet. A couple Marines get picked off there by the Hydra count. It's only 3 tanks, but that should be more than enough to defend for now. The question for Cure is, how early does he cut production on units and go 4th command center? How early does he go for the 2nd factory? Oh, he's got 2nd factory already. Never mind. So he's going to go straight into double tank. I think he might want to be... He wants to hit pre-hive. This is not an early hive for Solar, though. Solar has a big army. If you lose these tanks, it's going to be a massive swing to Solar. Q is looking for a good trade. He's keeping the tanks in reserve. I think Caution is probably the best choice here. Going to run backwards, yeah. I think if he goes forwards, loses this army, Solar's just like, bam, Hive, Lurkadan, Vipers, Adrenal, drone the 5th base, 90 drones. And I don't think Q is in a position with no 4th command center started where he can compete with that. Like, he's about to start the 4th, but for him, his power spike is when 2-2's done and he has 8 siege tanks. That's his power spike. So if he can keep roaming, keep Solar scared, clear creep, and then have the setup for the fight at that moment, about 1.5 minutes from now, maybe 1 minute, but just about 10 minutes is probably his timing. 6 tanks are out, 53 Marines, 2-2's almost there, vehicle weapons as well. He's going to start sieging this north side. Oh, this is a big commitment. And I don't know if he can reinforce this. I thought he should have pushed through the middle. Because it's siege tank, it's more of an immobile push. Solar's taking his time, loses a gas, Queen's pulling back, Banelings are getting shot down. He's got some Hydraling on the right that have broken the rocks. They're going to loop around that right side. Siege tank does get 1 or 2 shots off on them, which is okay, but the reinforce needs to come right now. He's splitting up his Marine tank army, which I don't think tanks are good for splitting up. I think they're good for frontal pushes when they're all together. And he's going to get jumped on just before 2-2 finishes and when his army's at a weak point. I think Q's commitment to that push did not make sense with his strategy. I would argue he just gave Solar the fight he needed. Now Solar, yes, the 5th base is exposed. Q gets at least some necessary damage, but can he escape? He needs to run away right now. He's going to clear the creep tumors, which is good. Solar's got a giant army coming this way, though. And he can just jump, but you need to, like, stim home, pick up your tanks, and run. He's kind of playing it like it's a TVT. This is dangerous even in TVT, keeping your tanks like this. If you're up against Lurkers, I don't mind it, but this is still Hydraling Bane. It's a very mobile army. The tanks are going to get hammered. And this is a great fight for Solar yet again. Look at the units lost trading. He even leaves a bunch of Marines home. Not the best pickup micro. And he's playing siege tanks as if they're Widow Mines. I theoretically believe this is a style that, I mean, I'd love to understand if there's the reasoning for it, but like, if you're playing against a heavy Lurker style, they're kind of playing a very slow siege style. It's hard for them to flank you and jump on you. This sort of mobile pushing style is really good. Against Lingbane Hydra, he's just going to jump on you. Your army is too outclassed here, isn't it? Especially with Vipers now entering the field. It's like you're giving him little chunks of army isolated in the corners of the map to deal with, and tanks are not really a momentum style. You do this with Biomine because it's more mobile. You can pick up and boost in and hit the counterattacks and all that. Single Zerglin comes in on the north. Q are playing a really oddball style here for Ruby Rock. Marines are going to come forward in the south. Hydra's kind of isolated. This could be a good fight, but oh, look at those Zerglings. And they're going to get on top of the tanks pretty quickly. Tanks doing a bit of friendly fire as well to each other. The Marines trying to run away. The Hydra's chase after. He's got a boost and stutter step. The Hydra's lunge, though. He has to pick up and escape on the north side. The Lurkers are there. If he stims into that, could lose a lot of Marines. Yeah, I wonder how you guys feel about this multi-prong tank marine pushing style. I really thought if he went up north, cleared the creep, and then rotated back down, joined up with his reinforcements and just pushed the middle, I think he might have forced a really good fight, but he could have hit pre-Viper, most importantly. But now Vipers are out. The Hydraling Bane army has lunge. 1-1-2 upgrades, but he's soon got +2 melee, +2 range. 3-3 and +2 vehicle weapons are almost there for Terran. But there's no tech progression for Cure. It's still just Marines and tanks. Now, I guess he's got Marauders now. He's adding a few Liberators. Definitely an odd choice. Love to hear your all analysis on exactly what you think the goal was. Maybe just, I think maybe he thought Solar would be too afraid to engage these armies, and he'd be able to just start setting up little pushes everywhere, and by the time it gets dealt with, he's already pushed in somewhere else. It's just, it's not really the way tanks normally plays. Scan is necessary for Cure. He doesn't scan. He's too distracted down here. Blinding Cloud lands on the tanks. The Marines getting jumped on. Great play with the Vipers there. Finally scans in the main, but he could have killed a few more lurkers there, and does lose a lot of units, does Cure. He's going to try to build more commands, and he's playing Marine tank as if it's Biomine, and it's not something I've seen before. I'm a little surprised. So normally Cure is very like logical, kind of progressive, you know, step-by-step player. Today, it's like he's trying to create something new. It's just not quite panning out. Marines getting dropped in the main. This Marine's going to try and pick away. So many units have gone down. He's trading negatively with Solar. I mean, to be fair, he has kept Solar's economy low because he's attacking so much. Thing is, Solar's like, dude, I'm happy to sit on 73 workers. Normally, I like 85, 90. But if you're going to trade just by throwing units at me, I'm happy to sit on a bit of a bigger army, a little bit of a smaller economy. And whilst you might think, oh, there's 88 workers, he's ahead on economy. Not really. Main's mined out. Natural's half mined out. Most of these workers aren't really mining all that effectively. And he is getting to ghosts now. But he's lost a lot of units to do it. And where do you go from here on Ruby Rock? Zerg's got decent creep control. Do we go south side, take this base, and then push towards these two? Or does he take these two northern bases and push towards that corner? But you have to really commit to one side. I think pushing south is better because your north is covered by a planetary. So it's naturally more defended, whereas this is the weak point. So if you're pushing through your weak point, it kind of shores up your defenses on the way forwards to the south of the map. Something wrong with the audio, or just me? You guys let me know if anyone else has that issue. Often restarting your browser or closing your browser and reopening it helps. Sometimes you got to clear cookies, cache, that sort of stuff. $20 Hydras, 6 Lurkers, 2 Vipers, 25 Banes, 68 Zergans. It's a good army. Solar's giving Cure a lot of time to get established. Be hard to crack this 4-base Terran. Oh, the Ghosts with Snipe kind of block his own bio from stutter stepping a little bit. There's only 2 tanks here. The Blinding Cloud's so good against those tanks. No EMPs landing on those snipers. And that's a pretty good fight for Solar. He does lose a lot of units to the snipes and the tanks, don't get me wrong. But killing a planetary, a few tanks, a fair bit of bio. I think that's okay for now. Command Center replaces it. Solar's going to keep playing. He's actually going to add more drones. He's realizing, oh, my economy is not as good as I thought. Solar's kind of like, whoa, okay, might have lost. I don't want to throw too many units away. That was a pretty negative trade for cost for cost. Lurkers coming on this side, a few SCVs, the depots, the gas go down. As I said, this base is always a little bit more vulnerable. Oh, I think he meant to siege the lib, but he sent it back to the north accidentally. Ghosts are going to come in. I think he's just going to... He doesn't need to snipe. He could just shoot them with the auto attack. But 8 snipe works even better. Gets himself 4 of the 5 lurkers. Only 1 escapes. North side, this is an orbital. There's a lot of SCVs in the open. The bio's exposed. The lib's not sieged. The SCVs run away. The orbital does lift. The bio ghost trying to defend. Solar clashing through. Rolling over the top. Gets himself only 1 or 2 ghosts. Fair bit of bio. A few tanks. 13 SCVs. Solar's happy to take these trades. He's still only down 2,000. The units lost. And he knows that Cure can't absorb too many of these punches. He doesn't have enough minerals. He needs a 5th base. Where will Cure try to establish that? As Infestors join the fray. So that's 3 Infestors coming out. +3 melee, as well as +3 range coming in. +3 range is done. Melee just started. +3 vehicle weapons for the siege tanks of Cure. Here we go. Kewers needs to make a heroic hold. It's time to channel your inner Maru, mate. Oh, his units are a bit far forward. Those Marauders get surrounded by the Zerglings. The Parasitic Bomb Fungal blitzes the Medivacs. A bit slow to dodge there. Finally lands an EMP on the next Infestor. A few of these ghosts survive on Reddit points, but the 2 orbitals go down, which is more than enough. A new Lurker comes in on the south. Does have to use a scan to clear that up. Those 2 orbitals dying is absolutely deadly. He's only got 4 orbitals, guys. He's got to float one over just to try to secure this base. Remember, he needs a 5th. But this is his 4th base he's struggling to hold on to. Spires coming in to add Corruptors to deal with the Medivacs and the Libs. I think Solar here should be able to finish this series off. I'm really fascinated by the way Kua played this, because I've seen that Marine tank kind of mobile style work quite well against a slower Roach style. Sometimes, like Roach Hydra Lurker Viper. It's a slower Zerg style. You push up here while they're trying to set up a flank to deal with it with their slow Roach army. You hit the bottom side and stuff, but even that's a touch and go sort of style. Kua going for it against Lingbane Hydra. Maniacal choice in this game. Great tank spread here. His Ghost pulling back. There's a lot of Banelings getting through. The tanks have been cleared. The Ghosts with a beautiful spread, but one of them still gets hit by Banelings, does go down. Hydra's going to take out the Orbital because he knows every Orbital is sacred, and he does take down the Orbital. Well worth losing a few extra Hydras. Turning to fight here. A very unnecessary choice. Bungle at least interrupt some of those snipes, but he's got to get away. Wait for the Remax and the Hydraling Bane. Kua thinking about counter-attacking. Of course that's not going to work, but he is desperate. He knows he can't do much here, and he's going to be just too overwhelmed. The income tab, 1,800 minerals and 1,000 gas more a minute, and Solar will finish off that series. Oh, what an interesting game. I really do feel that army pushing up the top. I think he had to wait for 2-2. This style, he's delayed his 4th command center until almost 9 minutes. This is essentially a 3-base pushing style with lots of tanks and well-timed upgrades, right? To me, this push is not terrible at this moment, where he just kind of goes forward and sets up and is annoying. He's already cleared creep here so well, but to stay here for more than 20 seconds when your 2-2's almost done, you want to be fighting in 40 seconds. So you should be rotating your army back, joining up with the next set of tanks. And like I said, when you have like 8 siege tanks, so these next 2 siege tanks popping out, those can all be joining with about 80 Marines on the front, just pushing along this ledge. And I don't know, that's going to be so hard for Solar to defend. You'll have +2 Carapace and a lot of Hydraling Bane, but that's going to be so hard. Whereas pushing here, yeah, you get some good trades initially. But then what's he fighting? He's fighting into literally just 3 tanks and a bunch of Marines. And look how easy this cleanup is for Solar. He has to bring his whole force to bear. And the thing is, even strategically, you might be like, oh, well, maybe the idea is this push gets to the south in time. But, well, why are you playing siege tanks? If your whole style is push somewhere and then quickly dart in elsewhere. Siege tanks are not the stimming across the map unit that's going to dive in there and take out this base. So I do think it's an odd style that he played, trying to kind of outposition his opponent with siege tanks. It's like playing disruptor run-bys, you know? It's like... It's like trying to outrun Zealot Archon with Lurkers. It's just like the Marine drops, sure, send a Marine drop in here. But why are tanks rallying to the bottom left? You know what I mean, guys? It felt like this only works as long as he has Solar far behind him, where Solar, like, can't even deal with 2 tanks and 20 Marines without bringing his whole army and spending a lot of time methodically setting it up. And in the meantime, you've dropped in his main and done damage there, and you've pushed the other side. So not the biggest fan of Kua's style. I think he had great macro leading into it, and I would have loved to see what happened if he was able to force a fight once the upgrades were finished with both armies joining together. Ah, well, Solar's too good. Once again comes at it. This was a very fast +1 Carapace into Hydra Zergling. Great opening. Goes into Hydraling Bane and just dominates from there. GG, well played. Solar goes to the grand finals of the Kung Fu Cup. What's up, Mr. Big? Thank you for the 26-month resub. What's up, guys? Stream sniping? Well, you just mean stream cheating, Max. No one. No, we don't. We just trust the top players, dude. That's all. We just trust all the top players. People could be watching the stream. Purely trust. Somebody already eat? Wait, what happened on... Yeah. KFC is not what I thought it was. No, we're fighting for the Colonel's attention right now. Yeah. If you win this tournament, you get a lifetime supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. No. If only. It's a Chinese tournament. It's the Kung Fu Cup. It's a good one. But... Thanks for hanging out, James Boink. You have a good night, brother. We've got now the finals of Kung Fu Cup, Hero versus Solar. I wanted to cast these games yesterday, didn't get around to, guys, because we had to go a bit earlier. But, yeah. Pretty damn nice. Pretty damn nice. Guys, what would you say was the most epic moment from the previous... What did Solar do game 2 again? I'm trying to remember what Solar did game 2 in that last game. Because he did the Roach Roll in game 1. Game 2, Kua got him with... On Winter Madness... Oh, he cancelled the base like 6 times in a row. Right, yeah. Kills his base like... Yeah. His T-Rex Reaper openings were pretty good though, right? I think he found himself in a pretty decent position every game. And it is a bit annoying as a Zerg if you have like plans that maybe have to come off of a different build order. This kind of funnels you into Ling Speed. So I think maybe Kua has decided he doesn't want to play against like no Ling Speed into Roach. Maybe he's like, I hate playing that build. And in that case, T-Rex Reaper kind of funnels it into a bit more of a predictable path for him, which might be why he's choosing this style so much, which is cool. I think that makes sense. Guys, we've got, okay, so T-Rex Reaper there. Solar versus Hero, Grand Finals KFC Cup now. Let's change up the stream title. We'll play an ad break, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes with some sexy times. And when I say sexy times, I mean Hero versus Solar in a PvZ Finals. See you guys in a sec. The U.S. Air Force. Brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Bombing harder than Maru at an international land. Yeah, there could be some good opportunities for promo if there are good spells. The problem is, he doesn't have enough army to capitalize on those good spells. A few good, you know, neurals or whatever, it's not going to make a difference if you've only got a handful of units. But now he's got a big Ultraling army. Time Warp does go down. He's got plenty of Overseers this time. Much better than last time. He doesn't have any Microbials or Blinding Clouds though. And the Immortals are doing pretty well in this corner. Trading out. What? Did 2 Ultras just phase through the Immortal Archon? Did you guys just see 2 Ultras appear out of the ground? I don't know if the replay just glitched. Or was there eggs? Oh, was there eggs? There must have been eggs in the middle of that fight. There must have been... I didn't even realize there was eggs in the middle of that fight. 2 Ultras spawned on top of the army. I couldn't see them underneath everything else going on. That was actually really good timing of those Ultras. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Ultras. Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh, my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. You just imagine... I think it's because on most maps you can usually just never let them get a 4th base. Dot's turning knobs? She's playing with my titties? What are you... Oi! Oi! Stupid Dot. I smash you with Mango. Wait, I smash you. Stupid. Yeah. Is she here? Is this... Am I getting her? I'm getting her, right? Ultra's coming in. Mineral field. The hive class. Oh! That's a GG. Still haven't seen any aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. Once 1-1 finishes, it's going to be even upgrades for a long time. Finally, Dark sends a big Ling run by. If you can get up the ramp, that could be very powerful. Hydra Bane tries to run forward, but Clem's on point. That tank positioning is real nice as well.
Ling Run by comes in. Dead Fourth Command Center, no cancel. 400 mineral snipe, really juicy there for Dark. Banelings connect with a few Marines, just can't go too deep. There we go. Oh my gosh, the Marines go a little bit too deep. The Medivacs as well, and he gets flanked. Dark shutting this army down. Oh, Adept's gonna get, oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Oh, he's looking for the barracks. Oh! Does he find it? He's gonna find it. He's gonna find it. Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot. Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that. But he comes back. He comes back. Oh, can he reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft. The best real-time strategy game in the world.
You need to have a strong elastic in the undies. If you're wearing an older pair of undies, and you're gonna put it on the side, on the hip. Obviously, you don't put it in the front, or your phone's gonna get dicked, literally. And then you're gonna be like, why does my phone smell like balls? You know, not a cool move, right? Go straight down the back. Problem is then, if you twist suddenly, it could turn on its side and then slide into the crack, which does look like it's one of those like wireless charging ports or something where you just place it into like a crevice. But unfortunately, my asshole does not actually have the power to wirelessly charge my phone yet. I'm working on it, but I haven't quite evolved that ability, so we're still trying to develop that. She's got 7 barracks now. And we're back. How's everyone going, guys? Mr. Big, thank you so much for the sub, as well as Senior Citizen. If you guys want to see more StarCraft content, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel after this finals. We're going to be playing some games with you guys on the WILDCARD StarCraft. WILDCARD Arena, it's called. Is a little custom mod someone made that looks like a proper shit show. Pig, how is Project R's crack charger coming along? It's getting there. There's some technical hurdles. But much like Elon Musk, you know, if I believe in something, it's gonna happen. And much like we're gonna be on Mars 6 years ago, I believe we're gonna be there within 3 months. We will have fully autonomous arse crack charging, and I think it's just, you know, people have been waiting for it, and they've asked for it, and I will deliver. It's all about your diet. Yeah, you got to eat high electron foods, and it works. Oh, right, guys. We got Hero for T1 on the top left side of the map, sending an instant probe across the map because he does not want Solar to expand. It is the grand finals of the Kung Fu Cup. And Solar's got his work cut out for him, playing against Big Dog Hero. Hero is so annoying to play against in StarCraft. His whole strategic basis, his philosophy of the game is annoy my opponent as much as possible, flow through the chaos, and find a path to victory. He is impossible to predict because he does not make up his mind on exactly what he's going to do before the game starts. He has many different things he wants to work on at once. Unfortunately for him, despite sending one of his first probes across the map, Solar goes for Hatchery before Overlord. Predicted that Hero wanted to block him, and therefore Hero does lose in this opening matchup. But Solar gets bullied off of a mineral patch already. He's going to need to attack that with a drone. He does quickly fix up his micro to limit the damage. Now that probe in the mineral line could have died there. That's a classic Hero move. Almost all of his shields were already gone. If Solar attacked with all these drones, that probe almost certainly dies. But Hero, so rarely will people actually attack him that he almost always gets away with it. I know Dark was one of the few guys who would kill that probe. I also would try to kill his probe. Every time I got to play Hero in a weekly cup, I'd be like, all right, I'm killing this probe. Because he just goes inside the mineral line. Look at that, he's got 15 hit points, 3 drone hits to kill him, and he goes through the mineral line. There's no way it's not worth killing that. But players are so focused on, I know Hero is trying to bait me, and they've been traumatized from pulling drones and him quickly doubling back in the other direction and mineral walking away so many times that they're like, no, I don't want to lose mineral mine. No, don't do it. Don't fall for his bait. But I've seen him lose it many times. Now, this is, of course, an awful wall-off, guys. It has 2 holes, but he's going to build another pylon there later to seal the deal. Normally, you don't want 2 pylons in the wall because you'd rather more production space in your main base, but Hero's going to do Hero things, and of course, just play as well as he can. Probes just still being a nuisance, but I still think getting that natural on location this early game definitely wins for Solar. It's just that it's annoying. He's just disruptive with this probe. Just makes you do a bit of extra work here in the early game. The Zerglings are almost out. If he stays here any longer, he will almost certainly lose. I think he's going to lose the probe. These 2 Lings are out now. They can get in front of this probe, maybe. Oh, he's going to take at least 4 hits, I think. 1, 2, only 3 hits and gets off creep. He should be fine. He'll make it home. Hero, of course. If he was half a second slower to leave that base, he's dead. But Hero, as usual, cutting things as fine as he possibly can and getting away with it. The man is truly blessed. Drone's going to go over to the 3rd base right now. He will take that hatchery shortly. Now, all the Europeans go 3rd queen before 3rd hatchery these days. Solar still does it the old school way, which I do as well with a 3rd hatch. And he actually even goes Overlord before 3rd queen. Interesting. But I guess with no Chrono Adepts coming across the map, he doesn't have anything to worry about, does he? It's just 1 Adept went out looking for Zerglings. The Overlord's going to poke forward here. See if those Adepts come across the map. Stargate is, of course, now ready. And it's a Void Ray opening. She will be using... Oh, he cancelled the 2nd Adept, guys. And now he restarts it. We're trying to use that money to get the Void Ray and then the pylon and the wall off as quickly as possible. Interesting. Thinking about taking a 3rd. One of these probes will head over there in a moment. Oh, okay, 3rd Nexus is up. Void Ray is coming forward. Oh, that Overlord's going to go down. Youchies. Not really. It's not that big of a deal. He knew it was going to go down the moment he saw the Void Ray. As long as he pulls these guys back, he's fine. The annoyance is always that Overlords like this that you want to put behind here, you don't really want to put that there anymore. Should probably pull this back. Otherwise, the Void Ray may catch it. But it does mean you'll have less warning of where the oracles come from, so gives Hero a chance to be extra cheeky in the follow-up. Lings will go for the pylon. Oracle's going to be out soon, but Void Ray does get back in time. 1 Zergling falling. Ooh, that's a quick lair. Solar's going to go straight Hydra Den. Good choice against the Void Rays. The problem here is if it's Glaive Adept afterwards or a Charge Slot all in, you really are being very greedy. Okay, he does drop a Roach Warren. I was going to say, if you're just going straight Hydra Den, that's crazy. Solar has been using mutas quite well recently. Does he feel he can do them against Hero? Hero's been really good at hitting timing attacks. Creep spreading to the top right. So there's 3 active tumors. Oracle could come in and kill those at any point, but of course I think they're just out of vision. And the queens do arrive to secure that position. Oh, Overlord speed. Okay, Solar's going to hit a German taxi. He's going to load queens into the Overlord. He's just going to go for a shove. And there's a Robo Bay. What in the world is Hero doing, guys? Anyone, describe this build to me. Any high-level prototype, explain what we're seeing. This is a Void Ray into Oracle, into Immortal, into... Is it Disruptors? Colossus? What in the world? I assume it's... Is it Charge Colossus? Charge Disruptor? What a bizarre start. The thing is, he's going to have 2 Immortals ready for this timing. He doesn't even know this attack's coming out of Solar. But a couple of Immortals is going to be really good. They'll actually help a lot, man. Lings try to get in, but with the Void Ray there and a few more Warpins, it's an easy defense for Hero. Of course, this is all meant to distract your opponent. If he can go around the right, the Oracle might not see it. The Zerglings are distracting him. He does build a cannon at the 3rd base. Ling's going to try to get in. Anything to distract him right now. Hero should see the roaches coming now. He's got to get out of here. Hero has to get out of here. He's so distracted by these Zerglings. He doesn't seem to realize what's happening. The Adepts are going to go across the map, try and trade maybe on these drones here. Zergling Rally should be able to deal with it along with the Queen, but he's of course focused on getting the attack going. Those 2 Immortals with the cannons coming up in both natural and 3rd. If those cannons get up, it'll be a massive moment. Solar a little bit slow to unload the Queen. A little bit slow. Might be understating it. He's going to lose the Dropper Lord, but I don't know if that's the worst thing because the Queens are already on the front line, which means the Void Ray goes down. The Immortal's already taking a fair bit of damage. That battery on the 3rd is very far away. The barrier finally does activate as the shields run out. Cannon is up in the natural, but with the Ravager Biles landing, that cannon's going to go down very fast. Of course, the Immortals and Stalkers trying to deal with this Ravager, but it does finish morphing. So many Ravagers, which means the cannons will fall.
And look at this, with the Zerglings coming on top, the Stalkers and Immortals do not manage to do their bonus damage against those. But the Immortal, the Reddit point 1, does slip away on the right side. A Colossus comes out. Zerglings, no match for that. Dude, is Hero actually going to be able to defend this with the Colossus? Colossus is in the open. It's stutter stepping back. Can the Ravagers get it? No, they can't. He makes it to safety. The Colossus, if the Probes fall, might be able to survive. With the battery coming up, he survives. On the left side, the Stalkers and Immortals coming in as well. Dude, Hero, you absolute dark wizard. You frigging bloody warlock of foul magics and dark energies. How do you always do this? The Immortal goes down. It's still very scary. There's still 3 Roaches. 3 Ravagers, 1 Roach, 2 Queens here. The Zerglings trying to surround. The Colossus is up to 7 kills. It's doing great damage. And Solar's going to have to back off at least for now. Second Colossus arrives. And that is a hold. A very important hold. There is some creep left on the front. He doesn't have detection, so he might want to go Observer after that Colossus. Hero did lose 16 probes. He's chronoing to rebuild. Now, of course, he's playing Solar, guys. If you're in Hero's View, you might be like, what's my opponent doing? Now, I don't need the production tab. Obviously, I've already seen it, but if I was in Hero's View, I'd go, I'm playing Solar. Now, what do we know? When Solar all-ins and it fails, he builds at most 10 more drones, and then he goes for the exact same attack again. Maybe slightly more advanced. But essentially, we know there's another all-in coming. So let's look at the production tab. Hero's probing very hard. He is making Stalkers and Blink. I think he's aware that there will be another wave, but he really needs to double down on safety right now because, surprise, surprise, he built a few more drones, took 1 or 2 more gases, and he's just going to make Roach Speed and go again. This is what Solar does. If the first wave doesn't work, go again. But I like the addition. He's going to Ling drop the main while Mass Roach Ravager hits the front. And you don't want any Zerglings because, of course, Colossus wrecks Zerglings, so pure Roach Ravager with Roach Speed makes perfect sense. Using the drop to get the Zerglings somewhere where the Colossus are not right now also makes a lot of sense. So these Lings, if his Roach Ravager engages over here, maybe the Lings could run in the third. You don't really want to fight front on these. The Zerglings are nearly worthless against the Colossus, but look at that. Double drop into the main. Roach Ravager spreading to 2 sides on the front. Does he have enough of a numbers advantage? It's a pretty good ball of Protoss units. But it's these Zerglings. Oh, it's the Lings in the main that are going to spell disaster. The Lings click in the main. The Roach Ravager Ling runs in on the right side. And that's good damage there, but he's got to go on the front as well. And there we go. Finally, Solar pulls the trigger on the front. Oh, the Colossus! One of the Colossus goes down instantly. The other ones are falling back. He doesn't bother focus firing the other ones. I think a few of these Roaches focusing the Colossus is probably a good move, though. And he's going to kill a lot of Stalkers. The Roach Ravagers there. The Colossus, of course, can fall to the high ground. 4 probes go down. The Zerglings are being dealt with to a certain extent. The Ravagers with their 6 range can click on these Colossus pretty quickly. And he's going to maybe get one. Oh, Hero's stopping to attack. He should have kept stutter stepping there. That Colossus that barely survived earlier is on the high ground, doing some good damage, as is the Immortals. But I think there's just a bit too much Roach Ravager on the dance floor. 60 army supply lead right now. About 50, I should say. The Immortal doing some good damage, man. That's an 11-kill Immortal. That Immortal has seen some stuff. The Stalker's playing forward on the chase. Oh, dude. Dude, Hero getting good trade on this right side. There are still Overlords in the main, but they don't have anything inside them anymore. Bile not really going to land on anything. The blink forward. He's getting so many Roaches on the retreat. And he's building a Disruptor. Dude, Hero. Hero, if anyone can win this game from this position, it is Hero. I mean, and he's not going to probe, which makes sense. Just transfer workers out of your main and your natural as they mine out to the third. Make Disruptors and try to survive. Zealots are a great choice. Very good tanking units. The Roaches need to jump forwards to close the distance with the Immortals and the Colossus, which means even without charge, the Zealots could do pretty good. Stalker Observer. He's going to see the units rallying past. I think a recall on these Stalkers is probably in order. Gets himself 1 or 2 Roaches, but you don't want to lose these Stalkers, man. Oh, he's going to lose at least 1. 2, 3 Stalkers go down. The other 2 barely get home. The Disruptor gets focused. I don't know if he landed a ball at all, but he just lost a Disruptor already. A lot of Roaches did seem to go down, so maybe a Disruptor did land on them as payment for that. Penance for catching that Disruptor in the open. Colossus still alive, but it's not doing that much damage to the Roach Ravager. It does help against the Lings, but it finally falls. And the Roach Ravager will be able to overwhelm. Solar, we've talked about it many times. Some people play Zerg versus Protoss like it's an art form, like you're making a Michelangelo level sculpture. Solar, as always, is a tradesman. He picks up 1 brick, places it on top of another brick, and he builds a solid, simple structure. And you think, well, that's not going to win any art contests, is it? And what people forget is that when the art judges say that, Solar picks up the brick, smashes it into the face of the art judge, and says, who's winning now? And they're like, all right, you win, you win. And that's how he plays EVP, and he's a master of it. He will commit 100% where other people are too afraid to. And he catches Hero off guard. Really nice push to start the series. Was that Void Ray Colossus, guys? It's just the standard Void Ray Colossus build order. Hero is the only player who can play at this level who looks like a 5.2k Taiwanese Protoss player, I swear. It's like sometimes I'm like, it's not even Haas strategies. It's like he's found, I kid you not, the most random, like, it's the Haas wannabes even. It's the butt always, man. Yeah. I was like, who am I thinking of who used to play Void Ray Colossus? Do you guys remember Butt Always, the Taiwanese player? Oh my god, he was a menace. My man. I mean, I don't know. I think like euthermal strategies have very clear YouTube optimization. I'm going to mass Raven. I'm going to make dudes that waddle like penguins. I'm going to do this or that. Hero's build was literally like a style that hasn't worked consistently since 2013, right? Void Ray into Colossus? But who knows? I mean, I did like the 2 Immortals, and his micro is really good in the hold stage. I think if he saw the push coming earlier, if he didn't miss the move out and it didn't get so far past his Oracle without him seeing it, I reckon he probably holds. Because if he just has a bit more time to prepare the defense, it might have been good. To be fair, cannons are really good against all-ins, but there was way too many Ravagers. Do you watch? No, the Euthermal 2v2 tournaments are on when I'm asleep in the middle of the night. I do tend to get replays of any really clutch series. So if you guys ever see any really good series, let me know. And I've cast a few of them. Like we cast, oh, I can't remember, but we've cast a couple that have gone up on like Pigcast and stuff like that. So yeah, we do. If there's ever a banger, you guys let me know about it that you see, and I'll always ask for the replays and see if I can cast it. But kind of hard to check out the whole thing. Yeah, you could use that link to submit games, or you could just DM me or let me know, because I know most people don't know how to use a form, and forms sound intimidating, and it's totally fine. If you, these days I'm in the habit of just, if someone tells me, I just write it down immediately and then go find the replays. So whatever goes. Oh, when was this, Patricia's? Was this very recent? Because like I said, I often don't even know when these tournaments have happened, because they're happening in the middle of the night for me. So, oh, that was this weekend? Oh, so it was like yesterday or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Bonus Cup 6. Sick. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, guys, going into game 2. Who is in the bottom right side of the map? Looks like he's not going to try and block this game. Yes, he is. Going to try and block. I think he's saying, you know what? Solar went for the early hatch. Probably not going to do that 2 games in a row. We'll see. It's going to be a 13 pylon, so that he can both start the pylon with this probe a bit early, so we cut a bit of probe production, but also get across early. This pylon is clearly misplaced, so he can't wall off on the north side, guys. Like, this doesn't take an expert to realize it's much closer to this side than that side. Maybe he can wall off if he does it there, but then his wall off won't. This is just a misplaced pylon. This is a classic error. Now, Solar did build an Overlord this time, which means he can't get the hatchery down. Oh, you know what? He could have, if he actually didn't build the extra drone. But he didn't go far enough in front to look for the probe. That's a mistake for Solar. He should have got the hatchery down. And actually, he still does, because Hero gets baited into following him. Good play for Solar. Good recovery from his slight mistake. Now, he's going to go for the gateway on the left here. I guess, yeah, okay. So he could go building there. And I think this probably still walls off okay. The problem is you're not going to be able to wall off with a big 3x3 structure behind the choke point. Back in the old days, that would have mattered more, especially if you're doing a non-Stargate build, because you're very vulnerable to Ling Floods. But these days, Ling Flood's kind of a dead build. Pretty rare to see it, especially with the just the consistency of Oracle and Energy Recharge openings. $20 Nexus into $20 Cybercore. Hey,
That cyber core should be one space higher. Because now when he builds this structure... Oh no, it'll still overlap a little. It's fine. Alright, Hero making the best of an awkward spot. Like I said, he can't wall off with a 3x3. If that pylon was a bit further to the right, he could. 3x3 structure is way tankier. If you wall off with a pylon or a battery, it can get instantly blown up by Banelings, Ravagers. But if you build a gateway, or even better, a cyber core, 1100 hit points versus the 400 of a pylon. Very nice. 2 queens are on the way. Link speed should be starting up in a moment. Look at this. Solar's so good at pulling off. Always gets exactly 100 gas and pulls off. Attention to detail. Chronoing Adepts on the other side of the map is Mr. Hero, as well as Probes. We'll see this probe build the Stargate as he runs past. Nice. Now, the reason when you build buildings, guys, and this is for you, low and mid-level Protoss players on the ladder, you always want to build your buildings flush with the pylon, right up against it, because then you can squeeze another big 3x3 structure on the other side of it. If you do this, you can fit about, like, I think it's 12 or 13 gateways on a single pylon. But, of course, a lot of people I see, and they struggle to fit 3 gateways on a pylon because they're all just like, one's here, one's there, one's here, and, like, you can't fit anything in between all the spaces because they just place so badly, so... Either as close to or as far away from the pylon will do. One or the other. Artosis is smiling somewhere. 12 gates on one pylon. Well, the trick is then you could build other pylons next to it so that it has a buddy. Then there's an Artosis, a Tasteless. There's a Gemini pylon. There's a whole bunch of pylons all hanging out. Because the problem you'll find is you'll see people who literally have no space to build their buildings, and they end up with like 8 gateways clogging up their entrance, and their units can't get in and out of their base, or they're randomly building all these like gateways behind their mineral line and stuff. And you can tell they're taking so much extra time to build buildings. Where'd that adept go? Back. There's also your mum's pylon. Yeah, that's always a high energy field. She warps in 4 seconds, even when she's nowhere near a nexus or a gateway. Oracle gets the creep tumor, and can he get 2? Just 1. That's good. I think if he went for a second drone, he takes a lot of damage. Okay, I mean, this is not the best micro, just flying past the queen for no reason, but that's why he wants to try and get this drone as it pops. Good cancel for Solar. Says, let's get the refund, give up the lava. It's way better than losing the drone as it pops. Twilight Council, 2 more gases on the way. This looks like a pretty standard 2 Oracle Blink play for Hero. Nothing special this game. Solar has not dropped an Evo chamber yet, so looks like we'll see a lair as soon as this Oracle's gone from the main. Oh, he's not even going to wait for it. He turns around. Oh, Queen was just a little bit too close. The Oracle does see the lair there. I think the Stasis Trap actually spotted it. Depth in the wall off is there as well. That's good. Just the threat of the Oracle scares the Lings away. Lets the Adepts grab 1 or 2 kills for free. Oh! I said he's not going to go Glaives. It's got to be Blink. Because the reason I said that is because it's way too late to go Resonating Glaives. Of course, one thing I forgot to account for, guys, is that Hero is an insane person who loves to hit really late Adept timing. Sometimes this works because it's so late it shocks the Protoss, the Zerg, sorry, just catches them off guard. A lot of the time, he catches them relatively off guard, but if he doesn't do devastating damage, he still loses because it's just so late and it messes up his transition really badly. I don't think he's going to be hitting till close to 6 minutes. It's a very late Adept build. It's all about if Solar can start pumping Roaches soon. The Oracle's getting 5 more drones. That's going to prompt Solar into droning even more to recover. Solar's also building more Zerglings. Well, this is good for Hero. That's good. Every Zergling, every drone you build, really good for Hero. 2 Roaches do start up here. Off of 55 workers. It's going to be a total of 6 Queens. Depths are spotted, but he's only seen 3 of them so far. Now he sees them shading forwards. He should realize what this means. Now, yeah, he sees 2 more. Should know what this means. This is a big Glaive Adept commitment. Where are the Oracles? They're up north, so they're not even joining with this because the Adepts he knows can kind of handle themselves. Evo Chamber in the wall off. He goes for it very early, I guess, so it can't get focused down. Get shading up. Queens, Roaches, and Lings are going to try and fight. Lings not much of a match for this. Transfusers do go down pretty quickly. The Evo Chamber wall off opens up. The Queen's getting jumped on by the Oracles of the Adepts. Great choice to focus down those Queens with the Adepts. Now they're going to shade into the main. Hopefully opening up a new angle for the Oracles to hit elsewhere at the same time. The drones actually turn to fight, kill themselves a Reddit point Adept.
They do shade away. Good micro there for Solar. Sends the drones back to mine in the midst of the chaos. That's a really good choice because you're going to lose a lot of mining time here no matter what. But look at that. The Adepts are all going to go down. Good cleanup. That was a great hold for Solar. Caught off guard. Only loses 12 workers. Yeah, he trades a bit negatively, but he's now going to have a killer counter attack. Actually, it's a bit slow. He's going to load up the Dropper Lord and go for the counter. Obviously, cannons, batteries, Stalkers warping in. It's 8-gate, blink, and +1 on the way. Hero does need some more pylons. Just one more pylon, I think. Yeah, there we go. One more pylon to make sure he doesn't get supply blocked is good. Oracles. Don't see any drones. He sees a lot of roaches and lings. And of course, I think it's just go time. Don't even hide this Solar. Just go, man. Go, 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 go. The Queens get inside the Dropper Lord. Oracle hasn't seen it yet. Needs to be nothing but Stalkers for Hero. He sees the attack now incoming. Oracles do try to catch themselves a Ravager. The Queens instantly drop to fend those Oracles away. With the Oracles now on the wrong side of the army, that means the Roachling can commit. He doesn't need to worry about the Oracles, doesn't need to wait for the Queens. It can just be go time. That's an immense amount of Stalkers, dude. Wow, that is a lot of Stalkers. They're going to just have to blink back as one big group, but he doesn't have blink ready. He doesn't have blink ready. Oh no, Hero's in trouble. You think he thought blink was ready, otherwise he should not have been out there. He's got some Adepts in the natural that'll help a lot against the Zerglings. Still, the cannon's buying a bit of time. Roach speed is not being made. Remember, this is a 43 worker all in. This doesn't kill Hero. It's game over, man. He's got to break through. The Oracle's adding a little bit of damage. The Queens need to focus fire those Oracles. The Adept Stalker coming in from that right side as well, though, and it feels like Hero may have just traded well enough with those early Adepts. Read exactly what the follow-up was going to be. Solar takes damage, tries to do an all-in, and does not manage to find the opening. Hero gets in there, gets some good damage, transitions into nothing but Stalkers, cannons, and batteries behind it. And even though the start of that fight was a bit scary without blink, he holds on. Ooh-wee. I thought that would be pretty scary. And then when I saw like just the number of Stalkers Hero had, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Probably should have looked at the supply. I was like, oh, that's worse than I was expecting, man. All right, guys, game 3 in this finals. And we know we got a good one now. It's 1-1. Taito Citadel, Hero in the top left, going out with a probe at a more normal timing. This looks like just to build a 14 pylon. And there's a nice marker that tells you where to build it. And oh my gosh, he actually uses it. He uses the little marker on the map. That might be the first time he's ever done that. Solar in the bottom right side goes for an extractor trick. Does build an Overlord. It's a giant map, Taito, so there's no need to skip the Overlord. He's going to go for the 16 hatchery, and we'll get away with it very easily. Oh, gas before gate. No scout build. All right, greedy build. This is one of the maps where I think Hero is much more likely to do this build order. Oh, but he's actually going to scout. Wait, gas first into gate scout? I don't... Is that... Does this make sense? I feel like there's not much reason to do this. I mean, this is a very Hero thing to do, isn't it? I'm just like, I'm kind of squinting at my screen thinking, is this good? I think maybe he started doing this, then he realized, wait, Solar might all in. It's a 5-game series. Solar might do a 12 pool knowing I might not scout at this map. And then maybe changed his mind and said, oh, let's just scout. I'll just scout anyway. Have a bit more gas than normal. Bit of a later Nexus. Since I pulled off minerals so early to mine with one extra guy on gas. It's that Cyber Core. All right. Hero will make the most of this opening. See what he could do. Solar's had a pretty efficient build as well. All right. So the pylon's scouting around. Hey, Pig, didn't the pylon at some point have a bigger power radius? I don't think so. But it definitely... In the old days, it used to warp in... pylon used to be much stronger. In the beginning of StarCraft 2, you could put a pylon on the low ground and warp in on the high ground if you had vision. So a popular build was 4-gate Zealot on one base. So you'd make a Void Ray, fly it over here, and then you'd have a pylon, and you'd warp 4 Zealots on the high ground, and your 4 Zealots and Void Ray would go ham in their base. It was a very special time in StarCraft 2, the early days. And of course, pylons would always warp in 4 seconds. In StarCraft 2, they would always go for
in Legacy of the Void, sorry, they would always go for the pylon would need a gateway or a nexus next to it. A warp gate, I should say, or a nexus, or it would warp in at 11 seconds. The old days, you could just hide a pylon in the corner. Every pylon warped in 4 seconds. They introduced kind of different levels of power field, where warp prism is a quick warp in, and a pylon, if it's near a nexus or a gate or a warp gate, then it becomes a fast warp in pylon. Otherwise, it's going to take the 11 seconds. So they kind of said, look, there were too many games that were like Protoss players would just hide a single pylon in this little dark corner of the map, warp in a whole bunch of DTs, run them in. It was just, Protoss was such a cheese faction, essentially. Kind of designed as the ultimate cheese cheating faction in the early days of StarCraft 2, where it wasn't really about solid macro for Wings of Liberty at all. It was more about to surprise your opponent with some BS. They managed to make it a bit more macro-focused in Heart of the Swarm by giving it the Mothership core, which had a Nexus cannon. It could turn the Nexus into a giant photon cannon that could shoot massive distance. Oracle's going to come out here. Dept is going to go secure the third. Of course, the Stalker not able to find an Overlord kill as this Overlord ran away. Love to see the Overlord make a getaway, man. Love to see that. Nexus starts up on that base. We've got a second gateway in the wall off. Third hatchery goes down. Pig, how do you pick the best games of StarCraft to cast? Different reasons. People recommend me series. Sometimes I just see big names and I don't spoil myself and I just pick it. Sometimes I hear there was a good scoreline, although apparently the series was a 3-2. And other times I just go, hey, I haven't cast any Zerg in a while. Let's pick a lot of Zergs, which was the main one between the series that I've cast this weekend in Best Games of StarCraft, because we were really light. Scheduling a lot of games for the YouTube, and it was like all TVP, and I was like, yeah, let's mix it up a bit. Oh, the Oracle not finding any damage. Hero going deep and finding very little. Is he finally going to get a drone there? Solar's not watching, neither is Hero. Those Oracles not finding much, just distracting, but he doesn't lose any Oracles, so I think Hero's fine with that. Forge and Twilight's on the way. Looks like a blink opening for once. Whoa! Oh, Zergling's going to come in. Surrounds himself an Adept, but the Oracle will chase him away. Good defense for Hero. Overlord speed again. Okay, if it ain't broken, don't fix it, guys. Solar has decided there is one way to win this game, and it's by headbutting. He has shown an Evo chamber, but he knows it got scouted. Oh, this is so clever. He's like, hey, you scouted my Evo chamber, therefore you know I'm playing +1 melee. Except I'm not. I'm just going to go for the same all-in, which normally doesn't come off this Evo chamber. Clever play here by Solar. Can he catch Hero off guard? Hero's going charge. He's going Templar Archives. He's building 4 more gateways. This could actually be the sort of simple genius thing that he needed to do the whole time. There is a missing gas there. Oh, the Queen's getting caught. Where are the Queens? Hero's going to start to realize, where the hell are the Queens? He sees roaches popping out. He's got to know what's happening. Cannons need to go down right now. Let's go to Hero's camera, guys. Hero just saw obvious signs of an all-in. There we go. First cannon goes down. He's going to shade some Adepts back, try and pick off some of these Zergans. The Oracles need to get home. He knows there's an all-in coming across this map. He knows there's 4 Queens in a Dropper-Lord, but the cannon goes down. He's not able to cancel it. He's trying to build more. Another cannon gets killed, not cancelled. Back to everyone's vision, guys. The Stalker moves out of the wall off because his name is Hero, and that's what he does. He does, of course, quickly warp in time. Oracles pick off a Roach or 2 coming across. He gets 2. 2 Roaches is not bad, but actually, no, the next one does fall back. Morton Ravager. Only 1 Roach does fall. Energy recharge. The Oracle's trying to fight this, but of course the Queens can take care of it. The 3-4 Queens inside this Overlord will do some good damage, man. The Oracle's getting pushed back. The Ling Roach trying to engage. +1 Zealots are not quite there just yet. It's a good pack of Zealots, but no +1, no charge. Queen's taking some damage. Where's that transfuse? Barely gets it on the Queen, just in time. The cannon's doing a lot of damage. That Queen takes a lot. Oh, the Queens have to be careful, man. The Zealots jump on top. The Overlord does pick up and drop those Queens. Good choice. Probes pulled into the fight here. It's mostly a Zergling all in. And once +1 Zealots come in, they wreck Zerglings. Already, Cannon Zealot doing very well. Hero, is he able to scramble together a defense? It kind of feels like he has, man. This was not enough Roach Ravager. It was meant to be a surprising fast all, and it was meant to catch a Stalker build. He was not expecting to run into Zealots. Otherwise, he might have built a few more Roaches and Ravagers. And Hero is actually going to rinse this push. A clever surprise for Solar. Can the Zerglings make it worth it? I doubt it. Gets himself a few probes on the natural. Good pull away on those probes. The Oracles don't have energy though. All those probes damaged. Very few actually dead. With the energy recharge. A few Zealots on top of him.
Those Zerglings will go down for a totality of just 4 probes. Excellent defense by Hero. And Solar, what could he be doing? Probing, going mutas, maybe going for double upgrades? Of course not, guys. He's built just a handful of drones, and he's going for Roach Speed in round 2 of just pure Roach Ravager. But as the Immortal Archon count grows, that's going to be a real problem. Zerglings, of course, are going to find the wide open natural yet again. That is the Artosis Pylon, guys. If you build the gateways in the main, with the pylons in better positioning, way more efficient. Instead, you end up with the actual Artosis Pylon if you do the sloppy building placement I was talking about. See? You guys out there hating. You're out there, you're like, you did that with 12 gateways and 1 pylon. Yeah, in your main base. Not this stupid pylon that's actually likely to go down and remove half of his production. I do think Hero is very far ahead in this game. It's unlikely to die to the next wave. 3 Immortals, 4 Archons. I mean, if he had a Warp Prism to juggle, he could also dodge Roach attacks. That would make him unkillable. See, Solar's trying to fake it out. He's trying to make it look more like, well, I'm spreading creep. I want to play a normal game. Look at me. There is a Warp Prism now. We've got Zergling drop towards the main. Ling run by that'll try to run in the natural. And of course, you know Hero is going to F2 the moment he sees the drop in the main. So these Lings will probably get straight into the natural. Depends. Maybe he just warps in to deal with it. Does the Zealot move out? He's sending the Lings in now, but the Lings on the natural actually hit before the Lings in the main. Instant Zealot warp in. Of course, the Zealot's not on hold position in the natural. No surprises there. But can the Roach Ravager deal with this ball of Protoss savagery? That is a lot of Protoss units. The Queens, can they get rid of the Oracles? Yes, they can, but the Queens are already gone. The Archons are making mincemeat. Hero knows he has the firepower to pound through that force, and he just YOLOs on top of it. A bit of a crazy commitment, but I think it might be the right one. The Lings do end up overwhelming those Warping and Zealots in the main, which means a lot of probes are going down. 12 workers going down in the main, shutting down the attack. Just full committing there rather than getting his Zealots kind of kited down or anything. Pretty good choice. Equal workers for both sides. But with +2 on the way, the ability to build Archons with your gas, Immortal Zealot with your minerals, I think this is a far more efficient army for Protoss. And the units lost degrees, 1,300 resources in favor of Hero. And he's up a few workers, rebuilding a couple more as well. Zergling's going to try to go in that natural, and actually, Hero on hold position for the first time in a while. Why does Zerg's always hit the third? Is hitting the natural sometimes better? Sometimes. Sometimes it is. Third base is usually a bit more open. Sometimes you'll split your army up, distract at the third, and run in there. He's been doing more Ling run bys in the main and the natural. Sometimes it is very nice to lure them out into this open area, especially if they have a lot of static defense at the third. But you can also get trapped, kind of sometimes shoving your army into their natural and main and that sort of thing. Wish this matchup was more even in the late game? Yeah, 100%. Would be good to see some more variety. It would also just be good to see it not race up to the supply cap so quickly. It's part of the reason units like Roaches are so bad, is they're so terrible due to their supply costs, Roach Ravager. Which is why it's kind of like, if you're going to make Roach Ravager, which keeps you safe against a lot of things, it also expires really fast. Which is why there's this extreme urgency in Legacy to trade that Roach Ravager before it gets completely hard counted. You can't get too much. I think there was like a Hive Tech upgrade to make your Roaches 1 supply? Something like that would be cool. I do have fun with that upgrade on Patches mod. I don't think it would encourage me to build Roaches late game against Protoss that much, to be honest, but against Terran I like it a lot. Especially against Mech. 1 supply Roaches in the late game are nice. Stalker Immortal Archon gathering. So why is he adding Blink, guys? Is that like just because he's thinking, oh, maybe you'll squeeze in a Mutaswap? Solar's actually transitioned into kind of like a defensive all-in, I guess. He's massing Roach Ravager Zergling. He's kind of waiting for Hero to attack him. Problem is Hero sees what he's doing. Lings run in. They're going to kill 4 probes. Just a good choice. And then they'll run out. Wow. Just to leave the base. Here we go. Roach Ravager Zergling trying to gather forwards. The bile's spreading across the front. A few Stalkers do eat it. Hero shoving on creep completely unnecessarily. One of the worst attacks I've ever witnessed. Hero's in a fantastically fine position the longer this game goes, but blinking forward and throwing his units into the meat grinder. An unnecessary engagement. If he wins, though, it will be a way of establishing dominance over your opponent. It felt like a big throwaway of units. But can you really lose against Roach Ravager when you've got 8 Immortals in your army? Well, if enough Zerglings come in, maybe. He needs new Archons. That's why he's making Archons on the front line as well as Zealots. He'll 2-shot those 2-1 upgrades for the Protoss. Only +1 range for Solar. And Hero, always a guy who likes to push. If he thinks he can kill you, he's just going to go for it. Hedging his bets is not something that he's known for. It is something that is... Basically, he's allergic to it. Playing safe, not Hero's MO. He's just going to go... He didn't have a 4th base. He felt like committing here was the right play. He's going to land some Biles. Is Solar. Can he actually kill the Immortals? 3 Immortals go down. 4th one goes down. Gets the Prism as well with the Queens. Hero may have thrown this game. Hero was miles ahead in this one. Solar had no progression, but he kind of just waited. He's like, you know, if there's one guy you can just go home and defend against, like Solar would normally never do this. Sit back and max on 65 Drone Roach Ravager, because he'd be like, well, Protoss will just beat me later. But he realized who he's playing against. He said, look, against one player in the world, is this a good play? Hero. Hero's the most overeager Protoss ever. Hero never sits there and plays safe. There's always a decent chance you can just max on an army that you know is going to be bad a few minutes from now. But if you just sit there, you can just wait, and he will come to you and give you that fight that you're waiting for. The hero giveth and the hero taketh away. Stalkers come in, pick off 5 drones and recall. Cute pressure for hero. This is not game over. You've still got incredibly efficient gas units in the Archons. If Storm had been made, it would have been devastating to Solar in this game, by the way. It's actually criminal that Hero's refusing to make Psystorm. I think it's one of the biggest mistakes he's made in this game, but I think Psystorm in a 4th base, and he would have been in a great spot, pretty much unkillable. There is a new Warp Prism being built right now. It's going to come out soon. Trying to secure a 4th area, not able to get it just yet. The commitment to Blink Stalkers did befuddle me a little bit. I think he was just worried about a Muta swap, and so he wanted a kind of flexible in-between unit. Roaches run in, Artosis does get sniped. There is a backup pylon powering the Forge and 1 gateway at least. Zarkon could go down. You don't really want to throw these Roaches away. Is he going to throw them away? Oh, Solar's now committing. So Solar's actually playing full aggro now. Uh-oh. Hero's army split up. That's a crazy Ravager count. What is this Ravager count? Holy moly, he's got 21 Ravagers. Oh my god, I mean, they're good for kiting, but they're not good for pushing up choke points like that. You want a big, wide open area where you can use the Bile as much as possible. He's going to try and add Banelings to this. You want to fight in the open, use their 6 range, use their Biles. Problem is their stats suck. If he gets pressed up against a wall by the Archon Immortal, the Ravagers will get absolutely ravaged. And that's kind of funny because, you know, I've always said the Ravager is not the correct unit name for this unit. Its name should be the Disruptor, because the Corrosive Bile is kind of this little orange ploppy boy. He's like, yo, I'm going to throw a firecracker at you. Meanwhile, the Disruptor actually throws a friggin' AoE that can blow up an entire army. And they call that the Disruptor. I'm like, this guy should be called the Disruptor. The Disruptor should be called the Ravager, because it ravages, or at least it used to. To be fair, it's lost some of that ravaging power these days. Big Ravager timing here. Good dodges on the Biles, but one Archon does go down. His 4th base is up. Lings are in the natural again. Artosis pylon only just being rebuilt. Huge problems for Hero as he tries to jump on top of him. He's losing his entire natural mineral line. The Nexus is going to go down. The Archons are all falling. He does get rid of the Nexus. Solar on 5 bases knows he can just pull back, defend the Zealot counter, and do really well. Finally, Zealots warping in, but only after 9 probes go down. It's kind of all, and he's built a Void Ray as Hero. Hero seems to be doing what I do in these sorts of games, which I would refer to as a strategy called, what did Sun Tzu say? When chaos comes to you, click random buttons in a random order. And I think that's what the Void Ray is all about. It really does allow you to have a random unit that wanders around these battles and tickles some things. It does cost 400 resources to build. Some would say probably not worth for that cost. But yeah. The Void Ray, I mean, obviously, I know there's only 3 queens. There's no anti-air, but like, that's a lot of money in a situation where Psystorm counters the entire army of Solar. But Hero is just refusing to build Psystorm in a game where his mineral income's almost gone. He had gas income for many minutes after that, but he's massing Archons into mass Ravager. Ravagers counter Archons. It's a soft counter, but it is a counter, and he continues to dump his gas into Archons, and that's a big problem. Gonna try and drop some units forwards here. Model Archon moving up. He's got some sentries. Solar cannot chase him into this choke point. That's not a good choice, I don't think, is it? He's gonna chase into the choke point. He trusts the numbers. Oh my lord! No force fields or anything coming in. The Ravager's kind of derping forward. Crazy fight for Solar. I'm not sure why he ran into the choke point there. Like I said, you want to kind of keep your opponent's army at arm's length and spread out those Ravagers. He's added Bane now, though. Solar does have 5 bases. He's got to just defend. I mean, Hero's running out. His natural's going to finish mining out in about a minute. His third's only got 4 mineral patches. He's long distance mining, but he's still got a fair bit of gas coming in. Archons need to be kited. Otherwise, fighting Lingbane into the Archons is rough. I think Solar needs to keep the Lingbane in reserve and actually just fight with the Roach Ravager, do a fighting retreat, and then bring the Banelings in only if Hero like dives deep. Here we go. He's got a lot of Banes. Hero's going to shove in. Oh my god, the Banelings are going to actually be quite useful here. Even though they're hitting mostly Immortals, they're setting off all the barriers. The Zealots and Stalkers getting cleansed. An amazing fight at the start for Solar, but the Ravagers, can they stand and swing? I think the answer is no. The Zealot Warpit is going to be so good there. He didn't save the Biles for the Prism. Oh my god, Hero, can he punch through? These Immortals powerful, but he's eating big Biles. The Ravager count's dropping, Transfusers going down. And the last Archon and Zealot falls. At the same time, a few Zerglings just killed 19 probes. What an absolute poop shoot of a game. What an absolutely silly one. Solar's all in, gets absolutely crushed by one of the best holds I've seen in a while. His second wave cannot find the damage he needs. He is desperate. He is at a loss for words, going, oh, I'm screwed. I will take a 4th base. I'll start +1 range off this fake Evo chamber from earlier, and I guess we'll try to recover from down on workers on a defunct comp against a guy who's got heavy Immortal Prism Archon already out. And then instead of making Storm, Hero clicks the blink button against a 3-base Zerg, who you've not spotted that much gas from. You've seen him spend all of his gas on Ravagers. Mutas just aren't that big of a threat here. Especially not seeing gases on the 4th. I mean, I don't mind the blink, but to not go Storm and a 4th base here, I mean, it's entirely unnecessary. And to spot someone, I want to explain to you, you've seen Mass Roach Ravager. This is an army where when you see Mass Roach Ravager as a Protoss, it doesn't matter what situation you're in, almost always, like 95% of the time, the answer is just always the same. It's defend, add splash damage, build a bigger army. The bigger the army gets and the more splash damage I add, this Roach Ravager is going to fall from bad against Immortals to terrible against Immortal Storm. And if you fight this with a maxed Immortal Storm Archon army, this Roach Ravager will be nearly worthless. We've seen Roach Ravager Lingbane run into maxed Storm Archon Immortal armies where the Protoss loses 15 to 20 supply and the Zerg loses 100 supply. We're talking 5-to-1 levels of trading. Hero, on the other hand, decided to go aggressive and attack into it. And that just is crazy. He makes Sentry randomly, he makes Blink, adds another Immortal or 2, doesn't take a 4th. He's in such a good spot. Don't get me wrong, it's hard to read the game from here, but he had a Prism scouting. He just saw the missing gas. He knows there's no mutas. He knows there's just 4 base minerals and Roach Ravager and not much else. Attacking here really made no sense. Obviously, letting Lings in continually as well. This is Hero and his weakest part of StarCraft. Hero, when he is ahead in StarCraft and the correct move is to just defend and get further ahead, that's when Hero's weakness gets revealed. And the Gold League player that is just refuses to defend, refuses to play safe, takes over. And Hero, unfortunately, throws a game here. I do want to give credit to Solar. Solar never does this. Defending into maxed out Roach Ravager with +1, it's a bad style. Because any Protoss player knows they can just defend against this, go for the 4th, go for the Storm, slowly tech their way to Mothership and Tempest. They're never going to lose against this, right? Solar realized who he was playing, and he knew against this player specifically, I will do this one thing that I normally would never do, and he pulls it off. Well played for Solar. He's up 2-1. He's allergic to playing late game, which is understandable. He's not, though. Hero is really good at late game. Sometimes. His carrier usage is some of the worst in the world. But with using Tempest, Mothership, other units, he's really quite good. He just randomly decides to not do things. And recently, this has been something he mixes in. Like 1 in 5 of his CVPs, he's like, I'm not making Storm. You're like, okay, but like, if the situation's right, you'll make Storm. And he's like, no, I'm not making Storm. You're like, no, but like if the game calls for it, like, and he's like, I'm not making Storm. And you're just like, oh, okay. You don't want to win? Like, what are we doing, man? How is Hero one of the best players? Well, Hero, so for those who don't, you probably don't know the lore, Revan. Basically, Hero was in a car crash like 15 years ago. And yeah, he was probably going to die. There's controversy. Some say he wasn't, and it was kind of like a guy basically being a dickhead. But essentially what happened is a Gold League Korean Protoss player dragged him out of the car crash, saw that the ambulance wasn't there yet, and he saw he was bleeding out, so he
had to grab him and merge. So he Archon merged with Hero, which saved his life, which is amazing. But the problem is basically Hero is like the greatest player of all time ever. So at that point, we knew he would be greater than Serral ever was. And he would dominate the world. Like we thought probably 10-time world champion. But after that, the problem from now on is basically half the time the Gold League player takes over, and half the time it's the greatest player you've ever seen of all time. So like they have to kind of hot swap within the Archon over which like Brain is taking control at each time. So it's just like that's what makes him so unpredictable and so fun to watch. Is half the time you're like, this is the best play I've ever seen in my life, hands down, because he's got better range than everyone, amazing micro, but then he will F2 his army, leave his door open 6 times, attack when there's no logical reason to attack. One time he scouted Bunny doing a boy pull against him. He saw Bunny was doing a 2-base all-in and was about to pull the SCVs. Guess what Hero's response was, guys? He built 3 forges. Literally, you can watch the replay. His camera pans over the scouting. He sees no third, sees this giant army building, sees the Terrans about him. He drops 3 forges in response to spotting a 2-base SC villain. He's on 4-base. He's on 4-base. He drops 3 forges. He's like, you know what'll help this all in that's about to happen? I need to start 1-1-1 upgrades right now. I was like, what the fuck? And that's how you know the Gold League player is in control at that moment. That is Hero. Hero is an enigma. We love him. He can beat anyone. He can lose to anyone. He's a Chad. He's a mad lad. We love him. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Quick ad break. We've got a 2-1 lead for Solar, even though Hero should have won that last game. See you guys in a sec. We'll be right back. Barracks. Oh, these aren't well placed. I think you need those slightly to the right. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, but he walks over it. Holy moly. Sorry. Oh man, I hope my filter max is on my mic, because I apologize if I burst anyone's eardrums. That was like 25 Marines. It's almost like a really, really big skill check. Oh, Overseer runs in front and does die, but I don't think there's a Dark Shrine, so that's okay. Ultra attack on the north. We'll take out a lot of cannons. And he's going to try and defend the south. Wow, dude, Ultra's sniper base. This is huge. Rainer's going to get some good damage. Loses 1 Ultra. 2 Ultras very low on hit points. He doesn't have that many Queens this game. They might be banking energy by this point, though, so he could go back and transfuse a little. He's not going to get the Nexus. He needs to get out. Rainer needs to get out. Rainer needs to... Oh, he's attacking everywhere else. Oh, he YOLOs on the army. Sorry, guys. I'm just tunnel visioned really bad. I did not expect him to try and attack there. I think he assumed the whole army was coming north. Oh, no. Round 2 behind it, though. Has created chase too far is the question. His oracles are derping out here a little bit. One moment, guys. Dot just locked herself out. She has to go to a doctor's appointment. She both didn't bring her referral and locked herself out without keys. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. Oh, he's trying to run. Wait, he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. With that depot timing? Oh my god. Okay, guys. 3,800. He's almost 4K, guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever,
from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom.
Now, I just got a whole lot of love. Ready for pickup? Talk to me, boss. Where's the hot action? Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time. Loud and clear. Light flight's here. Here's your stop. Understood. I heard that.
Oh, micro! Map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once. Hope you guys doing well. How are we doing, everybody? Mr. Ventler, Rob, Vivar, Drone Up. How's everyone going, guys? Sub count's been dropping. If you guys want to help support the channel, please don't forget to click the sub button, like the awesome humans that you guys are. We really appreciate it. Makes a big difference for us. If you could tip or cheer as well, help us fill any of those goals, will help us out. We're going to be playing some games with you guys after 1 or 2 games. I have no idea how long this series is, guys. This could be the final game if Solar snatches it. So stick around. We're going to be playing a very, very dumb map against whoever we can get. If there's any Masters or GM players, I wouldn't mind playing a 1v1. A few 1v1s first, but we can play some like 4v4s, some team games, whatever. Maybe just 4v4s is probably the funniest way to take advantage of it. That way we can have like a whole lot of people playing at once. It'd be pretty cool. We've got the wildcard arena custom map I want to try out, so that should be fun. All right, guys. Hero in the top right. He's going to try and block on White Rabbit. It's a big map. I think sending one of your first probes across should be adequate, unless Solar chooses to delay the Overlord. Sorry, we did have the sound muted there accidentally. 100 minerals coming in. Will he start the Overlord? The answer is no. Oh, yes, he does. He just delayed it a second. That's all. Solar will not be able to get his hatchery down as a result of that, I don't believe. So even if he goes 15 hatchery, there's no way he gets 275 minerals in time, is there? Oh, he cancelled the Overlord. He cancels the Overlord because... Oh, his Overlord sees the probe, cancels his Overlord reactively, and puts the hatchery down. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, man. Maybe that's why he started the Overlord 2 seconds late, because otherwise it would have popped out before he sees the probe. Wow, I didn't realize that you could do that reactively, as long as you make sure your Overlord's going through the middle to see the probe coming. That's so cool. Thank you, Tall. Hey, I appreciate the tip, mate.
Thanks for the Pigfest YouTube vids. Couldn't
Thank
watch
you.
live, enjoyed the
guys.
VOD's exclamation mark hat.
Spawning pool goes down. And then gas afterwards. He doesn't want to delay the spawning pool too long, because then the queens get delayed. Here are, of course, going to be a nuisance with his probe. I just love this opening for Solar. Yeah, Solar did this in a match yesterday, and I didn't catch it. I thought he'd cancelled the Overlord earlier. But I didn't realize it was the Overlord spotted the probe, and that's why he'd cancelled the Overlord. That's what I missed yesterday in that other cast. So I think that was the Solar Max Pack series that I cast yesterday. He did that in one of the games, and I was like, oh, he randomly cancelled his Overlord. Oh, I guess he changed his mind. So, sorry, guys. No one pointed it out in chat, at least not after the game. If you guys ever catch something like that and I've missed it, please let me know. If you're watching on YouTube, timestamps, guys. Timestamps. I do get some people giving feedback. Some of it's really good, some of it's really stupid, but if you want me to engage with it, please do drop a timestamp. It's really easy. Just based on the time in the YouTube video, you can go, oh, it's 43 minutes and 17 seconds. You type that into the comments. I can click that. It takes me to what you're talking about. The number of times, I mean, you guys see, I put up a video most days on Pigcast. Some of them are 2 hours long, some half an hour long. That's a lot of StarCraft. Sometimes people will post on a month-old video that's an hour and a half long, and they'll be like, you're so wrong about the dropship. I'll be like, okay, I assume they're talking about the medevac, but this is a 5 games EVT. And there was 16 drops across the series. I cast it a month ago. Can't remember what you're talking about in the hour and a half long video. Please do. I mean, the thing is, sometimes they've got some really good feedback. I've like misanalyzed something. And I'm like, I'd love to actually know what you're talking about, but it's hard to figure it out. There are times where I've skimmed a whole hour long video, and I will go find it as well. Only Roddy can remember. You think Roddy can remember when you say you're wrong about the dropship? That's the thing, is like these comments are so vague sometimes. I'm like, if they at least said, oh, when you said blah, 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 and I think you were wrong about this because of this, like I can usually figure it out even without the timestamp. The timestamp would help because sometimes people misunderstood what I was saying. But it's funny. StarCraft's a pretty vast game. As I always say, guys, I'm not the suppository of all knowledge. I don't pretend to be. I know a fair bit. I try to reason things out. Been playing the game, talking about it for a long time, but you guys almost always have something to add, and insight can be added even from Silver League players. I'm just going to be shading forwards. Oh, gets a creep tumor snipe. Nice move for Hero. Hero's on his last life. This is good. Mining time, and oh, that was a nice spore. Does get to, okay, 3 drones. Doesn't lose the Oracle. Take that any day of the week. And the Adepts don't really have a nice corner to hide in, so they should back away. I don't know why there's still a probe on this side of the map, guys. Third hatchery's up. Nexus has gone down on the third. Double gas as well. No wall off just yet. Hero being nice and greedy because he's got the Adepts and the Oracles just pinning Solar on the defensive. Very nice start. No, it's the suppository, not repository. Yeah. Dude, last time I mentioned this one, there was so many YouTube going to be like, excuse me, Big, I don't think you know what a suppository is. And I was like, no, I know. I missaid it one time, and ever since then, it's become the way I say that phrase. I like it. I don't know, it just has a certain ring to it. Because I mean, I'm also saying I'm not, which means I'm not a suppository. So, you know, it's not like it's incorrect. Oh, he's going to get the queens? Crazy commit for Hero. Gonna lose 1 Oracle. If he loses 2, that's bad. That queen popping out at the clutch moment. The other queen comes over and gets her. Wow, big shutdown. 2 Oracles, 3 Adepts for just a few queens. Shutdown, and your pylon goes down. Oh, dude, the queen popping out, the other queen arriving, and the spore finishing in the middle of the fight. Hero overcommits. That's the sort of attack that can do crazy damage. The whole idea is he knows Solar delays the spore on the third, often defends with just 3 queens, and if you go with 3 Oracles, they beat 3 queens, but if you also go in with 2 Adepts, tank a few of the queen shots, add a little bit of damage with the Adepts beforehand, you can crush that fight. Trade an Oracle and 2 Adepts to kill 3 queens and just get free reign of their bases, because if you kill those queens, you could fly around between the mineral lines, as long as you're not flying into spores, and murder. It's a cool idea. I love the idea for what Hero did. A lot of people go, oh, it didn't work. What a dum-dum. But I'm like, no. If you think about that, in theory, it's good. He missed his timing by like 4 or 5 seconds. If he was 4 or 5 seconds earlier, that's a much better attack. As it is, Solar, excellent start. He's got a free pass to Lair, Bailey Nest. He's got his +1 melee almost done. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Hydra Den coming down soon. Yep. He was a bit supply blocked, so he built 7 Overlords at once. Oracles and Adepts. Denying creep. And Lings are going to move across the map. Stalkers, of course, warping in at the third base. I think you need to go Templar Archives and Storm right now. As Hero, or this Hydra timing is going to be nigh unstoppable. Hero's got 500 gas. He's very slow to respond right now. 6-gate blink is not going to cut it. He's going to go forward blink aggression. Oh, he's going to commit to a 7 or 8-gate forward blink attack on this right side. Wow, okay, I wasn't thinking of that. Groove Spines, not quite there yet. Hydra Count's not there yet. Oh my gosh, he's going to find an opening. It seems like a crazy attack. Now, the Lings are going to spot the pylon. Good attack. Breaking that gateway will force more warp-ins at home. Hero does need to put more warp-ins at home. Warps in 4 Stalkers. That's a lot of Stalkers to warp in. Oh, 1 Oracle goes down. Got to keep these Oracles alive. You need to use those to clear creep. Queens taking massive damage, as are the Hydras. Once these Lings come in, that's when you're in big trouble, man. You've got to be careful against these Lings. The Stalkers are doing good damage. Can the Lings punish him now? Oh, Stasis Trap goes off. More Lings coming in. It's a good trade for Hero, it feels like, but Zerglings, once they get on top, clean up a few Stalkers. 3 Stalkers go down. 2 Oracles have died this game. Only 1 in this fight, though. Stalkers are still on the front. The Hydra Count's not together just yet. Those Queens have tanked a lot of damage, bought a lot of time. The Hydra Count's finally here with Groove Spines. Is it enough to hold on? He may need to pull drones as well. The Stalker Micro is excellent for Hero. Hero leaning on Solar, trying to find the damage. No warp-ins at home, which means that gateway is going to go down. Okay, he does warp in one Stalker, but one Stalker will not stop those units. I think he needs to re-wall. If Hero doesn't re-wall, I think he's going to get in. And that's a real problem for Hero. He's going to have to fight with the probes. The probes, he's going to lose a lot of workers here. Hero does not want to give up attention on the front, though. He doesn't have Storm, remember. He doesn't have Storm. He can't swap out of this. He's got to keep the Hydra count low. But that Hydra count looks like anything but a small amount of Hydras. That is turning into a swarm. The brood of Zerglings and Hydras moving back and forth in the top side. 15 workers go down on Hero's natural, and Solar is going to hold on. An excellent start for him. Hero, I thought he would play Storm, turtle it out, use Defender's Advantage. After the start didn't go his favor. But Hero said, you know what? You're ahead. You might be greedy. And if you're extra greedy, I can catch you off with this attack, even though my first wave didn't work out with the Oracles and Adepts. He gambled. He gambled hard. And I'm telling you, man, he wanted heads, and he's gotten a few tails in a row now. This is going really rough for him. Stasis Trap's not really finding any value. Muscular Augments is here. The Hydras are going to try and think about shoving forward. Every Zergling that trickles in is so good at tanking damage. Linking forward to get a Hydra might cost him a few Stalkers. And indeed, 3-4 Stalkers go down. 5 Stalkers go down. Lings once again on the counter-attack. Cybercore's going to fall. Beautiful play here with these little tactical Zergling counters by Solar. 4 base 70 drone Zerg against a 50 probe 3 base Protoss. Hero right now, he's in a very bad spot. If he drops the Templar Archives, makes Storm, even then it's too late. I don't think he has time to get energy. I mean, he's going to try and take a gas. He's going to think about transitioning. He's got to rebuild his Cybercore. Ugh. Stalkers, got to blink back. One of them does go down. Oh, Banelings are going to roll forwards. Oh, okay. Not going to find anything. Good block there for Hero. But oh my gosh, how many Stalkers did he lose while he was microing? At least 3 more extra Stalker corpses there. And now as these units wrap around, oh, this sandwich is going to be brutal. Hydralisk, whole grain bread, extra seeds. They've added extra fiber and vitamins and nutrients. Oh, the Stalker filling is going to recall out. Only 1 Stalker goes down. Good runaway there for a Hero, but his Templar Archives has only just gone down, and Solar's happy to collapse that sandwich and then quickly move it back across the map, looking for his next Protoss mail. Whoo! Got people asking about first time on the ladder, losing games. You start in the middle of the ladder. So you're meant to lose games at the start. We'll give you guys a whole talk on how the ladder works in a bit. You're meant to lose your first 5 or 10 games of any ranked ladder for a strategy game. You play shooters and stuff, they hold your hand a lot more early on. But strategy games don't do that. The more games you lose, the easier your opponents, so stick it out. Hydraling, Bane's rolling forward. Bane's on the right side as well. It's going to roll into the natural. Third base also. Stalkers are getting behind the enemy push, but those Banelings are going to go boom, baby. Lings in this mineral line as well. The rally is getting intercepted by those Stalkers. They're blinking on the Banes. Solar says, nah, I'm not going to run back. He's thinking about it, but I think he's realized, just go forwards. There's no reason to run back. I'm killing all your base. Yeah, you're killing a few units on my rally point. I don't care. I have a blob of Hydras. I'm about to get in here and smash on through. Stalkers pulling to the left, Stalkers to the right. Hero will keep trying to micro. But that was just too good of a start. That early hold combined with +1 melee. Solar too good there in the early game. I really love the idea for Hero. This is what makes his play so dynamic. Who the hell commits to a triple Oracle dive on the 3 queens? Hero. Hero's a crazy guy. And this is a pattern. Solar does the same thing every game. Hero said, you know what? I think there's this tiny window I can take advantage of. Maybe if he chronoed the 3rd Oracle, there would have actually been an opening. But like I said, he missed the timing by about 4 or 5 seconds. So these Lings go there to do damage. He shades the Adepts in. But then it's like, yeah. Good focus fire quickly with the Oracles. The Adepts don't really add any damage to them. You can see the Spore finishes, the Queen finishes, and the other Queen comes in. And it goes from maybe that could have worked to absolute disaster. From this point, he's in a bad spot. It's me as a more conservative player. I would say, okay, we're going to play, maybe we'll pressure with like 8 Stalkers off of our 4 gates. 2 Oracles. Except, oh wait, we lost our Oracles. Maybe I'll just rebuild 1 Oracle. Yeah, so we'll do 2 Oracle, 8 Stalker pressure. But I would just be probing adding a Templar Archives, making Storm, and trying to get to the late game where I feel Protoss is favored, especially on such a big map. And to continue attacking it, it's a very hero move. I think it kind of is so unexpected. I don't think Solar anticipated it necessarily, but he stopped at the right count. Going to 70 workers and then just massing Hydras. I mean, there was a scary moment, right? Where all of his Lings were on the other side of the map. That early Stalker commit kind of caught him off guard. But he just got his Hydras up in time. If it was 10 seconds later on his Hydras, who knows? Maybe this works. Hero, as always, gambling. Solar wins the Kung Fu Cup here with a 3-1 record. GG, well played. Takes Hero out and wins the game in the series. GG, well played, Solar. A fantastic run in this one. The Colonel Sanders Cup. Got the mute button in time. Woo! How we doing? Dude, thank you so much. Tall, thank you so much for the $25 tipperino. Dude with the 21 resub as well. Guys, we've only had 3 subs today. We've been live for 3 hours, casting a few banger series. Please don't forget to use your subs, your tips, and your cheers to help support the channel. So who was it who was struggling on the ladder? Because I just saw you guys all talking about it, and I wanted to weigh in a little bit. But yeah, because essentially, a super spraying. Nice, I love that name. Bro, I must be shit at this game. I can beat an elite AI in nearly every game of Zerg, playing pure macro and maxing out by 9 minutes, or I can beat them with 12 full. As soon as I open ladder, I'm getting rolled by gold players that are doing cheese or 1-base all-ins. It's tilting as fuck. That's alright. Yeah, go to my Discord is the best place for you. If you're already down at Gold League and you're losing to them, that's totally fine. You will drop to Silver, and you might have to get down to Bronze. You just got to work on your basics. You should definitely be doing things before max out, though. So don't be waiting all the way to max out. That's way too late in the game. Hit a 2 or 2.5 base timing. If you follow my Bronze to GM videos, those are really good starting points to get you guys going. But if you're not already in my Discord, make sure you join it. There's a lot of strategy channels in there, as well as the replay analysis threads, where you can post replays and be like, how we do, how I get better at StarCraft. Here we go. Here it is. If you click over here, StarCraft in my Discord, under replay analysis, it'll open up. It's a little forum. You can post your replays and you can ask questions, and people will give you little tips, and you guys can coach each other, discuss, and people will, I'm sure if you're losing to gold players cheeses, there's probably some really simple fixes you could do to turn those losses into wins. People will probably give you an overwhelming amount of feedback. You don't need to apply everything at once, but even just applying a few of those things, you will improve very quickly. Because most people, there's a range of people from, Gold League all the way through to GM who will give you advice in there. Some of it will be amazing, some of it will be kind of meh, but it's all going to at least get you thinking about the game and improving, and it'll make you feel a bit less alone in the StarCraft community. Playing against AI is kind of worthless in my opinion. If you want to practice a build order and get certain habits and muscle memory or hotkeys down, go for it. I gotta be honest, I've never played an elite AI in my life. I've no interest in it. I would much rather lose my first 10 games in an RTS that I'm new to while still figuring out what the buttons are, than be playing absolute shitlords at my level while I'm learning what all the buttons do, and then I can naturally work my way up. Because the way a ladder works is it's really flexible on your algorithm early on. Every game you lose massively drops your MMR. Every game you win massively raises it. So I'm happy to go in there and kind of get into a very low stakes environment where I'm just figuring out what all the pieces do and what the buttons do, and what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Whereas a lot of people, if they grind too many AI games, they might get good at like a few things, and they go on ladder and something else happens and they're like, and they like have no idea what to do and they shit the bed. But then it's a game where they get to do the thing they're good at and they fucking dominate the opponent. And it just feels like you end up optimizing for a few things maybe a bit too much. I mean, it's up to everyone. Everyone plays differently. But for me, I would much rather get on the ladder and learn on the ladder and not treat it as like it's a tournament and I need to win every game. People, if they play too much practice not against AI, then when they get on ladder, they're like, I got to win every game. I got to win every game. But it's like every game is just a learning opportunity, right? Whether you win or lose, it's like you just kind of, if you don't take it as seriously, then you actually have less of a barrier to playing ladder as well. Where like, you'd be like, my first few games every day are just warm-ups. I'm just trying to get my build going. I don't care if, win or lose, and give yourself different goals that aren't just winning or losing. Like, get a gifted subs from Tall. Congrats to Maze Thrawn, Alexat, Dragon Eagle X, Happy F, Is Kevin Home, 5 gifted subs, Tall. Guys, Tall is 90%, 95%. We've had 2 subscribers today, now 3 with Drago. Thank you, Drago Blue. We've had 3 subscribers, 5 gifted subs, and $25 tip from Tall. Tall is 90% of today's stream support. You guys, 600 people watching. You guys gonna make up for this. Yeah, get on it. Yeah, friggin' thank you so much, Tor. What the hell, man? Guys, Eshwar, Ratjar, Water Drop all slap their bacon. Oh, you guys have better manners than I do. Let me slap my bacon 1 sec. Slap Zeke bacon. Slap Zeke bacon. That's not bacon. Hold on a second. Nice! Nice. I miss the farts. Do we not have fart noises on Biddy Cheers anymore? It used to be on the bits, the fart noises. I think we still have them on the higher levels of farts, don't we? I think if someone does like an Omega cheer, I think it still activates them. Let me check. So if we go to alert box, Twitch bits. Okay, that just does a default sound effect.
This is a test bit alert for.
No, I want the alternate though. I want the fucking the fart Omega. How does one test this? Yep. Oh my god, it's still going. Jesus. Oh my god, it's still going. Oh no. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop. This is for 100,000 bits, guys. This is like, if you guys basically, I think it's like $1,000 or something. You can basically create a 5-minute fart effect. I mean, it's not even funny. At this point, it's just shit noises. It's wet shit noises. Oh my god. It just keeps going.
This is a test bit alert for.
Yeah, that's, yeah, if you do 100,000, it does that one. What's fart 5? Fart 5 is 10,000 bits, should also be a fart. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one as well. Ah, yeah. Let me stop
This
that
is
one.
a test bit alert for.
Nice. What can I say? We're adults here. We're smart adults. Why you put me in the dumpster, bro? All right, who wants to play Arena, guys? So guys, we're going to be playing Wildcard Arena. I've never played this map, but essentially it gives you random tech trees. Does anyone know a good 4v4 map? Yeah, you can opt in. All right, guys, my normal chat channel in game is Piggy. You come to NA/join space Piggy, Piggy. None of this crazy stuff. No, not Jungle Maze. Just a 4v4. We'll play a 4v4. And the way this works is you get like a preset randomized tech tree. So you'll get like random units from StarCraft 1, from all different races. And they'll also have random abilities. So like you can get like Stim Stalkers and stuff. You get Blink Vultures. All sorts of random. It's apparently it's just a proper shit show. And you just got to try to figure out how to make a comp on the fly and figure out how the game works, basically. So it's kind of just like, you know, super random silliness. Patches, do you know any 4v4 maps we should use? Fucking, what should we use, man? Tunguska isn't okay. Okay, thank you. Tunguska. Okay, so we go Wildcard Arena, I think this is called. Oh, you have to pick Terran.
I think this is it, right? Wildcard Arena Terran only. Let me take a look. Give it a go. Wildcard Arena. Custom LA create with mod Wildcard Arena. I assume it's Terran only. I think you have to build Terran buildings. Yeah. But then you build Zerg, Protoss, and Terran units out of it. Cool. All right. So we'll try this. Let's go US West server. If you guys want to play, make sure you join the lobby link. Put that lobby link there. We're going to play a 4v4. Or a couple 4v4s. See how it goes. So there's a link there, guys, in the Piggy channel. First in, first served. Thank you, Drago. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, I forgot no one plays StarCraft anymore. Are we not fucking joining, guys? If I get a 1v1 patch, I can 1v1 patches on this. I'm not going to wait all day. I've told you guys like 4 times we're going to be doing this. Does no one want to play? Patricius was in the channel. Don't you want to play, Patricius? Why aren't you clicking the lobby, bro? What the fuck are we doing? I can host a 1v1, man. Oh, it's got a download for you guys. Ah. I don't see your name here. My mate Tapio told me I finished for a joke. You probably know it. Based on the stereotype, the Finns are even more laconic than cowboys. I don't really know what laconic means. And I don't even know how to say that. I've seen that word written a million times. It means using very few words. Ah, okay, yeah, right. I never knew what that meant. I always thought it meant like kind of slow and like lazy or something. But yeah. Okay, we've got a few people in now. Let's go. Patricius, you're like Plat League, right? Just keep spreading the players out here. Piggy, dude, same as always. Yep. Truck Driver says 2v2s, anyone? You can play Wildcard Arena with us if you want. It gives random units tech tree / abilities. It'll be a shit show. It will be a shit show, guys. You got to pick Terran. Make sure you all pick Terran. It says it on the name of the map. Otherwise, it won't work. How do you join? I've just said it 5 times. Fuck, this audience is deaf. /join space piggy. US West, you're on the NA server. Go there. You'll see the lobby link. You can click it. Hurry up! Hurry up! Holy crap! Trying to get StarCraft players to open the StarCraft client these days is like fucking pulling teeth, isn't it? Holy crap. Everyone's like, I watched the game, I don't play it. Get in here. There's 22 people already hanging, 30 people already in the channel. I think everyone's just taking a while to join. I'll put Green Nerd on Patch's sides, maybe. Omega Bang is actually pretty good, right? Why does Omega Banger keep joining and leaving the lobby? Sorry, guys. I'm just like, I just thought we'd be a bit quicker to fill this up. Yeah. Just reposted the lobby link. No worries, Artemis. My man. What time is it in West Coast America, guys? Who's from West Coast America? I know time zones have shifted a bit. It's probably like, what, 6 p.m. for you guys or something? Oh, 9 p.m. Oh, it's getting pretty late. Okay. Okay, no, it is. It is 5:50. It's 6 p.m. Okay. 9 p.m. East Coast, I see. All right, guys. Okay, now, there we go. People figured it out after saying it 50 times. Guys, pick Terran. Pick Terran, and then I think we can start.
I don't think these are going to be fair or whatever. But yeah, we've got a few random observers. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We just need us to play Terran. All right, let's give it a go, guys. Holy shit! I didn't even know you could gift memberships. You could do that? Kasun! That's crazy. Thank you. Kasun! What the fuck, dude? Guys, slap some bacon down in Twitch chat for Kasun, who just gifted 10 subs, essentially, on YouTube. 10 memberships. That's crazy. Slap some friggin' bacon down, and then we're going to start the game, man. Those who don't know, we slap bacon and say thank you. If you guys, you can just type bacon in all caps if you don't have access to our emotes in the YouTube chat. If you do have access to the emotes, you can slap down the bacon emojis. And of course, I'm going to pull my... Let me just unzip. One sec. Oh! All right, I'm going to pull that out. There we go. Nice moist bacon.
My man.
That is some moist bacon. My man, Big Gabe looks even more excited than I am. Thank you very much for the overwhelming support there, dude. I really appreciate you very much. You absolute savage. Let's get after it, guys.
My man.
Tapio says, good vodka. Ilka says, are we here to talk or drink?
My man.
All right, guys, we got Tunguska. All right. What's up, everybody? I'm going to be playing a mod right now called WILDCARD Arena. Apparently, you get a random tech tree. You get random units. You get random abilities. This is going to be an absolute ridiculous game. This is going to be terrible. This is going to be really weird. It's going to be awkward. Let's see what happens here as we try and figure this out. Now, I think my hotkeys will probably get a little bit broken as we play this. But let's try and figure it out. What are we going to do? Let's queue up another SCV. And let's just start a depot, and then I'll get my settings fixed. Okay. Oh my god, we can chrono boost? Okay. What is this? It's so random. Okay, and remember, you get random abilities, random tech tree, all sorts of stuff. We are going to hit a supply block there. Probably shouldn't have chronoed so early. So I have cooldown extra supplies as well as scan, all by default on my orbital. You are meant to start this as Terran. I think I'll try to use my core. I'll see if my core hotkeys work. They probably won't. I probably should play this with standard hotkeys. Yeah, probably. We'll see how we go. All right, so we're making a barracks. I have no idea what else we can build. We can build an engineering academy, which has 3 random upgrade slots. And then the factory and the starport are going to build like a bunch of different units, which I don't think we can see until we've actually built the units themselves. So this is going to be incredibly silly. Okay. Should I chrono probes again? I'm going to chrono probes. Okay, it's gonna. We need gas. I can build a. Should we build a zealot? We can build war pigs. It says request 4 war pigs mercs. There's no way. I think it's only going to build 1 at a time. I just think I don't trust the tooltips on this map. I think the tooltips are going to be an absolute mess. But that's fine. All right, so I haven't expanded or anything like that. I mean, for now, this seems okay in that it seems to have kept the hotkeys according to the unit slots. So we'll see. I think the unit abilities will obviously be a mess, but we will see how we go. Let's get another depot here. And we'll try to take maybe the command center on the edge, or maybe just this one. I'll just try and take this one. Something fun about building zealots here. All right, let's send a zealot down to help defend. Oh, he's done extra supplies. Oh, I should have done those as well, hey. Okay, what do we got? We got Hellions, Immortals, and Thors. But I need a reactor, which requires an armory to get those. All right, I don't think I'm gonna leave my natural. I think I'm gonna pull back here. I don't really want to fight out there, Mr. Big. I don't know, bro. I don't want to lose our only units. Okay, so we can go Thor Immortal, guys. Should we go Thor Immortal? And the Fusion Core gets randomized upgrades as well.
Okay, let's build some war pigs. I want to get some war pigs. Oops. Okay, I think I'm going to use standard hotkeys. It's probably the right way to do this. Why are these guys cheesing us? Oh, they've got war pigs as well. Okay. Make an immortal. Okay, we're just gonna A move this. Let me go back to. I think we go standard.
This better be good.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to standard hotkeys. You go there. You go there.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Okay. All right. Let's try and get used to this. Upgrade to orbital command, which it'll do automatically. Okay, and then we can get, I think, the fusion core? Or the armory has upgrades. We can get linked flamethrowers. Blink. I don't know who gets blink. Are we gonna get disruption blast? I think that's for the Thor, maybe. Okay, keep building SCVs. Okay, I've got a war pig which does 8 damage and has like 30 more hit points than a regular marine. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's get more factories.
Our allies' base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
Oh, there's a ramp over here. Okay. Okay.
Allied forces are under attack.
Okay. So why? I need to build reactors to build Thors. Okay. Okay, so the enemy keep attacking us. Back to the ramp, boys. Back. Back. Alright, we're gonna build some more reactors so I can build the Thors, because I think they'll have this disruption ability. I imagine. To the slot 3 unit. Stuns enemy ground units and structures. Okay. So now we want to build the Thors. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, how long do these reactors take? 80 seconds! Oh, okay, I see why. Okay. 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 I'm going to try and run some SCVs out to the corners. See if we can get some of these units out. Because we're going to need a lot of money to go for that. I don't have meals. I wish I had meals. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start using supply drops because at least that gives me endless minerals. And we are going to start building those Thors as soon as these reactors are up.
Add-on is up and running.
Okay. Okay, and Thors are crazy expensive, right? Just like a normal Thor. But they're going to have a really good ability on them. Okay, so we'll try and get this up. Okay, this is an interesting one, man. The Immortal gets Blink. Yeah, the Immortal gets Blink. It also has a barrier, but I guess it gets Blink on top of that. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna escort our SCVs over there eventually. All right, I'm gonna not select the barracks anymore because I want to just build Thors. I don't think. Wait, why can I get another disruption ability? Because I've already upgraded it once. What does upgrading it a second time do? Do you think that makes it even better, guys?
Add-on is up and running.
Maybe. Okay, we've got our first Thor. So we can go disruption blast. Charges up for 4 seconds, then stuns enemy ground units and ground structures in the target area. But I've got to... Oh!
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
Oh, what? That sucks. Alright, does this make it... If I upgrade it again, do you think it makes it better, guys?
Add-on complete.
Nothing happens if you get another upgrade? Dude, this is a terrible ability. I was making Thors thinking this would be sick. Are you sure nothing happens?
Our allies' base is under attack.
Okay, I'll cancel it and make blink.
Command center has been upgraded. Allied forces are under attack.
There's a lot of units, man. Oh, he's got warhounds!
Our allied base is under attack.
These are regular siege tanks. Alright, I'm gonna swap to Immortal production. I think Blink Immortals would be amazing.
Mineral field depleted.
Yep.
What's going on? We here. Big job. Peace be out, will ya?
Okay.
Thor is here. Well,
They're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Oh shit, I didn't think they'd still be here. Can these guys fuck off? Gosh, they're so annoying, man. Alright, let's build more Immortals. Let's go. What do you think the starport units I got
Nothing
are,
left in that
guys?
mineral cluster.
No idea.
Roger. SCV ready. I hear you.
Okay, let's go.
Research complete.
Oi!
Our allied base is under attack.
SCV ready.
G for Blink?
Allied forces are under attack.
That I wasn't expecting.
Peace be out, will ya? Got SCV ready. What's going on?
Allied forces are under attack. Our SCVs are under fire.
Why is there no cancel button?
I'm wasting away here.
I'm on standard hotkeys. Why does standard hotkeys not work?
SCV ready. Stick around. Got something for me?
Yeah, I don't want to be down there on my own.
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
How'd they get in there?
Allied forces are under attack.
What?
They're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Do they have cliff jump? Oh, they have blink!
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
It blinked up the ledge. Oh my god. This is not good.
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
I am here. Feel the thunder.
Our allied base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our base is under attack. Our allied bases are under fire.
Blinking Immortals is pretty sick.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh! He can blink the lurkers while underground?
Completely mined out of mineral field.
Scan for me, please! I've run out of energy! I think I should have played Hellion Immortal. Would have been really good, actually, right? Because then I would have had something to deal with light units. I could have got the twin-linked flamethrowers as well. Scan is 75 energy. Oh, that's expensive. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I return to serve.
Okay. Yeah, these Thors are terrible, man. I wish I should have tried to use the disruption blast when they were jumping on me though,
Allies are
just to see what happens. Oh, they should have that side.
Ready to raise some hell. Are you ready for this?
Our base is under attack.
Ready to raise some hell.
Alright, we'll get the twin linked flamethrower soon.
Bad news.
Our allies' base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
Let's go.
Ready to raise some hell.
Dude, blink lurkers is so ridiculous.
Our allies' base is under attack.
You're not meant to be able to blink a bloody siege unit, man.
SCVs are under fire.
Is he medevac dropping zerglings on me, eh?
Allied forces are under attack.
I think these lurkers don't have the range upgrade.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Are you ready for this?
This is our chance. Push forwards.
Allied forces are under attack. Allied forces are under attack. Nothing left in that mineral. This is mined out a mineral field. We're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Oi, get out of my base, you
We're under
dickhead.
attack.
Oh, none of my units shoot up, do
Our
they?
allied base is under attack.
Bloody hell. Why you guys attack us right at the start?
Our SCVs are under
Oh, do you
fire.
think... So,
Our base is under attack.
I got twin-linked flamethrowers. Doesn't...
We're hitting
How much
our
damage
SCVs.
does it... Do you think it
Allied forces
gives?
are under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
It was plus 10. I think it was plus 10, right?
Our allied base is under attack.
So it goes from 14 to 24. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So, I mean, that's decent.
Allied base
Is it,
under
if it's, especially if it's flat and not just versus light units?
attack. Our allied base is under attack.
We're gonna use our, look at our disruption, guys. We've channeled it,
We're hitting our SCVs.
and then we do nothing with it.
Allied forces
It's
are under
such a bad ability. What unit has disruption, guys? Do you guys know what unit that's from? Because I have no idea. I'm
Allied
wondering.
forces are under attack.
I haven't added ghosts yet. Oh, did you make this Agent Steel?
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, where's disruption? Is that like a hybrid ability or something? Or Tempest has it in
Allied base
campaign?
is under attack.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Allied forces are under attack.
So how many abilities are there on Rotate? Is it like 5, 8 abilities, something? Like, because a lot of people have Blink.
Our allied base is under attack.
Not sure what other ones people have.
Forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
Here come the Corsairs!
Attack.
Does that affect units? Doesn't that only affect buildings, the Corsair thing?
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
Mortals are so tanky.
Our allied base is under attack.
It does affect units. What's it do? What's the disruption web do?
Our allied base
Just means
is under
ranged
attack.
units do no damage, or they miss every attack, or... Because I forget what the Corsair disruption web actually does in StarCraft 1.
Our allied base is
Ground
under
units can't attack? They were all attacking it. They were all attacking from within it. So it clearly doesn't prevent them from
Our
attacking.
allied base is under attack.
Because otherwise they would try to move out of it, wouldn't they? Automatically? So am I missing something? They were just running around? I thought the Thor was shooting from inside of it. No? Could be wrong. Oh no, they're still tracking, they're just not firing, hey? And is that autocast, that one?
Ah, yeah, it was just one in the middle. Like the ones that were outside of it were firing. I see, I see. Okay, right. And it stops all... I mean, that's a crazy good ability. Yeah. But so how many abilities are there? Like 5? Because I felt like I saw so many units with Blink, eh? The Infestor still had Fungal, which was weird. Fungal, Neural, Microbial, Recall. Recalls all friendly units in the target area to the location of the Arbiter. That's not an Arbiter, that's an Infestor. You got a normal Infestor. But it has Recall. What the fuck? Oh, the Lurkers had... These Lurkers had Stim. So Patricius's Lurkers had Stim. That's sick. Stim Lurkers, man. Whereas they had Blink Lurkers. These Patch's Siege Tanks had Stim as well. So Stim, Blink, Siege seem to be like the regular rotation. This Thor's had Yamato. Dude, that disruption ability is so useless. I thought this will be crazy. I didn't realize it had a 4-second charge up. I invested everything in going Thor's, guys, with disruption. And it's literally just like a tiny AoE stun, but you got to channel for 4 seconds to throw it, which means you can't hit anything. 4 seconds is an eternity. That's crazy. This guy, friggin' Pat gets Yamato on his. What the hell? Where'd the Banshees go? So the Banshees had Blink and Cloak. Cool. Nice. Oh, someone had Wraiths. Monk had Wraiths, which had Cloak. Oh, that's just a normal Wraith. Oh, okay. Not that interesting. What else did other people have? Marauders. Which just had Stim. And Blink Warpigs. Nice. Yeah, I think I should have committed to more Warpigs, man. I think I'll play more of the tier 1 units next time, for sure. I think that'll be really fun, actually. And the Medivacs, I guess they just had boost, right? Because there was like Medivac Zergling. So they just have Ignite Afterburn. It's just a normal Medivac. Okay, normal Medivac. That's fine. That was cool, man. Yeah, cool map. I think all the lights are bothering my eyes today, guys. Which is weird. They don't normally do that. Oh, let's play another one. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's weird. Too much caffeine lately? I don't know. Ooh. Maybe I'm having a stroke. Were there any other units we missed? Vikings that had Smart Serve. Okay, so standard Vikings. The Colossus had standard. I guess these guys hadn't upgraded anything for them. Because every unit should have an upgrade. Warhound has its standard Haywire missiles. Yeah. So I guess just a bunch of these units weren't upgraded, right, guys? Like, I think Monk didn't upgrade his siege tanks. So we don't actually... Yeah, so a lot of people had units but just didn't upgrade them. Okay, fair call. Awesome. Yeah, this looks fun. Sorry, my laundry room sprung a leak. I had to go mop some water mid-game. No worries, Mr. Big. We were all just clicking buttons, figuring out. Dude, I did nothing. I literally rushed for Thors on, like, one base. And got, like, 3 Thors out that did literally nothing. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't help the team at all. Okay, guys, Patricius has hosted up a game. Join in here, guys. It's Shipwrecked. Make sure you select Terran once you're in. We'll play another 4v4. I don't know why the cancel button wasn't working though. Is that because I've swapped to standard from a different profile? Okay, I'll try here. Because I don't know why cancel wasn't. Where do you find cancel normally in your hotkeys, guys? Does anyone know? Cancel drag selection.
Cancel. That's a weird name. I guess that's it. Yeah, should just be escape. Yeah, StarCraft 2 hotkeys are derpy, Agent Steel. Probably just because I swapped profiles mid-match, so it just shut itself. What's up, Erebus? Welcome back home, mate. Sucks your Melbourne trip wasn't great. Are you doing good, dude? Oh, shit, we're already in game? Okay, we got a full lobby this time. Okay. I think this should be okay, yeah? Wait. They got 2 GMs. LK Dragon and Dirtsuit better be really shit. Cause Greener and Bowen on fucking go nice on us, okay, guys? Get the fucking GMs in here, man. The fucking GMs in here. Where's Patches? That's alright, we can go. Let's do it. As long as everyone's Terran, which we are, should be good. Yeah, I don't know why, mate. I'm gonna turn my lights off, guys. Crack open the prescription weed, grind like a mofo. Yeah, what was wrong with your Melbourne trip, man? Was it just stressful or something? Hard to get around? Yeah, I don't know why my eyes are derpy. Oh well.
Command center has been upgraded.
Yeah, that's not... Actually... Yeah, escape's not working. I don't know why, man. It's weird. Alright, guys, what's up? We're playing here. It's, Ooh. Okay, what's up, guys? We're playing Wildcard Arena, a map where you get kind of random crazy tech tree. It's going to be wild. I think we get a free base over here, so I think I'm going to take that. After building a barracks, and we'll find out what units we get. You always spawn as Terran. You have to play Terran. But you don't get Terran units out of your Terran building. So the buildings look Terran, but keep in mind this is probably not going to be a particularly Terran experience. This is probably going to be a bit silly. Now you get chronos, extra supplies, and scanner sweep all by default. Your orbitals do also upgrade by default. So that is a whole thing. I'm going to go gasless 1-rax expand this game, guys. And I think I kind of want to send an SCV to go scout as well. Now basically you get Barracks Factory Starport, so you get 9 different units, and you get an upgrade structure for each one, is the way this works. And we're going to see what we can do. Pig, you find out what you have at the beginning. It says it at the start. When did it say that? Sorry, I'm always looking at other things at the very start of the game, so maybe I just am missing it. Oh, it says it in chat, does it? Oh! All I know is I've got Phoenix Muta Tempest. Did you guys see the other ones? If you guys saw the other ones, let me know. Wow, it's fine. We're gonna go. We got Ling Hydra to start. Okay, we'll start making some Lings. I think we'll go. I mean, tier 1 Hydras is not bad. All right, let's try and get over there. Build some more Zerglings. Can we build a bunker, by the way? You reckon I can put Hydras in a bunker, guys? Oh, I really want to put a Hydra in a bunker. Just sounds funny, you know?
What's going on? SCV ready.
Oh, you can? Sick.
Allied forces are under attack.
All right, let's get a Hydra in our bunker to defend our base.
SCV ready.
Why are you not attacking the guy? Okay, sorry. Let's immediately make orbital. You have to click that.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Okay, we've got a bunker. We'll put a Hydra inside it. We can go medic Hydra. And then lurkers, we can go for barracks as well. Oh. What do I need for a tech lab? An engineering academy. Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, we'll get the engineering academy.
Allied forces are under attack.
All right, lots of guys. Hydra gets inside the bunker. Dude, that's sick. All right, nice. We're going to keep chronoing.
Our allies' base is under attack.
So I actually build the lurker directly out of the structure, do I? Well, that's kind of cool.
Bonar, why are you cheesing the friggin' silver player over here, man? What bloody? I don't know what level Artemis is, but give him a second, man, to figure out his tech tree. Jeez. To be fair, we'll be starting more games, so it's not a big deal. But it's like, this is the most bow and arm thing ever. He's like, "You're not ready for me. I'm coming." Okay, I gotta land it and then place the tech lab. Hey. Okay, you can't land it from above. That's fine. All right, so we're gonna go these 4. Let's get 50% faster lurkers. Holy crap! Oh, that's sick. We can get +1 range for our Zerglings. Dude, we can get 1 range Zerglings. Or we can get Reaper Grenade on our Hydras. Hydras that throw Reaper Grenades. And medics can use missile pods. 40 splash damage to air units. So our medics can become little anti-air rocket launcher dudes. Agent Steel says actually it's 2.5. Oh, it's 2.5 range Zerglings. Oh, that's crazy. What the hell, dude? What in the world? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're going to start massing Zerglings then. And they build pretty quickly as well. Okay. We don't have a hotkey for lurkers, of course. Alright, I'm going to come over here and try to help defend. Oh, I think these guys have got it, actually. I think we're okay. Okay, no, we don't need Hydras. Just Zerglings.
Our allies' base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
SCV ready.
Oh, you can build turrets? Good choice, Patricius.
SCV ready.
Alright, let's go. Oh, look how fast the lurkers with Link Speed are! What in the world? Okay, we're just going to be building nothing but these guys now.
Command center has been upgraded. Allied forces are under attack.
Oh, whoops. These guys go there. Shit. Can you... Wait, they've only got 6 range, though. Oh, okay.
What's going on?
Our forces have opened fire. Command center has been upgraded. Mineral field depleted.
More lurkers, more
Allied forces are under
Zerglings.
attack. Allied forces are under attack.
SCV ready.
Are those corrosive bio friggin' Hydras, bro?
Move it.
Allied forces are under attack.
Yo.
Quick, get another command center.
Bad news.
Our forces have opened fire.
SCV ready.
Allied forces are under attack. The doctor is
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
Bad news.
Our forces have engaged the enemy. Our base is under attack.
I did get the range on these, didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't yet. Whoops, I thought I'd already got it.
Nothing left in that.
Tempest here. Okay, let's go.
Forces have opened fire. Our
Okay.
forces
What do I have on the
engaged the enemy.
starport again? Like Tempest and stuff? Okay.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Our forces have opened fire. Our
Dude, there's
allied
slow
base-
Zerglings
our
though, so
allies
even
have
with
engaged
range,
under
that's not
attack.
going to be good. Oh, these units are garbage.
Allied forces are under attack.
What am I doing spending money on these?
Our
That's
allied
freaking
base is
insane.
under attack. Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
The Zerglings do have range now, which is cute.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
SCV ready.
They're hitting our SCVs.
Okay,
Allied forces are
let's
under
go.
attack. Our allied base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack. Our SCVs are under fire. Our forces have opened fire. Our allied base is under attack.
SCV ready.
He's
Our
got
forces have
Reaper
engaged
grenades.
the enemy.
What's going on?
Our allied base is under attack.
SCV ready.
I don't have anything that shoots up, unfortunately. What do we got? Phoenix?
SCV ready.
And our own Tempest. Okay.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
SCV ready.
Anyone got anti-air? Anyone got A?
Allied forces are under attack. Our forces have opened fire.
So these guys just have the ling speed, right? The metabolic boost or whatever?
Going on. SCV ready.
Allied forces are under attack.
So I thought the lurkers would have fucking 8 range, man. But so some of the units have had their stats changed, but I don't know which ones.
That's low.
Siege tank's the same.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I
Allied
don't know.
forces are under attack.
Phoenix, identical.
Allied forces are under attack. SCVs are under fire.
Phoenix can
They're hitting
transfuse.
our SCVs. Our base is under attack.
Transfuse Phoenix?
Our allied SCVs are under fire.
Alright.
Allied forces are under attack.
Got some Hydras. You can always build Medevac and Overseer, I guess. I think those maybe everyone can build those. So we can get Stim for mutas.
Our allied base is under attack. Allied forces
The
are under
D8
attack.
charge. 155 splash damage. Oh, wait. Oh, and this deals 12 damage. This is way more than a normal Reaper grenade damage. Ah, okay. This does 155 splash damage in a big radius as well. Wow. Okay, I see.
Allied forces
What was
are
the
under
Hydra
attack.
upgrade we got? KD8 charge, kind of shit. That's alright.
Go ahead.
Our allied base is under
Alright.
attack. Allied
Okay.
forces are under
I
attack.
hate playing with the colors like this. Oh, that's much better. Now I can at least see who's who.
Allied forces are under attack.
Have we got the upgrade? I don't see the transfuse on these
Our
Phoenix.
base is under attack. Our allied base is under attack. Allied
Oh, he's got like
forces are
50
under attack.
tanks! Alright, come on,
Our
transfuse.
base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
Alright, transfuse should be kicking in now.
Our allied base is under attack.
Oh wait, you gotta manually cast it?
Under attack.
And they're mostly shields! Well, partially shields, so they can't heal the non-shields part.
Our allied base is allied forces are under attack.
Oi! It's the same hotkey for both lift and transfuse!
Allied forces are under attack.
So I can't cast it. Why is it the same?
Our allied base
I need to manually click it. Is it not an auto track? Why is it not auto cast? Are there no spells that are auto cast? Maybe.
allied forces are under attack.
GG's.
Our allied forces are
Fucking bow and on cheeses with Hydras at the start. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing, don't worry. Cheeses Artemis at the very start. Poor Artemis, man. What level is Artemis? Artemis doesn't even have a ranking. Yeah. No, I didn't know until people told me in the chat drone up. So I'll know next time. It doesn't tell you the abilities though, right? But you can find out the units, not the abilities. So then you can come up with a plan. And you don't know anyone else's, right? Yeah. The Hydras with corrosive bile were fucking good, man. Shame you don't have rapid fire for them. Is it a different hotkey to your normal corrosive bile, is it? Yeah. Big consistently choosing the worst units. The lurkers aren't bad. What are the chances you run into corrosive bile Hydras with them? That's fucking bullshit. Also, turns out bunkers on the ramps on the right side were pretty good as well. They also just take so long to build. The lurkers took a lot longer. I didn't realize like the tech reactor or the tech lab takes like so long to build. So the tech lab takes way longer to build, and then the lurkers were pumping pretty slowly. I should have kept chronoing the lurkers early. The move speed on the lurkers, I was like, oh, that'll be great, but turns out no, it's not very good on a burrowed unit. Like it's obviously good for running them around, but yeah, Blink on siege tanks would be sick. Yeah, man. I had mutas flying at Mac fuck, but took a decade to get them out. Yeah. The Zerglings were appalling. Yeah. I don't know why. I just assumed they would have ling speed or something when that upgrade kicked in. I forgot they were just going to be slow. I mean, it looked funny though, having Zerglings attack at range. So I don't regret going for the range Zerglings. If you get that on Zealots, probably still pretty bad because no charge, right? But if you get that on like maybe War Pigs or something, maybe not too bad. Yeah. My man. Yeah. So, yeah. All of the granted abilities are on the hotkey G. Ah, okay. Well, G's pretty rare. Right? Because I think, is that the only ability? Graviton Beam? That's by default on that. Zergbo, thanks for the 45 months. Can you guys host up another one? I'm going to play a quick ad break. I'll be back in a sec. But you guys host up a game, save me a slot. I'll be in there in a minute, okay? Give me 3 minutes. BRB. Ragnar! You're not wrong.
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee. Guys, he upgraded Cloak to Scout. He's like, this, I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just, it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. There's one Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal in the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy, Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes. And the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We're not gonna, this Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a down. And what I really want is StarCraft to be like this again, guys. I gotta say, I don't want this to be balanced for more than a few months, but I want a new patch every 6 months that puts stupid stuff like this in the game. And then 5 months in, we're really sick of it. It's overpowered. It's dumb. And then they remove it. And they put new dumb stuff in the game. I mean, wouldn't this just be the dream? I love it. I don't know. At this point, and one of the, I'm like, screw making it a sport that never changes and never evolves. I'm all on board with this. I used to be like, give us a stable game that never changes for 20 years. These days, I've completely changed camps to just give me fun toilet button, because that is friggin' hilarious. Escape. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on one base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pool. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. All right, let's go, man. All right, we good? I'm Taryn. Let's do it. All right, guys, we've got a big map here, Luminous Peak. Another big 4v4 map. Looks like we're a little bit separated here, but not too much. Should be interesting. All right, I'm good if you guys are. Yeah. Good to go. Good luck, good luck. All right, lads, let's get in it. I'll read the unit choices at the start this time. Is Steel playing? I think Steel said they wanted to play. Are you in the game? If so, what's your in-game name, Steel? Not sure if you're in or not. Maybe for the next one. Games have been pretty quick. All right, guys, we are playing Wildcard Arena. A ridiculous mod made by Agent Steel, where you get randomized everything. Okay, so these are our unit choices. We get Zealot, Stalker, Marauder, Infestor on the barracks. Then we get Roach, Immortal, Colossus. I'm gonna actually try a chrono at the start. I don't know if this is a smart way to open, but we'll give it a go. So then we get Roach, Immortal, Colossus. Oh, we got a ramp here. Okay, we'll guard this ramp. Just speed up these early SCVs getting out a tiny bit. Probably not worth chronoing at the start. We'll give it a go. Roach, Immortal, Colossus, Wraith, Duskwing, Viper. Guys, what's a Duskwing? Is that like a Merc Banshee? It's a Merc Banshee, yeah. It's the Merc Banshee. Okay. That's the Merc Banshee. So Roach, Immortal, Colossus. Oh my gosh, what comp do we... And we don't know what upgrades we get for those guys. We don't know what upgrades we get. Zealot, Stalker, Marauder, Infestor. Okay. I don't know. I kind of want to go... Oh, shit. Do I want to... No. Let's gas this expand. I think I need 2 bases. Because you actually need quite a lot of production in this game to keep it all going. Okay, so we go over here. I'll take an expansion on the outside, even though there are some expansions over there. I think it's hard enough for them to push on this side. And I've got another ramp down there. We should be okay. I think. We'll find out. We do want to keep chronoing SCVs in a little bit, but not for now. So we'll just build a few Zealots, probably, to hold on. Because these guys cost gas. So we just build a few Zealots at the start. We'll build a depot. Keep making SCVs. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and play Immortal Colossus Infestor. I am aware none of this shoots up. This could be a problem later on. But we'll give it a go. I think we should be fine without anything that shoots up for a while. Let's rally a Zealot across so we can go just kind of do some scouting with it. I can start walling off down there as well. We're going to try and tech up, which I think might be a bad idea, but let's see if we can do it. I really want to fungal enemy units while my Immortal Colossus just rips them to shreds. Like, this just sounds to me like it would be very, very, very satisfying. All right, let's put guys on gas here as we can. We've got 16 on minerals. Rally onto the gas. Now, you do have to manually morph this into an orbital when it finishes, but then you can immediately do that. Rude, says Bonan. Get wrecked. Okay. I mean, he cheesed us in the last game. This is the least we can do. Give you back a little bit of your own medicine, you know? Factory up.
SCV ready.
We stand as one.
SCV ready.
Keep chronoing probes for now. You want to build a second factory?
SCV ready.
Yeah, of course we do.
We are the blades of hot justice.
SCV ready.
Order. We are the blades of
SCV ready.
none can withstand the Templar.
Big job, huh? What's going on?
Quick, make... I can't build immortals until I get the armory?
Bang. SCV ready.
Shit. This thing takes friggin' forever to build as well. I don't have anything that can get inside a bunker. Roach costs 121 supply. It's a scrap roach?
SCV ready.
Oh! Oh my god, it's not a normal roach! Okay! We're building scrap roaches, guys. I don't know what these do. I guess we're gonna find out.
You scared me.
Alright, we're gonna drop some supply drops.
As one.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Okay, can I please swap to immortals now? Your lings get ling speed, what a scam. It is like that. This map is like that, guys. Okay, we do need to get the tier 1 building to get the infestors out as well. What do I get for my immortals? Ling speed. Oh, ling speed immortals. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we get KD8 for the roaches, stim for the colossus. Oh, stim colossus. I like the idea of that.
Allied forces are under
I
attack.
do like the idea of stim colossus. And I think I need to build a reactor in order to make the colossus, though. Okay.
Job, huh? Bad news.
And you try and build another base there. Try and get an extra factory. Build a
Allied
few more
forces are under
SCVs,
attack.
and we can try to get this base. All right, chrono boost. Yeah, okay, we're making immortals. Let's chrono out upgrades as well, so they don't take quite so long to build. And
SCV ready.
what the hell?
SCV ready.
Okay.
Allied forces are under
Okay,
attack.
we've got our immortal out. Ling speed's coming in.
What's going on?
A few more of these, and let's chrono a few more SCVs out as well.
SCV ready.
Okay. Oh, the barracks. We'll be able to build
Our
a
enemy
tech
forces are under
lab.
fire.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news.
Research complete.
Okay, can we please get another thing to build these?
SCV ready.
This is so weird. Like, the whole tech tree is just so odd. Trying to macro in these games is really hard.
Add-on complete.
What's going?
I mean, Ling Speed Hydras seems really good, man. Guys, I need help. Guys, I need help. These guys are being dickheads. Obviously, it goes without saying, guys, but please,
Allied forces are under attack.
please do not be watching the stream to get an unfair advantage on me.
SCV ready.
Oh, why am I chronoing workers? I really got to stop chronoing workers and start chronoing other stuff. Colossus is almost out. I don't have anything that shoots up, like I said, because all I can build is shitty stalkers. I'm going to build 2 more barracks.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Just so I can build stalkers if I need, because that's like my only anti-air, basically.
Allied forces are under
Let's
attack.
go.
That center has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
Add-on.
Research complete.
Okay, we can build another Colossus and then more Immortals. We could also get an Observer, which is pretty nice. Get a turret here. Okay. I mean, my immortals do have link speed, which is kind of nice. Colossus can stim.
Mineral
Wait, why is Hydra's not quick? They were so fast before. How did that happen?
Allied forces are under attack. Nothing left in that.
I don't think I can go all the way up there. I think you guys have to deal with that. Because I will get absolutely hammered on my side. Let's build infestors as well. So we can finally get that composition that we've been heading towards.
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
Come on, more Colossus. What's the Colossus's range? 9. Oh, it comes with range. Nice.
I return to serve.
Okay, 2 Colossus on the way.
Allied forces are under
Let's
attack.
try and build another infestor. And more immortals. Oh, there's a drop in my base. I still don't know why they're so fast sometimes. Oh, stim. It's stim.
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied forces are under attack.
I return to serve.
Our allied base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
I'm having no success in this game, man. Every time I try to build anything, it doesn't work.
Base is under attack. Our allied base is under
These
attack.
guys are just friggin' committing to these good, simple armies and wrecking me. I swear I'm just not getting good combos as well. What am I supposed to do?
Allied base is under attack.
Like make fucking shit zealots with KD8 charges or whatever the fuck garbage it was. What was it? I mean, to be fair, I didn't check the upgrades. I can have fast zealots, or I could have had extra range stalkers, which I don't want, or stim. I could have gone stim marauders, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
Our allied base is under attack.
Sorry, this is really hard to fucking
Allied forces are under attack.
figure out what I'm supposed to do in this game.
Our allied base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
Yeah, this will open to anyone. Oh man, I feel like everyone else is having fun playing this game and I'm just getting wrecked.
Our allied base is under attack.
I don't know what comp should I have gone for? Because I have a shit comp for Starport as well. I guess I could have used Dustwings to harass? I don't know. I thought this would be a good ground killing army, but then by the time I get it out, they're just running around behind our backline. I can't do anything.
Our allied base is under attack.
Let's at least try and get one good fight here. I have almost nothing that shoots up. So, unfortunately, I don't have any good options that shoot up either.
Allied forces are under attack.
I return to serve.
Allied forces are under attack.
Disruption web for what? Marauder? Infestor can get disruption web.
Completely mined out.
I return
That's good.
to serve.
Allied forces are under attack. Allied forces are under attack. Nothing left in that mineral cluster. Allied forces are under attack.
Did he just storm his own army? Kinda did, eh?
Mineral field depleted. Allied forces are under attack.
Okay. Okay, maybe we are winning. The Colossus Infestor Immortal combo is really good against ground.
Allied forces are under attack.
I just hate that, like, the moment I got it going, I had to start spamming Stalkers, which is the last unit I want to be building. But seems like it's worked in that regard.
What's going on? Huh?
Let's go.
Allied forces are under
We're
attack.
trying to move up with our Stalkers to kill all that. Alright, who carried? I think Gara won us this game? Was it Gara or Snadge?
Allied forces
Snadge
are
with the
under
Warhounds, maybe? Who won us this game? Fucking, I was just getting wrecked. Was I distracting multiple people or something somehow? I don't know. I feel like I did nothing.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Storm's not going to do enough damage to stop the Immortal Colossus. The Burrow Ultras are pretty sick. One of the worst things about using the core, guys, is none of your muscle memory carries over to fun custom maps, because I have to play on standard hotkeys on fun custom maps. And that's actually the one addendum. Someone was asking me, should they learn the core earlier? That's the one thing, because the hotkey system sucks dick in StarCraft 2 Battle.net, where it'll panic and reset whenever you try to play with a different hotkey setup or whatever. Whoever was Northwest. This guy, Snadge. He had a lot of bases. Yeah, I think Snadge killed everyone. Snadge with the Warhounds, man. Didn't even get an upgrade for them. Yeah, Snadge dominated that top side of the map. And then Gara with the BCs as well. I think they both carried.
Yes, Commander.
Are these StarCraft 1 battlecruisers? No, these are StarCraft 2 battlecruisers. GG's. Nice. Why do I keep picking units I need to sacrifice to Cthulhu to be able to be built? Yeah, I know, me too, average gamer. The reactor takes so long to build on the factory and stuff. He got plus 2.5 range. Oh, the Warhounds had... Wait, so they were like 9.5 range Warhounds or something? Don't they have 7 by default? That's crazy. The reactor... Is the tech reactor the one on the starport? How long does that take? I can't get it. I just want... I want Hydras with Link Speed or something like that. I just want like a really... Or War Pigs again. I wish I built the War Pigs game on having like a generic, well-rounded tier 1 unit. So I don't want to build shitty Stalkers. Stalkers suck, man. I'm happy to play one more game if you guys are. Yeah, I want a decent tier 1 unit. Like, and then the game 2, I should have been building Hydras. So 2 games I had good starting units, which I didn't build. I chose to go for other flashier things. And then by the time I identified it, I'm like, game 3, I'm like, oh no. I mean, Marauders probably were the best option. What do you guys reckon? Should I have gone Marauders? Or maybe committed more to those Roaches with the lunge? I don't know I can't remember what the upgrade was for the Roaches. I think it was KD8 charges or something shit. So I was like, eh. Probably should have just gone Marauders as the most generic ground unit. Marauders versus Stim Hydras, you wish? I think there was Stim Marauders as well. I think they would have done okay. They're so... Like, they're tanky enough. They would have done okay. Dude, I didn't realize it was Stim. So I thought you had Link Speed on the Hydras, and then I would randomly see them be slow, and I was so confused, Bonan. I was like... Why are they fast sometimes and not fast other times? It took me so long to put 2 and 2 together. I'm fucking slow as, man. Did Steel get in that last game, by the way? Who's Steel in game? Any of the build times too long? I have no idea. I'm too noob. I don't know. I'm just figuring out what the buttons do. Feedback from me at this point would be utterly worthless. Yeah, is Steel the Snadge guy? Who's Snadge? Because that Snadge guy won, right? He like carried the whole team. I should host a tournament with all the pros on it. It would be pretty fun. Oh, we have a bigger map this time. Is this a 6v6, is it? No, 6v6 doesn't work. We can't play 6v6 on this map. It's 4-player spawns. You'll have enemies spawn next to each other. This is a 4-player free-for-all map. Can do 4v4, v4, v4, FFA, but no. Nothing wrong with 4 people having a drunken bar fight. Well, no, I legit don't want to play that. That's shit. Yeah, we could do this. We can do 4v4v4. Guys, we need 2 more people. Come on. We need a few more. Oh, wait a second. This is 4v4v4? Can more players fit in these teams? Oh, now it's just 3v3v3. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Cool. I'm good then. Good luck, good luck. If you guys want to start with that, that's fine. All right, free for all it is. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait. Why are we doing 4 teams of 3? Okay, as long as it puts us into different corners, it's fine. Is it going to do that, though? Is it going to put us in the corners? Zergberg, thanks for the 45-month resub earlier, mate. Guys, please do sub to the channel. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't plug us in different corners, that'll suck. Let's find out. All right, guys, we are playing Wildcard Arena. You get a random unit and upgrade set. And we've got Zealot, Hydralisk, Firebat, Infesta. Oh, cool. Hydra Firebat sounds kind of fun. Hellion, Immortal, Ultralisk. Oh, Ultras come out on the factory. Ah, okay. Cool. Do I want to wall the front? I think I want to wall the front here, guys. Let's be a little bit greedy. Does delay my depot. Will be a bit supply blocked. That's okay. I think it's better to wall off down here. So, and what was the air? Phoenix, Liberator, Tempest. I don't really know if I'll get much use out of any of those. I don't know how their stuff's been changed. Libs and Tempest combined, zoning for days. I mean, that would be pretty cool. But I think we're going to try and play like Ultra, Hydra into Ultra would be good, I think. So obviously, yes, you always spawn as Terran, guys. You have to select Terran or it doesn't work. But basically, it's very simple. In that Factory builds the 2nd tier, Barracks builds the 1st tier, Starport builds the 3rd tier. And there's a structure for each. You get the Engineering Academy, which looks like a Ghost Academy for the Barracks. Tech. You get the Armory for the Factory, and then the Fusion Core for the Starport Tech. And you get those units across all 3 of those. So, yeah, it's mental. It's crazy. I'm going to tell my team I'm going to go Ultra Hydra, at least to start, until I find out what upgrades we have, and then maybe adjust. Prob's going Ultra Hydra. We'll see how we go. I think we could probably play a bit of greedy, but I don't want to play too greedy. Obviously, we'll just start with a Zealot. No, we want to actually, let's make sure we wall off first. Oh. Guys, why is that not... Normally that morphs on its own. Dude, wait, did I build a worker too quickly at the start? Oh my god, I just lost so much energy from that. Oh no. That really cost me, man. That's so much energy we just lost. Ah well, that's okay. That's okay. I think we'll build the factory up here. What do we want to go factory? Maybe we'll get a barracks first. We can start making some lads, some hydras. Okay. All right, let's make sure we pump units here. I'm just gonna send a zealot to go scout one of the players, and we'll see how we go from there. Lots of SCVs building. Rally this guy up here. You go there. You go kind of there. Okay. Hydra comes in. And I think we should be okay. Should I build a bunker at the front, just in case? Nah, but I will finish walling off probably, hey? Maybe? Maybe I'll just take a third nice and early. Okay, let's find out what upgrades we got for tier 1. It takes 29 seconds to build. And we can start pumping hydras. Get a good little pack of those out. Zealot goes in, sees Artemis Fowl is here. Building a command center, third one. And let's see kind of what the allies are. Boinan's here. Just gonna be there. Exodius. We'll just try and kill some guys. We could also build fire bats as well. But just hydras for now should be okay. Lots of SCVs coming out. Let's go for the command center. On the third. Nice and greedy. Build a few more SCVs, get some more hydras. Okay, cool. It's kind of weird scouting people because, like, you don't really know what to expect. We are dropping some supply drops just to get some free minerals. And what do we got for our hydras? We've got corrosive bile for the hydras, which is pretty sick. And we've got blink for firebats, and we've got KD8 charge for the zealots. I mean, blink firebat seems cute. What about infestors? Infestors have scrambler missile, the interference matrix. I don't think I'm going to bother using that. That's pretty complicated to land. I mean, good spell, but very complicated to use, you know, in practice. Yeah, okay. Okay, just chilling for now. I'm going to put some turrets on the edge. It's a free-for-all. Okay, we can rally down to our third. We're just going to really focus on that economy to start. Pump out lots of SCVs. And let's start with the factory. Okay, so we get the factory now. As soon as that's up, we'll get the armory. We can start getting those ultras out. So let's go 2 factories immediately. And go Ultra Hydra. Now remember, the Hydras themselves only have 5 range. And none of the other upgrades or anything. So they're kind of expensive for not the best stats. But I figure Corrosive Bile will give them some utility. And at least it's a range unit, shoots up, shoots down, has good DPS, can defend me from air units. So we're building some turrets around. This at least creates a ring of turret coverage, right? So it's just going to be hard. Turret the edge. Just so they can't drop or fly in so easy. Nice ring on the edge. Should be sick. Get the armory up. Let's just put all of our upgrade structures next to each other. And we can build a few observers while we're waiting. I'm also going to get a starport just so I have the tech open. But I don't think I'm going to use it that much. Get this command center. Alright. That's so funny. Corrosive Bile Hydras. Sick. Okay, so we can put some observers out now, try and get some ideas of kind of what's going on the map. As soon as the armory's up, we go for the double reactor so we can start making ultras. I'll make 2 more factories here. I'm going to take this 4th and move out here in a bit. And grab like 6 more. Okay. Remember, there's no regular attack and armor upgrades. Oh, Yamato Ultras, guys! Yamato Ultralisks. We can also get plus range for Immortals, or 88 charge for the Hellion, which is kind of meh. Dude, I'm excited.
Command center has been upgraded.
Okay. So we can build medevac. Can we drop ultras, guys, with medevacs? Because that actually seems really fun. Get 2 more of these. Ultras are going to take a while to get going. We already got that. You can't upgrade it twice. Doesn't make a difference, guys. Should I get Blink Firebats? Probably not. But maybe we'll queue up plus range for Immortals in case we build the Immortals later. Okay. Come on, Ultras, Ultras, Ultras with Yamato. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please.
Add-on complete.
Alright. It takes forever to get this production up, doesn't it? Let's build 2 more of these. Does feel like the production does take a very long time to get going right now, but is what it is. Okay, I don't think we need the extra depots because we can just use drops, supply drops for that. Okay. I kind of want to go fight people just to see what's happening, you know?
Research complete.
Okay.
In the rear with the gear. Move it.
Mineral field.
Okay. Oh, first ultras are popping. And they are old ultralists. Chunky boys. Get stuck on things. Alright, let's go. And the ultras can Yamato stuff. Okay, that's hilarious. That's so funny, man.
Nothing left in
I think
that
I will probably head towards the libs eventually as well.
What's going on? Sure thing.
I think I'll go this way, try and fight these guys. We just double Yamato'd a BC. These guys have +2 range. What the fudge? I don't think I can fight those. Oh my god, my Hydras are kind of bad. Oh, I should have used Corrosive Bile. I forgot about Corrosive Bile. He does eat some big thingies. Dude, these are +2 range, right? It doesn't show up on the thing, but they're shooting from so far away. Oh, what the hell, man? What am I meant to kill this with? Tempests. I had to go Tempests, I guess. I should have been scouting them. Oh, man. Dude, this sucks. Bow and Arn's ruined all of these games for me. This would have been so much fun. But Bow and Arn's team always ruins me. I don't even know. Dude, these BCs just kill everything.
Allied forces are under attack.
Maybe we should have organized someone to have anti-air or something, but I don't know. I don't know what level my teammates are or anything. I mean, I don't have anything that shoots up. Except for that. Except for Tempest. I guess I had to go Tempest against this.
Allied forces are under attack.
Takes 3 minutes for Tempest. 80 seconds for a tech reactor. Same for both, right? Yeah, reactor and tech reactor both take 80 seconds, so I can't get Tempest. Ah, well. I think it's a bit too long for the tech. I think just in general, like, I think, you know, this is not meant to be like a balanced game mode. I do think it's just been a bit too slow to get everything up, right? It feels like everything just takes a bit too long for a silly game mode, you know? It feels like we're spending all of our time just mass expanding and then just waiting for upgrades to kick in before we do anything. You know what I mean?
Our allied base is under attack.
It does just take way too long.
Allied forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack. Allied forces are under attack.
I mean, my Hydras are total garbage as well.
Allied base is under attack. Our allied base
Let's go this way.
forces are under attack. Our allied base is under attack.
Oh, they're fighting the same guy as me.
Our forces have opened fire. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
can't even get your martyrs off, bro.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Oh. Maybe if we played 1v1, it would actually be a bit better. Because there's always so much going on in 4v4. Maybe in 1v1, yeah, I don't know. I still feel like you should be able to. I think like half all of the tech times and stuff. Just make it a bit easier to get up to different things. Yeah. GG's.
Our forces have opened fire.
Drago says I was just overwhelmed by it all. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot going on. You're forgetting the critical part of how this side of sort of a game, telling everyone how Team X is OP. That's true. I think the units take too long to build as well for what they are. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like you can't... It takes too long to build your production up as well, doesn't it? Like, Hydra's taking 27 seconds. Zealot taking 25, and there's no speed up on this. There's something like wrong with the rate at which you get your units out. Hey. I think with a game like this, you want to be able to tech switch a little bit this way or that way and kind of like mix up your comps a bit more. Because it's like, I feel like it's touching on such a fun idea, but it's
Our allies' base is under attack.
in these games, and these are 4v4s. Maybe it's just not. It's better in 1v1 or something like that. I don't know. Because like if you're outpaced by them, they get a better comp. It's just kind of over quicker. But you can also scout each other a bit better. I think this might be more interesting if you can scout each other and try to figure it out. But also, I mean, it's kind of, yeah, you kind of just have to scan. I think you got to be doing these ones a bit more and go, oh, he's going BCs, or like, oh, he's going, you know. You kind of need to see the army as well. Dude, these BCs shooting so far is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think everything should maybe just come out a bit faster. I don't know. It's weird building everything out of a Terran thing, because I'm like, you know, you're building Zerg units not in waves, and you're building Protoss units without warping in. But obviously that makes sense because you want to simplify everything to just barracks building. But yeah, it's weird. What's the Corsair's attack, by the way? 5 damage. Attack's pretty fast though. Do Corsairs do splash damage in StarCraft 2?
Our base is under attack.
The BCs for the win, man. Plus range BCs. Did Bo and Arn get plus range BCs as well? Did Boa and Exode both get plus range BC, or something else with it? I know, because Exo did. Yeah, you both got it.
Our allies' base is under attack.
And tactical jump, and they still keep tactical jump. Fuck me sideways. Tactical jump and getting like 8 range, 8.5 range. Oh my god, that's crazy. You can get Vikings, at least. Can you get Corruptors? You got Blink Battlecruiser that game? That's hilarious. We should 1v1 Bow and On? Yeah, that might be a bit more interesting. We could do that for one game. maybe 1v1 works a little bit better. You had Phoenix with Disruption Web? Oh, nice. Do you want to play 1v1 one game Bow and On of this? We could play a simple 1v1 and then just see what it's like when you actually can just scout one guy and like try to counter each other's comp or deal with it in whatever way. I imagine the games would be pretty stupid, but are you down for a single one, yeah? Chat was suggesting that. I think it's a good idea. Go central. Alright. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, let's go. Let's see how this goes. All right, guys, we're playing Wildcard Arena mod. We get random units with random upgrades. So does Bonan. Everything comes out of Terran-looking base and buildings, but we get stuff of all races. It's going to be ridiculous. It's probably going to be very unbalanced. Let's figure out how we go, though. We've got Zealot, Hydralisk, Medic, and High Templar as our starting units. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think I'm going to wall off the front. I might wall off the front. And we've got Roach, Siege Tank, Colossus. So, I mean, we'll open up our tech tree because the thing is, you don't know the actual upgrades you're going to get for those units, guys. So, we could get Stim Hydras. Who knows? I think Hydras look pretty good. High Templar should be good as well. Ooh, yeah. But I'd like to go Siege Tanks, if possible. I mean, even Roach Siege Tank could be good. The Roach is like a weird Roach. It has lunge. It's a little bit less tanky than the actual normal Roach. So I did get those in one other game, and I assume you always get that weird version of a Roach. I mean, I assume. I don't actually know. I will do a supply drop early. Get a 300 minerals for that. Just so I don't have to build another depot. I don't know if a chrono's really worth it this early when you don't have that many mineral patches available. So we're going to go a 1-Rax expand, which is pretty chill opening. We should be good.
Huh? Yeah. What's going on?
And Siege Tank Hydra could be fun, right, guys? Obviously, it depends what upgrades we get with these. Hydras aren't the greatest unit in all situations, but they can definitely carry their own. We'll start with just a Zealot, and we'll use that to scout him. Okay. Do we build another depot? Probably don't need to. Okay. Do we want to chrono workers now, I think?
Bad news? It's your dime. SCV ready.
Okay, build another Zealot. I think Zealots are just good for scouting and potentially doing a bit of damage early on. And then we can kind of go from there, hey? Need this gas up.
SCV ready.
For our panic.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Orange is wheel.
Command center has been upgraded.
Yo. SCV ready.
I'm at justice.
All right, Zealots are going to go for a little pressure.
SCV
All right, we got the first factory coming down. Let's get another one in a moment.
ready.
Okay, nicely done. Yeah, I think we're going to keep building Zealots for now.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? What's
Okay,
going
you
on?
guys can go like that. We can get another drop here.
SCV ready.
We are the
Okay. What was the first unit? Roach. We might have to just build some roaches here to survive.
SCV ready.
command.
Are these guys faster than normal? Oh, I mean, he's got War Pigs. I think War Pigs just beat everything at tier 1, right? Because they do 8 damage and they got 75 hit points for just... They do cost a bit of gas. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta just go for the big surround.
SCV ready.
I think War Pigs are a pretty insane unit. Oh, let's go. Who knows? And maybe he's been too greedy, eh? Okay. We can try to ambush him in the middle of the map. Well, we're fine. We're fine. We lost a lot of SCVs. Maybe he's on 1 base. Guys, how did he get that much gas? Because War Pigs cost 20 gas. They cost 20 gas. This is fine. This is fine. This is
Our
fine.
forces have engaged the enemy.
For those who don't know, war pigs are the merc unit from the campaign. We're gonna hide here in the bush. So if he comes in the bush, we will give him what have you. And we wanted to get tanks out, but we need an armory to get the siege tanks. Whew. Okay. Let's put back on gas a little bit. Okay, we can go for 2 more roaches. And another zealot while we're just chilling. You might want to scan his base. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. It does cost a bit more. It costs 75. Let's scan. See what he's got. So he's going still a lot of upgrades and mass basic units. If I don't get tanks out in time, he's just going to kill me. And I don't think I'm going to get tanks in time. We need tanks. We need tanks. We need tanks. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to get there, are we? Yeah. And these roaches fucking suck, man. They've got lunge, but it's like, it's a 125 hit point roach. No, you've got stim war pigs? Oh, that's literally, I mean, that would have been checkmate even if you didn't do as much damage earlier. Stim war pigs is actually broken, man. That's obscene. All right, we're going to go for an all-in now. We're going to go for an all-in, guys. That's so crazy. Maybe my roaches can do magic. My siege tanks, I mean. Oh, it's a lot of marauders. And looks like they've got ling speed, yeah? Looks like he's got passive speed. Speed marauder? No? Is that normal speed? Okay. Ah, KD8 grenade marauder. Nice, nice, nice. It also does bonus damage in this mod as well. Oh, as if get war pigs, man. War pigs are good. War pigs are insanely good. GG, well played. War pigs, too good. Did you go 1 racks expand? 2 racks expand? I guess we could just chat. Plus 2 marine with 75 life. Oh yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, he expanded at the same speed as me. I mean, I get he's gone barracks instead of factories. I was forgetting that you need the armory to get the siege tanks out, but that's insane. Because, yeah, I think the war pigs, I mean, they do cost 20 gas. Well, what could I have gone against that? Because I've got slow zealots and unupgraded hydras, which are both going to lose to them head to head. Because the hydras have the same range as the marines, the war pigs. Yeah, I can go tech lab, but that takes 60 seconds to build. So I need to get 100 gas and then 60 seconds to build a tech lab to make a high temple. I think war pigs are probably OP, hey. Yeah, or bunker. I could have used bunker hydra. Yeah, bunker hydra. Bunker hydra. The problem is there's no way to scout what your opponent's doing at the start. It's really hard to scout because you can't see what they're building until it comes out, hey. Hydra bunker probably would have been the way to hold there. Let's try again. That was fun. This is so dumb. I think I do prefer learning a mod like this. I think 1v1 is a bit more exciting. Because you can kind of process, oh, they've got these new things. How do I deal with them? It was good to get everyone in and have a bit of a shit show. If you guys want to keep hosting games with each other in that channel, go for it. But let's play one more. See how we go. How come shitty roaches are tier 2? I don't know. I don't know. I think they're shit. I'd rather have a normal roach. I mean, they have lunge, which is good for jumping on top, but they don't have good damage. All right, let's go, guys. We've got Ruby Rock now. Another game with Bow and Arn. Let's see what stupidity we will get. Pig, what do you think the average ELO is of your viewer base? Well, it's MMR in StarCraft. I think there's tons of people who don't play StarCraft at all. So
Didn't host the mod, did I? That's my bad. I was like, why is it not telling me my units? You didn't learn the intricacies of balance in a 3v3v3 Chaos Fest? Apparently not. Hero Old Marines and Marauders? Me too! What a coincidence! Alright guys, let's go. Game 2, Ruby Rock, Wildcard Arena. Pray for good units. Give me the War Pigs. Hey, we got War Pigs, we win. No, I don't know if War Pigs actually are that amazing. Obviously, War Pigs and Stim in the last game was a bit of a wild and powerful combo. We'll see how it goes this time. I think I'm going to wall off on the high ground this time around. Have a nice little fallback point up here. Good luck, have fun, mate. What else we got? Hellion, Warhound, Colossus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Warhounds are very good. I feel rich. Yeah. Yeah, so I think, are your SCVs returning 10? $10 mins. Double per trip. Okay. That's why we're so rich, eh? Yeah. Because even when I was losing workers, I had so much money. Yeah, I think that's part of what also why all the upgrade and build times feel so slow and wrong. Because you've got all this money. But then you're like, wait, it's taking forever to do anything.
What's going on? Big job, huh?
Oh, is it going up in 5s? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. There's always weird things in all the different mods. It's hard to remember exactly or realize exactly what it is. Anyways, let's go, guys. We've got guys going on gas now. I do want to get the Engineering Academy out, but I'm worried about what he's going to do. Let's build one War Pig and a bunker. And then I'll go straight for upgrades, and we'll kind of pick what we want to do from there, yeah?
Bad news. SCV ready.
Chrono these. Get 2 War Pigs out. How much is the Engineering Academy? 150.75. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
Been waiting on you. Gangway coming through.
SCV ready.
They're so crazy. They do so much damage, man.
We are the blue. Command me.
SCV ready.
What do we have? Stim. Stim? I mean, that just feels broken.
SCV ready.
Zealots with Blink is actually amazing. Okay, we're gonna go Zealot Blink, guys. We're not gonna abuse the broken War Pig. Because I'm a good guy.
Be in the rear. SCV ready.
Yeah.
We stand as one.
SCV ready. Roger.
Okay. Blink Zealot, guys. Now these are slow Zealots, keep in mind. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna blink up the cliff into his main base to do run bys. It's gonna be a high level move. Some would say a really dumb move because these are still slow Zealots that are garbage. And he literally can just walk away from them every time I do this move. I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm a smart man. They call me the smart man.
Go ahead.
Okay. And then we'll get a factory up. Because what was our units again, guys? Oh, I can't remember on the factory, but I think there was something I wanted to get there. Yeah.
You scared me.
I'll go take a corner base.
Going. Man in the rear.
Research complete. Highlight for hire.
SCV ready.
So crazy how slow your units build.
Big job.
Highlight for hire.
Because in a normal game, for instance, zealots build every 20 seconds out of warp gate. So these, even though these are slow zealots, they just build way too slowly.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Oh, warhounds is what we wanted, eh? Okay.
We hear you.
So we're gonna go blink zealots and warhounds.
SCV
Friggin'
ready.
high level players.
Highlight for hire. Highlight for hire.
He keeps scanning when trying to chrono. Ouch.
Man in the rear.
Corner base.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Highlight for hire. Command me.
So we're gonna wait with our zealots here. And then we're gonna blink up the cliff later. So I better save energy for that. We're gonna get Warhound soon. What upgrades does it have? Blink Warhounds as well, guys. All right, so we're gonna go double blink.
SCV ready.
We stand. Highlight for hire. Forward our tanks. Hula.
All right, sick.
Adon.
Go ahead.
We're gonna stop doing that, eh?
Big job, huh? Huh? Yeah. Bad news? Ah.
My meditation. Command orange.
Do we have scan energy?
Down
Not
low.
quite, but not too far away.
Ready.
Command center has been
Highlight for
upgraded.
hire. We embrace the glory of battle. Orange, she say, embrace the glory.
Oh, we can pick units up with it?
Tin cans ready.
Dude, as if get Graviton with you friggin' dudes.
Justice be done. Antara Tassaka. By your will. Hula.
Go ahead.
Research, she say.
These zealots are gonna go around the bottom side again for that run by. No, they're gonna go into the main.
You shot.
Okay, let's go.
Man in the rear with the gear.
Mineral field depleted.
Big job. What's going on?
We
Say it louder.
Wait, these can get picked up as well then. Oh, that's a real problem actually. If these guys can just get disabled, that checkmates my entire strategy. His medics will kill everything.
my meditation.
Shit.
Adon.
Look.
My meditation.
Shit.
SCV ready. Moving. Tin cans ready to roll. Shine. Receiving. I got you. Moving. Warhawk down line. Kitty on the way.
We are the
What's eating at you? In the rear with say it loud and proud.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
SCV ready.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Warhound down line.
Our base is under attack.
we stand.
Tin cans ready to roll. What's eating at you? SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under fire.
I got you. You shine. Warhound down line. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Justice be done.
Looking to do. What's going on? SCV ready. 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 What's going on? S
That's a game. This is a game right now. Dude, the kiting away from his pickups was actually crucial. If I didn't manage to pull that off, this would have been really hard. Warhounds are so OP though. The little missile launch is so sick. Whoa, he's got so many medics. So how do I still have so much money? This is why I'm so confused. So I'm building quite a few units right now. Okay. Yeah. It's just like fast, it has crazy range, and it has this little 30 missile thing. It's insane. So the Zealots are just here for fodder, guys. Their job is just to engage when the Warhounds start getting picked up. We've still got 2 War Pigs here, by the way.
Center has been upgraded.
In the bunker. Got him, GG. The medics with lift is really cute. That's why they never made it into multiplayer. I mean, it's a ridiculous unit. Yeah, I've been playing against them in the Nightmare Legacy campaign, and they're just crazy, because 7 range, fast movement speed, it just does everything, you know? Like, I guess it doesn't attack air, but it's just such a powerful unit, because it's too well-rounded, you know? It doesn't really have a role other than kill everything, right? I could have gone Stim War Pigs, but I figured that was lame. Because I think that's probably actually too powerful. If I did go Stim War Pigs, I think they beat his Hydras. What do these Hydras have, guys? I didn't notice any change. Oh, it was Stim Hydras with medics. Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that. Yeah, I think Stim War Pigs would probably wreck it, eh? Graviton is super funny. You got Stim Zerglings as well. And you got Stasis Trap and Festers. It's a shame I didn't get to blink into the main, but I'm glad I got to blink across the side there into the mineral line. That made me happy. That's all that matters. But I got to blink Zealots into the natural. That made me happy. They could have just nerfed them. Yeah, that's true. You have extra money just because everything takes longer to build. You're mining extra during that time. Well... yeah, that's about a normal timing for a 1-Rex expand, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it's just because everything's taking so long to build and stuff. Yeah, it's such a weird... it's so weird. The way the production works is very unintuitive. GG's. Ad's about to autoplay, guys. Anyway, I think we'll leave it there for today. Fun little mod. Kind of cool to check out something a bit different. Thanks for the games, yo. Jeez. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Ad breaks autoplaying. Sorry, guys. That's I didn't get to it in time. It was made to break tank stalemates in TVT, but the diamond back in the campaign actually already does that while not being busted in general. Yeah, why didn't they put the diamond back in? I guess because move and shoot units are a bit controversial, hey. Oh, moves and shoots. You know, that'd be... but then they put the Cyclone in the game, which is just a diamond back that shoots up anyway. Feedback? I think everything should just build a bit faster, Agent Steel. I don't know, it feels like it takes a while to get things going. I think the production's too slow on the basic units. Like, only being able to build one at a time, and then there's no ramp up on it. So normally, as a Zerg, you hit a point where you have 3 hatcheries lava injecting, you can make 1 billion Lings or Roaches or Hydras. In this, you never hit that point. Even if you have to build like 10 barracks, and then you're like so committed to tier 1 units. So it just takes so long and so much of an investment, and then you're stuck on that particular set of units on that tech tree to a certain extent. Also, I do think it takes a little bit long to get the upgrade, like the tech labs, reactors, etc. Because you get the structure, then you get to start the structure. Like, it just feels like it's a bit too slow between each level.
And same with warp gate and everything as well. Like I know obviously Terran can produce a bit slower, but Terran normally is going to be stuck on bio or mech for that reason. So because you're using classic production, it's a bit iffy. Faster upgrades, etc. So I think Steel's not a sub, so it probably has ads playing. That's why I was just typing in chat, guys. Okay. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna finish up. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry actually. So I gotta get out of here, but I appreciate you guys. Hope you're doing well. And we'll see you guys later. Diamondback Hellion, OP versus Zerg. Yeah, well, probably. Because I think they're even better than Cyclones, right?
Thanks for the Bezos bucks.
Boom. Oh, Nate's streaming. What am I looking at? What's he playing, guys? What is this? Why is the game timer giant? What is this? And what is this map? This looks like strangely familiar, but I'm confused. Oh, it's 2v2. Oh, because he's green and his ally's green on the minimap. I was so confused. That's why my brain felt like it was breaking. Because they're different greens. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, what is this? All right, let's raid up Nate. Bye, guys. See you later. Thanks for the sub, Hurley, and thank you, Zergburger.